Hello everyone! Welcome back to day 12 of Circuito Desafiante. And today is spicy. We get Corinthians again. I like Corinthians perhaps disproportionately, and Stella. Two of the teams that I definitely had my eyes on coming into the split. Gonna be honest, I like Corinthians not because they're top of the table, and I believe they are still top of the table. They just lost last week. A surprise loss to Rats of all teams. So they're not technically top of the table. Kinda are. They're one game lagging behind Los Grandes right now. So yeah, but I kind of like them more because they're a surprise. Their roster, when they first played, okay, first week, they didn't even have Leleco playing for them. So they only really had Trigo from Tier 1. Arguably Sting had Tier 1, but yeah, it's coming down from Tier 1. So I was kind of hyped for this roster because I thought this was a Tier 2 roster that would perform generally well. I did not expect them to be top of the table. So the fact that they are is one of the big reasons why I'm so hyped for them. And they have looked really, really good. That said, they are coming off a loss last week against Rats. And in this particular game, this particular series, it did feel like Sting was a little bit lackluster. And he was falling behind Drake Hero. His lane certainly helped. Tyrion was falling behind in game 2. Trigo was falling behind in game 1. Very uncharacteristic for them. But they did look like the complete package up to last week, which was a nice surprise. On the other hand, it's Stella Gaming. I was very low on this team initially. Like, I'm a fan of Cello, and Zekis has been... Zekis has been really impressing me. Last split in CBLOL Academy, he started popping off already, and he carried that over this split. Ithuza and Mukio, I was less hyped about. But this team is showing some of the better teamwork we've seen in CD. Their mechanics are not top tier, unfortunately. Zekis has top tier moments. Cello has top tier moments. But Cello's mechanics are a little bit hit or miss. When he's good, he's good. When he's bad, it doesn't look too hot. So it's funny that they're meeting now because these two teams were teams that I was kind of hyped for. But wait, hold up. What's happening here? Okay, hold on. I need to translate this because I don't know what the hell is happening here. Give me a quick sec. Running Google Translate on the side. But something about round 6. Okay, so it's... Oh, they've changed it. It's not a 3-day super week. This is 23rd, 24th. What the hell? No. 22nd, 23rd, sorry. So this week it is now week 6. What? Okay, hold on. I don't understand. I thought I understood. I did not understand. Sorry, give me a quick sec. I am... Rather than trying to type this out... Oh, and Google Translate on the browser is not accepting my picture. So we do this on my phone. I'm going to try and Google Translate this on my phone and see what it says. Oh, so they're shifting the 3-day week is what is happening. That's obnoxious. So let me speed that up to get back up. So this week 6 will not have a Monday. There will be no Monday, which makes sense because we've got LTA South on Monday, and I think that was probably just a scheduling error. And then it looks like they'll move the Monday matches to the week after. So week 7 will be the 3-day week, and then they'll just move the Monday games to the Wednesday here, which makes sense. Okay. Sensible. Actually, if anything, I probably should have caught that when I was doing the scheduling. When I was whipping out the schedule sheet for LTA South, that was going to happen. Yeah, I'm just going to skip ahead to live at this point. Yeah, okay, we're talking about Stella and Corinthians. Yeah, so these two teams before the split were the two sort of tier 2 teams I was looking to contest, like, you know, Kaboom, Flamengo, that bunch, Los. But they've kind of split in that Corinthians have absolutely soared with their roster and they look really, really good. Stella has performed about where I expected, which is pretty good, but not necessarily, you know, top 4 team right now. They do have an opportunity, though, to kind of mess things up. If Stella was to win here in the standings, they actually put themselves right up in that same conversation with Corinthians, Kate Stars Academy, Kaboom, heck, even Red Academy right now, because there's a big cluster up here. Like we said, things are getting murkier and murkier. Problem is, they too are coming off a loss, and their loss was not one I watched. It happened against Dopamina, and Dopamina has been surging. They've got a lot of momentum on their side, but I didn't have them over Stella necessarily. It does also feel like they kind of got outclassed in mid and bot lane. Like Cello did well. I think Cello individually, his mechanics are pretty good. So even when they lose, he tends to have decent numbers. But Kojima did body him, which is unfortunate. They got Kalista too, and then got ashed. So I don't think the Kalista is as strong as it needs to be. We might see the Kalista ban come out against Cello specifically, but I don't think it's that big a deal. Yeah, I think Corinthians can still out hands. That's kind of a big problem. I'm particularly looking forward to Tyrion versus Zekis, because I think Zekis has been impressing me. I think Tyrion's probably the best tier 2 top laner. And by that, I mean top laner that didn't drop from CBLOL down here, because Super Clever exists. Makes it a bit hit or miss. Yeah. But that will be an interesting one to kind of start. It'd be funny if Stella wins. It would just add more confusion to everything right now. But I'd be very, very surprised. And I think for Corinthians, this match kind of means a little bit more to them. It's rougher for Stella, because if they kind of mess up, they might not make it to playoffs. Playoffs is, I believe, top 6 teams only. Up to, yeah, it's only top 6 teams. So it's kind of important for Stella to be picking up wins, but losing to Corinthians is nothing embarrassing. Whereas for Corinthians, losing to anybody is a problem. So, yeah. But Stella, the problem is their schedule doesn't get much easier either. Kaboom, Flamengo, Kate Stars Academy, Corinthians. It's really, really, really tough. Oh, I just realized that loss yesterday again for Flamengo is actually massive. They're starting to get into the danger zone. I didn't notice that before. Okay, let's take a look at draft. Let's get this. Actually, I can make this bigger. There we go. And nice, we got it in draft order still. They didn't have time to switch over. Excellent. That's a win for us. Okay. Stella on the blue side. Good for them. Ooh, some interesting picks for sure with them. Let's see here. Okay, they banned Paris. Corky's Hedge. Corinthians banned the Kalista as expected. I think Cello is mechanical enough to make that one work, and Bavalo knows how to pair with it. Really good at engage supports. Gwen Yone bans. Okay, Maokai. First pick is okay. I don't hate this necessarily. We give over Rumble MF, and then we pick Jace, Zeri, and we go Nautilus. I actually already really like this combo. My only thing I would have preferred change is not pick the Nautilus here and go for the Wukong instead, because that's probably like the premier jungler left with the Sejuani ban and Maokai being picked for sort of AoE setup. And then you've still got Leona, Nautilus, and Rakan that you can pick in second phase if you need to. And you get first pick on second phase. So that's my only like thing I would have changed out. But still, it's good. It's a really, really solid backbone for team fighting. Yeah, the Zeri for Cello is an interesting one. I actually think he's a good Zeri player. It fits his style. It allows him to be very mechanically strong. And still have huge carry potential. But yeah, just, I don't know, good front to back, I guess. Hey, Fullmoon and Ray, welcome, welcome. Glad you can join us. I guess no work today. Yeah, sorry I messaged yesterday. Unfortunately, sad you couldn't join us yesterday, but thankfully there are 2 days, at least, of CD every week. Yeah, then Iron Trist. Okay, so they just want a bit more sustained ability to fight. Not necessarily, it doesn't emphasize anything more from the Misfortune Rumble, but I think the Nautilus alone should probably enough for them to do that. And then Daisy will be there backing up too, so it's fine. You're off today, gonna work in the holiday? Oof. That's unfortunate. Do you all get paid like extra for working on holidays? Like in North America, you have to pay extra on like public holidays. I'm curious if it's the same in Brazil. Yeah, okay, I think this comp is good. They didn't all in on that, which I actually appreciate, because I think if you all in on the Wombo combo, you're actually going to die against Azir Zeri. They both can get out, so I like the Trist Ivern sort of combo to come through. Gives you a bit of late game skilling as well. Really solid composition. I like it a lot. I think it's solid choice, 4.5. For Stella, it's a really good comp as well, front to back. You've got a lot of mobility and hyper carry with Azir and Zeri late. Jace can win out early. Maokai can kind of help stabilize the early game. Yeah, it's a really good draft. I like both the drafts a lot. I think 4.5 on each. I think the early game favors Corinthians, but the late game favors Stella, if we can get there. So, a bit of pressure on Corinthians, but it's not the end of the world. Even late, they'll be able to play through with the Trist and Ivern to a certain extent. You get... Okay, you get paid extra. Then it's, yeah, worth then. I used to like to work stats, or statutory holidays, public holidays in the past, because you get paid extra and you get time in lieu of, but... Yeah. You like Corinthians? Yeah, that's the general feel I get. I mean, they're the biggest... They're like the pain of football, right? Huge fan base, so... I'm glad that we're seeing football teams get back into League of Legends in Brazil. Yeah, I was just talking about how like I like Corinthians, not because they're the best team in CD, or they look like the best team in CD, but just because it really is like a lot of players in Tier 2 who like kind of got looked over, or it's players who got dropped from Tier 1, like Leleco and Trigo, who I kind of liked and hope they get more chances, but also Sting and Tyrion I feel like should be Tier 1, but are not being given the chance for whatever reason, so... Oh, the draft-wise? Yeah. Okay, that's fair. Yeah. No, it's good draft. I feel like it's rare in CD that we actually get both teams drafting like good balanced drafts. Or if they do, it's usually like kind of meh drafts, but I like both their drafts a lot. Yeah, Tyrion's Rumble's kind of scary too, so. People were calling Stella the Renegades. Okay, so I get it, because like they have like Mugo and Zekas and stuff like that. You know, like Encelo. Ithuza had a shot and kind of fell down. But to me, the problem is that I don't think these... Okay, I think Zekas has shown that he might be worth a Tier 1 shot right now. But I'm still not so... Oh, what's all the screaming about? Yeah, I don't know why the casters are screaming. I don't know what L1 means. But yeah, that's not a real lane swap. That's just trying to get Azir pressure against the chase early. Yeah, I think Zekas is ready to get a shot at Tier 1. I think Ithuza had a shot, and even though he was set up to fail... yeah, I just don't think his performance is necessarily worth Tier 1. Mukyo has done much better. I could see a world in which he gets a Tier 1 shot, but I still don't really think he's Tier 1 yet. Celo in a 10-team league, I think that there's a shot, but with only 8 teams, it's hard to find a spot for Celo right now. And then I think Cavallo's fine. Cavallo could probably do Tier 1 if he wants. It'll be okay. Yeah, Ithuza, I was actually hyping up Ithuza last year, but then he didn't deliver, so. Yeah. Yeah, so to me, it's like Corinthians, I feel like, has the more Tier 1 ready players right now. And I don't know why we don't see Tyrion in Tier 1, honestly. Like, it's so weird to me that Tyrion's good. I feel like he didn't get his fair shot. And Sting is actually good. Like, when we saw him last split on, or last year, and which team he was on? Is it Fluxu? I can't remember where Sting played on, but yeah, when he played, I was like, yo, he's good in Tier 1. He was winning his Tier 1 matchups. Hold on, let me look up where Sting was last year. I forgot which team he played on. It was Fluxu, yeah. He looked good on it. I don't know, I've been a Sting apologist, I feel like, for a long time, so. Okay. Yeah, I expect Corinthians to get a lead in lane. We'll see. If Stella can get a lead, I suspect he'll be off Mukyo ganks. But I mean, the lanes are gankable. It's not impossible. It is a little bit tough. And there's a chance of getting 1v2, depending on which lane you gank at what time. We'll see.
Garantir ali pouquinho mais de resistência e agora vira uma briga de suporte contra suporte, AD Carry contra AD Carry e nessa trocazinha de dano o Cavalo foi o cara que se deu pouquinho.
Some of them will shot at Tier 1 next year. Will they? I think I need to see how like it goes this split first, because split 1 didn't really give me much of a feel. I mean, the fact that IE is just like falling apart and puking over themselves right now, and they are our first seeds, I think tells us a lot about the fact that split 1 was more affected by format than anything else. So, see some players retiring? Maybe. I mean, there will always be changes, right? But then the problem for these teams like Stella and SCCP on Corinthians is that like Kaboom and Los and Flamengo are down here too, right? And some of those players might get picked up instead. Like, I don't know how I feel about that because I do think those teams have some better players in some roles, but also I would like to see some new faces in LTA South in Tier 1. So, I don't know. Kind of makes me feel like, Manel! That miss! Ugh. I can't believe that that anchor, the dredge line missed. With how buggy the Nautilus hook is, that's messed up. I think the easiest way for these teams is just beat IE for the relegation spot. I need to see like if IE can recover. It's a grow hard to say right now. But yeah, I think Corinthians could maybe do it. I don't know. Yeah. Both Stella and Corinthians may have some of the better teamwork in CD right now. Like when Stella loses, okay, again with the caveat, I didn't see them last week, so I don't know how they lost to Dopamina. But like their losses prior to that, the loss prior to that was more like they just got outhands. So. Okay. Oh, Cello. Little bit disrespectful there. Does Shigo die? He's gonna die to minions. Shigo died to minions. Okay, support straight kills. It's fine. It's fine. That was awkward. Like, I get what Cello was trying to do. You see this a lot with Zeris, where if they can survive the initial trade, they just run down the other AD carry, because their Q cooldown means that they tend to auto-attack faster in early to mid-game. But he just wasn't tracking timers on the dredge line. The fight went kind of long, and then he just got dredge line again. Like, Zeri plays in the cooldown, so...
O Manel, ele sempre buscando, né, esse contato, que é muito bom pra MF, que é uma campeã muito boa na fase de rotas, né? E não é de fato a grande vantagem da...
Yeah, because the dredge line came out, and then the fight ended up extending, and they ended up splitting. And then it came out again. That cooldown is so low, man. Okay, I can't see it. I didn't expect it to be up that fast, but yeah. It is what it is. We'll see if Manel's able to use that first blood for anything. He's got an extra cloth armor, that's about it. I don't know if it's going to be that impactful. Neither did Settle, yeah. The one that I know gets a lot of people is the Thresh Hook, because Thresh Hook, if you land it, the cooldown gets reduced. Sometimes people like forget to take that into account, but... Yeah. Okay, trade of objectives. Good call from Yukio. Your bot lane kind of got shafted. You don't want to fight down there right now, so just go topside. And your Jace should be ahead. Props to Tyrion for keeping CS pretty much even right now. That's kind of a big deal. And there we go. Mewtwo's invading again. It wouldn't be Mewtwo if he didn't invade, even on a mount guy.
Juntou-se a fome com a vontade de comer. Um time gosta de Vastilarva e o outro gosta de dragão, enquanto aqui embaixo vai rolando mais briga. Só que
there's no flashes in the bot lane.
Não consegue encaixar o seu dano, seu controle de grupo, mas ele vai continuar.
Yeah, I kind of don't like Sting on non-carry champions. Like, not because he's bad at it. I just feel like he's so good at carry champions that I much more prefer him on like things like Lilia. I want to see Sting on Neferi actually. Like, I don't know if he'll be good on it necessarily, but. Like, Sting's early game usually isn't his strong point, but I feel like Neferi's late game could be good in his hands. I don't think he got banned either, actually. Let me double check. Did Neferi get banned? Yeah, Neferi didn't get banned. I guess teams just kind of figured out Neferi, and not everybody wants to use it. I don't think it's busted anymore. The nerfs were pretty effective. They've got Gwen nerfs coming in next patch too, so... Or, yeah, tomorrow is when the patches hit, so we won't see it today. But I know that they are nerfing Gwen. Corinthians can play carry jungles. Yeah. Oh, 100% I agree. I was actually so happy this weekend when Carioca played Lilia and played Lilia. I was like, yes, please. It's been so long since Carioca got to like play carries. I don't know. I feel like when Brazil moved towards utility junglers, we lost a little something, you know? Yeah, that's why I'm kind of happy Tatu came out, because he's not afraid to play carries no matter what. Yeah, Perma Maokai Sedge. Like I get it after seeing his Xinjiao and his recent Lee Sin, I get why people get scared of him on those, but oh, good knockback from Zekas. He'd have died otherwise. Oh, just short. Yeah, Jern's doing really well. This matchup is Jay's favorite, and if the Jace plays it right, it's almost unplayable for Rumble. So, because you just outrange Rumble. When he goes into overheat, you just kind of go in. Your knockback means that he can never melee you. So Rumble has to land a harpoon. That's the only way he kind of wins trades with Jace, if Jace is playing properly. So, huge props to Turn that he's so even. Like, even this CS advantage we're seeing from Zekas right now is just literally off the wave since Tyrion based. If Tyrion didn't base there and just stayed in lane, he'd be fine. The best Carioca ever was, other than Maokai, was in 2021 Udyr pre-rework meta. I mean, I remember him in, what was it, 2018, 17? Like, back when he played Lee Sin. Those were good days for Carioca, too. Like, like before franchising. But maybe Zekas is just bad at Jace. Maybe. They haven't shown us the top side. Like, they've not been showing the trading, so I can't tell if it's, like, bad Zekas Jace or good Tyrion Rumble. I know Tyrion has a good Rumble, though, so that's why I'm kind of just giving it to Tyrion. And to be fair to Zekas, he's been playing pretty well in the 1v1. Actually, let me check his stats. I think he has one of the better laning stats. Circuito. Top lane. GD at 15. Never mind, I'm wrong. He's at the worst laning stats. Okay. Maybe it is bad Zekas Chase. Really? I thought he was doing well in lane. Okay. My eyes have failed me, I guess. My eye test was bait.
Mas aí, acho que também devido ao fato da gente ter esse Fearless Draft, a gente vê que são jogadores que têm uma champion muito parecida, né? Todo mundo jogou já com alguns dos campeões mais fortes do mundo.
Okay. Nice ult from Trigo. Really nice setup onto Mukio. Mukio being low on health when he's got the smite is kind of really bad. Oh. Wait, did he get through him? No, he didn't. Okay. Okay. Cello low-key doing damage and popping off. Yeah, it started so well from Corinthians, and then they kind of forced out. That's kind of scary for them, not gonna lie. I kind of need to see a replay. I was a little bit distracted in the middle of the fight. I was watching the wrong part of the fight. Yeah, I thought like when they got Mukio so chunked out, it should have been GG in that fight, but yeah, the boat time was huge. The CC chain was big. I guess because they used the big ultimate early, but oh. Cavallo was kind of cracked. Not gonna lie, damn. Revenge. He killed Cavallo. Okay, that's worth it, I guess. If you take it as like a 2-for-1 trade plus grubs, I guess it's kind of worth. Yeah, but good bounce back from Corinthians. This is what I mean when I say Corinthians right now feels like the best macro team in CD. They immediately just, yeah, messed up grubs. Okay, we still have better rotation time. Like, we get first back. And then we just make a play, punish, they clear out vision. Perfect play. Stella's a very good team. Like, Stella's teamwork's very good, though. Yeah, macro's not as good, but their team fighting is, I think, a big part of them. Of why they won the series they won.
costuma ter grande
See how it goes.
sucesso, né, nessas proezas de força, ao contrário da equipe do Corinthians. Que
Valor
tem
and damage consistency side.
aí, né,
Yes.
20% de proeza de força aqui nas partidas que eles disputaram, então costuma
Yes, we
estar
used to joke
bem,
on
né,
CBLOL English that damage does damage to his own team. Back in his Renstiga days.
Eles conseguiram dar o primeiro passo.
Heck, even when he was on, was it INTZ in the past? Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Celo's getting fed. No, Cavallo, you stole the kill! You dirty intro! He didn't even use the ignite, he autoed, I saw it.
Aproveitou muito bem a mobilidade da Zeri e o Tyre não tinha seu flash pra conseguir escapar dessa jogada, então aproveitaram.
Okay, but Celo getting fed is, I think, a huge win con for Stella. Celo's got really good hands. Celo kind of reminds me of Morteus, actually. But that's in terms of the gameplay. I don't know what the comms are within teams. I know that Morteus is, a lot of people who played with him say he's like really good for comms. Oh. Okay, wait, this is really sexy from Corinthians? Holy crap. Oh, such a clean dive. The hell is this ult? Like, Nukio? Why did we ult there? There's zero chance you get that. And it's not like you're stopping them from TPing top. Right? Top was already gone. When they committed for that dive, they sacked top side already. That was super weird. Okay. Okay. Stella's popping off. It's not even like Corinthians are doing badly either. It's just... Yeah.
Não tem esse dano todo, tá nesse começo de jogo, então mesmo que o Crio consiga uma ultimate muito boa, o meu Kyo também tá conseguindo ser muito resistente aqui nessas jogadas.
E o sucesso da equipe da SLI também com essas proezas, eles podem não ter muita delas, mas agora, a gente tá batendo os 15 minutos agora, é uma equipe que tem 100% de vitória quando eles estão à frente em outros.
So this comp is easier with Maokai?
Até então, em todo o circuitão. Bate agora a faixa de 15
honestly, I
de vantagem. Então não é uma equipe
don't
que
know.
mas quando pega, eles aceleram.
Maybe.
Com as vitórias. Veremos então se esse número vai cair por terra ou não.
Pois é, né? Os números não mentem.
É apenas aqui os dados.
Esse que é o problema.
I'm kind of mixed. Sorry, I was just trying to think. Like, do I think it's easier? Because on one hand, you've got like Nautilus, who's probably one of the easiest engages in the game, point and click, guaranteed ult. I think Cavallo makes it look easy because he's finding so many engages. Maokai's engage is actually not that good. Okay. The double up from Trigo bounced. Rest in peace, Yukio Cavallo. I can't believe that double bounce bounced that way. That's crazy. Yeah, like the Maokai is good for disengage, but his engage is kind of risky. But Cavallo's been an absolute monster for engages this game. He's doing really, really well. Ooh, nice flash. Trigo's so dead. What the hell? That worked? I thought the bullet time was troll, but it actually killed Aethusa. That's crazy. Out of replay, I feel like the first wave barely touched Aethusa and he died. Probably because the turret shots he took to try and make the play happen. Yeah, for Corinthians, the big problem for them actually isn't even this Mukio Cavallo connection that's looking so good right now. It's Zekas. Zekas got to split push. He took both top and bot lane turret on his own right now. He's skilling up. And he's going to be unstoppable in split push later. Like, nobody can answer him. Tyrion can't answer him. Tyrion's falling behind because of early lane swaps. So Corinthians need to start finding team fights, but Mukio and Cavallo have been, like, stellar right now. And they're good at disengage, too. So it's going to be hard for Corinthians a little bit. Let's see if they can kind of bounce back. High level, yeah. Like, Corinthians technically have an easy go button, but so far Manel has not had his team behind him when he's in position to engage. It's not Manel's fault. It's more just like Corinthians are not looking to team fight, but I think they need to start looking for the team fight soon. If they fall too far behind, the game gets hard. It's a good game. Yeah, how did Stella use the Dopamina? I don't understand. Like, the way they're playing here, it's not even like Corinthians are bad. They're a good team. Oof, Aethusa highest damage. Yeah, free fire in team fights.
mas ele vai fazendo uma dupla função, né? Ele obriga alguém a ir lá pra rota lateral, mas também é um bom de um bully, né? Pode fazer ali, antes de começar uma teamfight, no posicionamento, pode dar aquele poke um pouquinho mais sincero. Então é um jogador
Yo,
importante. Como vai
Spoods.
se virar o Zekas aqui na sequência
Indeed.
da partida. Por enquanto,
This game has not been that kind to Leleco yet. We shall see.
parece que eles querem aquela torre ali também. E vem chegando o dragão, que é um objetivo.
If Corinthians lose again, it's gonna feel really, really, really bad. At that point, I think they've won the same with Chico. Chico has a better win record at that point. Okay. That's the Maokai ult down. Mukio is using it way too early. Okay, Manel? There we go. That's the engagement needed. But Cello is kind of scary, though. This is why I like the Azir Zeri pickups when they saw the Rumble, Mislock Fortune, pardon me, and Nautilus. Because they're so mobile, they can get out of the bullet time. It's hard to chain them down. Look who stands rise up. Okay, this is getting kind of tough for Corinthians. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the knockback, the buster shot from Leleco earlier. Oh, nice bait. Oh, Aithuza. Really nice from Aithuza. This is when I feel like Aithuza should have gone tank build. If he was tank as here, this would be so good, bro. Yeah, Stella is playing incredibly well this game. Holy crap.
Eu ia falar lado errado, mas não foi bem errado. Mas foi um lado complicado, né? Porque ele tava aqui sozinho, ele sendo um Viper, né? Não é o campeão mais...
This feels a lot kind of like what happened against Rats when Corinthians lost randomly against Rats. It's like Sting just feels a little bit too comfortable. And then it's like small mistakes where he just thinks he's safe, or he's like trying to make a play, thinking he can just out hands, and then they can't. Like, if it works, then Sting looks incredible, but it is not working, so I don't know what to say. Yeah, and Stella's just playing at a whole brand new level. Seconds is gonna hit his Mirror Mana soon. Mirror Mana and boots. I think that's when Zekas becomes unstoppable. The side lane. Okay. Nice. Good turn from Corinthians. Don't lose the red buff. Okay. Good pick from Corinthians. I don't think they can get anything off the back end of it. There's Atakan's the only objective up.
Corinthians sair da seu próprio território, né, da sua própria selva. Lá vem o ultimate do Maokai que ajuda ainda mais nessa ocasião. Pode até não pegar
Ooh, nice. They actually just dodge out.
Ele aproveita disso e olha um X1.
Eita, olha o 1v1. Será que vai rolar uma solada na perseguição? Já tá tentando fazer.
Oh, man. This is so tilting. Does he have it? Okay, I'm happy for Turn that he got that kill. That would have been so tilting if Zekas just ran away through the gate, the hex gate or whatever. Okay, that's kind of critical too. Zekas just got his Mirror Mana, didn't have boots at the time. Now he's got the boots. That's why I specify Mirror Mana and boots, because he needs to be able to space from the Rumble. Once he gets the same amount of movement speed, then he'll be fine. Okay, but Corinthians have done a good job kind of dragging out the mid game a little bit, equalizing things and stabilizing the situation. But they do need to win the next fight. And by winning, I mean they need to kill 2 people with the ult combo from Trigo and Turin. If they can't find at least 2, I don't hold out much hope for them.
Até então sim, né, eles continuam fazendo essa empurrada da onda de minions na rota do meio, mas eu ia comentar justamente essa posição do Manel, né, ele precisa dar cara, ele tá
Stella's doing good setup.
muito focado, né, ali pelos jogadores do outro time.
Oh, that buster shot.
Mais uma vez o Aitu
That was pretty nice, but...
o drift colocando mais um jogador pra ser eliminado. Mas enquanto isso vai rolando
Okay,
aqui,
they
fight,
only
choque,
get one.
bola
Cavallo
pra Stellai.
has flash though. Yeah,
Cavalo
there we go.
pula pela parede e vira uma eliminação
It's
pra
one for
cada
one.
lado.
Not
No fim
the
das
worst,
contas,
but
já
not the
rolou aquela
best.
cabeçadinha ali na torre de tier 2, só que fica
No TP on Daituza, or they could...
Pois é, a gente
If they
viu
had
que
TP on Daituza, Stella could have tried to make a play on
Marcel
Azakan still.
tava tendo um grande embate que acabou fazendo o Zeca ser eliminado. E naquele primeiro momento, eu acho que o Zecas não tinha muita posição para poder entrar de uma maneira muito agressiva. O Stellar ainda não tinha uma visão muito avançada. E isso permitiu...
Yeah, a lot of what we're seeing is just Stella being more willing to pull the trigger. It's like that fight going for Leleco as well was massive. Because they were first to move for Leleco, even if they trade Zekas for it, it's still kind of worth, it's still kind of fine.
Assim, o Aituza já garante seu segundo item, tá com o Dente de Nasher, tá com a Liandre também. Então esse Azir, as espetadas dele vão começar a doer, pode vir churrasquinho por aí, não é só o Rubble que espeta.
Yeah, Corinthians just needs to keep pressuring on objectives. They don't want to let Zeka split push, so they need to keep trying to look for fights.
Agora vai utilizando o teleporte,
Oh, wow.
vai chegar por aqui. A equipe do Corinthians
Okay.
vai primeiro no território. O meu que
That's interesting from Corinthians.
mas dá pra ver no contador de ult do Maokai que tá
They
quase
come in an early TP. Stella, yeah, Stella's calling for Azakan.
vão deixar esse dragão
That's precisely what's going to happen when you do this.
vários pings lá na parte
And you don't have
de
TP to
cima,
match.
tentando trabalhar essa selva aqui e também levar
Okay.
essa tier 2 que já tá bem machucada e pode ser
Ooh,
uma
okay.
grande falta
Interesting.
agora dessa live.
I thought Stella would just run and set up an ambush in this bush. Or death bush.
Essa iniciação aqui pra cima do Manel pode rolar engage.
Eita, olha o cavalo, já vem tentando aproximação.
Ooh, Manel's taking a lot of damage.
Vai prender a galera inteira.
But Cavallo's
O Depote
dying
também
worse.
tá
Damn.
chegando pra tentar defender o time do Corinthians.
Zekas
Tava ali
with the
querendo
TP flank.
chegando pelo outro lado.
Yeah, it's not going to work. Cavallo took too much damage there. Yeah, that's why I'm surprised Stella... I thought they just set up in this bush and try and like find the engage on them. Instead of like going out there and clearing vision.
Pois é,
Kinda
a gente
weird.
viu como o Corinthians mantendo esse controle da parte
Hey Trajan, hello, hello.
conseguiu alguma coisa.
Oh, look, Cello Gaming, yeah.
Entrar sem visão ali.
I actually really like the Zeri pick for Cello.
Lá com o ultimate.
To me, it's like when I see Ninja Kiwi on Sivir, you know? Like, I just have faith. Though it is worth noting, Ninja Kiwi failed to carry yesterday, despite his epic performance on the Sivir.
Que é muito importante e a gente vê
Not trying to clear Cello here.
vai reagir porque eles vão ter que fazer alguma coisa, não podem ceder esse próximo objetivo. Então aqui eu sinto que pelo menos em termos de fight, Tabinha, a Stellar tá com um reloginho sobre a cabeça.
Pois é, além disso tem muita proteção vindo ali do Ivern, né? Ele consegue fazer
Yeah,
isso,
Corinthians have
esse
completely stifled Stella.
apoio à sua equipe. Eu acredito que
The only problem is that Corinthians'
talvez
scaling
um
is...
pouco mais de poder de
It's
engage
okay,
junto com esse Rumble,
but
com essa mistura.
I'm worried they won't be able to
Esse
match the
vai ser
Zeri Azir
insano
late game.
como um todo, né, na teamfight bruta, mas eles optaram pelo Ivern e eu sinto que estão mandando muito
So this
bem.
stall is
Então,
not really doing them
tem essa
favors.
proposta de ter um pouco mais de kiteback, né, de favorecer um pouco melhor o kiteback e também de oferecer bastante escudo, bastante cura também com a redenção. Então fica difícil pra Stellar, que tem a ultimate do Melchior pra fazer essa primeira entrada, mas aí quando vai fazer já a entrada ali o Azir, eles têm que se expor muito, enquanto que os carries da equipe do Corinthians já ficam um pouco mais de boa, justamente por conta
Okay,
do
top
Ivern.
laners are starting to rotate towards this Baron. Both teams have decided this is about time.
O terror do Gruntar, mas a gente tá vendo que acho que é coerente de acordo com a posição com um pouco de
Okay.
diferenciação.
They find Mukio? That's actually huge.
Ele é forçado a fechar pra sair vivo. O time do Corinthians agora pode tomar ali uma rechaçada.
Manel kind of tanking is actually really good for Corinthians. Because as long as Sting's nearby, you just keep throwing shield after shield after shield. He's kind of... I suspect he might have the most resistances right now. Which isn't saying much because you're support, but...
É, mas eu acho
He'll
que
maximize the shields most, though.
mesmo que o Melchior esteja com essa determinação mais focada em realmente controlar esses arbustos, ter um pouco mais de
Okay,
dano,
much ado about
também
nothing.
acaba desfavorecendo ele
I thought we'd see a bit more engage on that, but...
E ele não compre tanto tempo.
Both teams kind of backing
Pode
off.
ser um grande ônus para essas próximas lutas aqui. A gente tá vendo que o Corinthians também tá crescendo muito bem. E a gente tá vendo que essa MF e a Tristana, principalmente, vão conseguir dar mais dano nesses estágios do jogo, porque são duas campeões que escalam.
Yeah, Corinthians are okay with this state. I think Corinthians are playing for the dragon, because that's soul for them if they can get it. Stella, I like the pace they were playing at, if they could maintain it, but they did sacrifice dragons for it, and the gambit kind of backfired a little bit, because Corinthians managed to stabilize, and now Corinthians have the stacking dragon in their favor.
Mágicas ali da equipe do Corinthians, que favorece também a entrada de dano até do próprio Azir, por exemplo. Mas é uma
Stella's very invested topside too. They have hardly any vision down bot.
saber jogar em cima dessa escolha, né? Ele não vai ser o cara que vai dar a cara, mas também vai conseguir causar bastante dano. Favorece a entrada do Poke e do Jace, né?
I mean, you could argue Corinthians don't have much down bot either, but...
Também dano por vida, né? Dano de queimação. Então, é a condição que a equipe da Stellai tem de jogar agora. Inclusive, dá pra ver que todos os jogadores estão alocados pra cima do mapa, a não ser pelos top laners que estão brigando.
Wait, Zekas, not like this. Damn. Okay, I didn't think that matchup. What? 1,000+ gold advantage for Zekas, and he just got bodied. Like what? I'm pretty sure that's not how that matchup is supposed to go at this point in the game, but yeah, okay. Just okay.
Continuando crescendo, mantendo a vantagem, mas a gente tá vendo agora que o Corinthians tá chegando numa condição muito melhor para executar essas lutas, enquanto o pessoal desse lado tá tentando controlar um pouco.
That actually throws like a huge wrinkle in Stella's plans. If Zekas can't split push, super bad for them. On a rematch, man, I don't believe that should have happened. You know what? That happened because he walked into Tyrion. That's my excuse. I'm sticking with it. Okay, Corinthians have drag coming up in 20 seconds. I think it's worth sacking Baron for Dragon. For Corinthians. Infernal Soul. Oof. Muko is going full AP build too. He's not even really going like the tank follow-up item. I suspect he's going to regress it. They do it fast enough? Turn as equalizer if they want to just drop it. Okay, they dodged on most of it, but it bought time. Nature's Grasp was successful. They just need to get out now. And power recalls make it quite doable. Oh, Cavallo, not like this. Okay, he gets out. Yep, pretty much what we expected, right? Corinthians go for the soul. They're willing to trade Baron for it, and then they just go for Atacon after. Your Baron's temporary, your soul is permanent. And I think it makes up for a lot of the weakness that the pushing gives them, because then you can just brute force fight onto them anyways. You're down 2.4k gold, it's still fine. You've got a better team fight comp. Okay, they sneak the first inner turret. Yeah, I think that's all they were able to get. I mean, well played from Solo to get that, but yeah. You can hardly consider a single inner turret like a particularly successful Baron. And it's about to become a negative Baron power play as Corinthians push in. Okay, not quite. Who's like Corinthians the Baron team, the way they're pushing in right now? Leko's eating an awful lot of poke for zero. Yeah. I like the call from Sawa. They sent Aethusa to split push top. He's got TP. There's still that ward to go for flanking as well. And with Emperor's Divide, the shuffle is a very real possibility. Nice. They managed to extend their lead. Aethusa is doing really well this game. He's only got 1 kill, but he's got highest KP on his team, tied with Celo and Cavallo. I think he's been doing the right things in all these team fights. Yeah, Aethusa barely makes his Baron worth. Mesmo a vantagem de ouro sendo a favor da equipe da Stellai, o turno, né, o ritmo era da equipe do Corinthians, que voltou pra base com alma, com Atacan. E eles estão negando isso, eles não estão dando essa luta pra equipe do Corinthians voltar, né, ser retirada. A gente tá vendo que o buff do Atacan já tá acabando, ainda tem buff do Barão e é o último push aqui com ele. Oh, wow, Muko's dead. Oh. Yeah, and they also have the Atacon, so they keep chasing. The big question is, can they even catch Selo though? Oof. Oh! IThuza missed. That's the first battle we've seen from him all game.
Vai ficando dourado pra também tentar fugir e vai ficar por isso mesmo.
Oof, Zekas hurts though. Okay. Yeah, I appreciate what Cell was trying to go for there. But yeah, I think this game has now come down to just Cello, basically. If Cello lives, Stella can win. If Cello dies, Corinthians win. So it just comes down to, can you lock down this area? And unfortunately for Manel, he's not been able to get depth charge onto this area so far. He's had to burn it on other people in fights. Heal.
Não pode acontecer, né, nesse dragão ancião, a equipe que conseguiu
Typical Cello gaming.
seja a equipe do Corinthians que nesse ponto agora tá atrás do ouro, né, pode conseguir virar nessa desvantagem. E eu me estranhei aqui, também estranhei a ultimate da Tristana, né, nível 3 já, né, já upou os 3 leves da ultimate, e ela jogou o Celo pra muito longe, né, então a Cezary não conseguiu participar ali dos últimos momentos após a ultimate do Aituza. Dá pra ver que a Zeri e o Aziz estão fazendo muito estrago, eles estão causando muito dano, e a equipe do Corinthians está tendo que segurar. Até então, não estão conseguindo fazer isso com muita maestria, já que perderam alguns jogadores pela parte de baixo.
Pois é, e a gente vê agora as equipes realmente se estranhando nessa rota do meio para garantir um pouco de posição.
Cavalo dodged by standing still.
Mas acho difícil que as equipes querem focar em justamente controle. A palavra dessa partida aqui vem sendo controle, de realmente manter você toda essa visão, você conseguir...
Ooh, I don't know if they want to engage them the Sun Disc.
Pequenos vacilos que os jogadores
Seems kind of risky for Corinthians.
que abrem essas brechas de iniciação que a gente tá vendo rolando nessas fights, e por hora aqui a equipe da SLI tem que aproveitar justamente do range que eles têm, desse poke do Jace, tentar encaixar um pouco mais de dano, enquanto o pessoal do Corinthians tem que tentar buscar alguma âncora.
Okay. Once again, I like this with my Tusa. Anytime you're in a face-off situation, Cell should just go for the split push.
Então, são condições de fight um pouco distintas.
Again, unless you walk right into Rumble, you should be fine on the split push.
Algumas equipes querem garantir essa vitória, e a gente sabe como a vitória é muito importante para ambas as
They were
equipes.
answering back for Lurko.
Nossa tabela não esperava menos.
Pois
Um
é.
jogaço aqui por ambas as equipes.
Eles estão aqui tentando se recuperar, a equipe do Corinthians que vem se recuperando nesse ouro, o ouro que agora já marca 700 de ouro.
I mean, it looks like Corinthians won that trade because they got turret, but realistically, it's just Lilico answering the earlier push from Maituza.
Não traduz mais o ritmo da partida, porque o ritmo
Corinthians still have full control over the Dragon Pit though, and they care more about Odor. It's probably their call.
A gente tá vendo, dando uma olhada agora no gráfico de ouro, foi a favor da equipe da
Really?
principalmente a partir dos 10.
I mean, I guess Stella still is up gold. It just feels like Corinthians have been up gold for a long time. They're just more in control.
E lá vem ele. Lá vem ele, é o dragão ancião em jogo. O Corinthians já está aqui posicionado. Esse lá tem todas as condições para brigar.
E a gente tá vendo que eles não podem guivar esse objetivo, porque é um objetivo que custa e custa.
Ah, that's bad for Manel.
Já tá começando.
O Manel já encaixa.
Again, we've seen this a couple times where it's like the team's not with Manel on these plays.
O Tiny já utilizou o trigo. Primeiro a ganhar
Oh.
o Manel, mas logo na sequência o Melchior também vai de vala. O
Damn.
não deixa ninguém se aproximar.
I can't believe you got lucky like that.
É muito dano, o cavalo tá com pouquíssima vida.
Ooh, Zekas took damage. Oh, nice. Where's Cello? Cello's still alive. He's carrying this. Can he do it? Cello's doing it. Oh, the clutch. 1v3, 1v3. Ah, he got by the laser. Cello tried, bro. Cello tried. Tried so hard and got so far.
Sai à frente, garante 4
Damn.
eliminações e também garante esse buff do dragão.
So-
E vai também garantir o barão.
That's crazy. Huge from Corinthians. They clutched up. I didn't think they were gonna win that at first. When Manel kind of face planted in. It's like this weird disconnect, right? Like he's going in, everybody's going out. And Trigo and Tyrann especially, like this is the Wombo combo. They need to be ready when Manel goes in. That shield, oh. It bought so much time and damage and pulled Mukio all the way in. This part I kind of lost track of where everybody was. That root onto Zekas was big. And I thought they were going to turn, but yeah. Oh, Zekas just died on the side. If Zekas lived, they could have turned. The poke risk would have been high, but yeah, really well played from Corinthians. Holy crap. They are just clutch. Yeah, Mukio, yeah, that's my problem with Mukio and this build kind of. Like, this is the AP build, right? And Mukio is an aggressive guy. He wants to damage, but like with this comp, you'd have been better off as a tank for your team. They don't need you to do damage. They need you to disrupt and create a front line so that your Azir, your Zeri, heck, even your Jace can pump out way more consistent damage.
pra justamente evitar essa luta, porque o bafinho, ele é poderoso nesse momento, custa muito caro, então essa execução, e a gente viu que eles nem precisaram do bafinho pra ganhar a última luta, então com o bafinho eles conseguem ainda mais fácil.
Exatamente, né? E agora eles vão poder fazer aquela pressão dupla, se eles quiserem levar
Yeah, it's kind of really rough to watch as hell. I still think their skilling is good. Like, you can see the damage they can put out. It's just, yeah. Without a front line to distract, it's really hard. Okay, good alt angle. Doesn't get anything.
Mas o Corinthians não tá nem aí. Eles têm ali o apoio.
I know that's a really good Maokai ult. It's just the team didn't want to go in on it.
Mais uma estrutura e começam a invasão à base.
And understandable. That is still a baroned up, eldered up team. Oh, Muko's gonna die. Oh, jeez.
A galera vai caindo, vai ressuscitar por aqui porque tem GA, mas
Yeah.
não dá pra fazer mais nada. Double kill pro Taren, a galera
Damn.
do Corinthians se aproxima.
Honestly, really impressive game from Stella, but Corinthians showing why they're Corinthians, I guess. They're just better in the clutch.
Recuperação nessa partida, o Corinthians
Like, when it mattered, they
volta,
just
pelo menos
didn't
um
die.
jogo aqui no nosso circuito desafiante.
Really well
Conseguem
played from them.
uma boa retomada e principalmente os carries dando muito dano.
Watching this
O
game,
Taren
though,
saiu
reminds me of
prejudicado,
why MF
se recuperou
Rumble
bem,
should not be
conseguiu
S
a
tier.
base solo.
Like,
Foi
it's a good
fortalecendo
combo,
a equipe
but
como um todo,
better teams know how to
e
play
teve um
around it.
momento onde
We didn't really get to
tinha
see the
mais
setup, like, perfectly to get
como
both.
e onde
It's usually one
aconteceu
or
a
the
vitória
other.
depois do Dragão Ancião, depois
And
do
Corinthians
Barão,
played it pretty well, too.
era apenas esperar o fim dessa
So,
partida.
yeah, I think, like, if you're... It's just a bit of a hard execution comp. I'm starting to think you need, like, two setups for it to really make this work. Leco won those, Swoods. You did indeed clear. Hey, Linner. Yeah. Well played from Corinthians. This is a good series. I'm pretty happy about it, considering that today is all losers. This was better than the games we had yesterday, I think. Let's see if they can do it again. Yeah, I did like the Stella comp, though. Bit unfortunate. MF always bad draft. Nah, MF won again. MF's win rate in CD is probably pretty high. Actually, I wonder what it is in champ stats.
Esse Zecas vai ser necessário, esse Jace vai fazer a diferença no
Hello?
game. E realmente
Loading?
a gente não sabia que ia fazer
Loading?
diferença pra mal também, né? Isso acontece de vez em quando
What is
também, mas é
Misfortune's
legal a
win?
gente dar uma olhada nisso. A gente já tinha comentado
58.3% win rate.
deles não terem jogado
That's win rate, yeah.
Formoso.
Yeah, she's above 50%. And I think in LTA South, she's probably
Deixar eles de fora do
above
game, sabe que a
52.
qualquer momento eles podem voltar e fizeram mais uma vez outra virada do timão.
E é uma equipe, é a equipe, na verdade, que tem a maior média de jogos.
GPD
de
is
duração
slow
de
today.
jogos, se aproxima até dos 40
Was faster
minutos.
earlier.
Então, é aquela equipe cascuda, né? Que mesmo começando, perdendo, eles conseguem a retomada.
Even higher,
Chegando nos
62.5%.
melhores momentos que
Decent
tem.
high play
Então,
rate as
a
well.
equipe
8 games so
da Sunlight
far.
acaba caindo por terra, né? Aquele número
Yeah.
de 100%
Okay.
de
Yeah,
vitórias.
Corinthians are just
Quando
more
são as
clutch. I think the
pessoas que
experience is kind of
acreditam,
showing with them a little bit.
concentrado no
And
cavalo, professor, sinto
like
que
I can't really criticize Mukio that like okay I will criticize Mukio, but I will also say that it's not fully deserved. Like they were where they were because he was aggressive and he made the plays he did. But I also just really dislike the way he's always the aggro one. Like if you're playing a tank, play a tank, man. Like you've got the Maokai. AP is not always it. It's usually not it. Simple champs are OP in Brazil, yeah. I think in LTA South, like in Tier 1, Brazil's been getting better about knowing how to execute more complicated champions. But yeah, I do think simplicity matters a lot. It's a huge benefit. Like if you're... Yeah. It just makes it easier. That ult from Mythos is a little bit screwy, unfortunate. This is only bad ult this game. Okay. Game 2. If Stella can keep up what they did this game, I think Stella still has a chance of winning this. There's no more like misfortune, rumble, easy combo like that. More importantly, there's no Ivern. Because I just still think Ivern is so strong. I don't know why we don't see more Ivern play in general. Like I still think Daisy is such a huge disruptor, and the shields with double carry composition is just way too big. I'd actually like to see Stella play Ivern. I mean, they can't this series because it's both fearless, but it's also not a Mukio champion, unfortunately. But it would be so good for them with Zekas and Cello, and if Aethusa is on a carry champion, like it would be good. Carry and Aegis play Ivern. Yeah, that's. It's funny too that Aegis is the one who plays Ivern, and he does it well too. I feel like that's not a. You know, like considering Aegis likes to fight a lot and carry, do damage. Ivern's like antithetical. Antithetical. How I feel like he normally wants to play. Yeah, well, Agent's down here in CD now, so maybe we see it in CD. Yeah, but Amumu makes more sense to me, right? Like he plays a very aggressive Amumu. He plays what was it that Forfo called it a hand grenade Amumu, I think. Like you just go in like a hand grenade and blow people up. Damn, Trigo actually did damage on the Misfortune. I think a lot of it was laning though. He had some good both times. Yeah, this game honestly was very, very even. I think the goal chart is not lying this time, and you can see the damage is also very, very even as a whole. Yeah, this score line is what lies, if anything. The score line lied the entire game. Okay. Got a bit of time before game 2 starts. Let's go take a look at Fantasy Draft, because I was kind of working on it when the stream started. I was looking yesterday at the matches for LT South. It's Super Week, so it's the 3 days, and that kind of messes things up because not a lot of teams have great lineups. Furia has Red, Cade, and Loud, which is a little bit iffy. Like Red can be good. Cade is a big question mark one. I'm not picking Cade this week. Cade has like a really rough schedule, and Loud looked good last week, so I don't know whether I should believe in Loud or not. Right? Like it feels really rough. The nice thing about Furia is that Red should give pretty high kill games. So if they win, it will probably be a high score. Yeah. So Furia is on my list as maybe I can use them. Red is up against Furia, IE, and Fluxy W7M. Honestly, kind of attractive, not gonna lie. Because if they win against Furia, it's a high kill game. If they lose against Furia, it might be a low kill game. IE, I think they're gonna get. It's gonna be pretty red favored. And Fluxy W7M, I think it's gonna be red favored. And this one should be a high kill game too. So red might be worth. I haven't confirmed Lunar, but I've already kind of roughly decided who I kind of want to go with. Fluxy W7M have a rough week. They're against Good Pain, they're against Reviving Loud, and they're up against Red. I would not pick Fluxy W7M except for Fu in the mid lane, but that's my general sentiment about them as a whole. Pain actually have a really good week. They've got Fluxy W7M, they've got Leviathan, and they've got Kate Stars. Kate Stars is the only rough team. I'm not sure how this one's going to go, but the others are fine. I'll get to it, Lunar. I'll get to it. I'm just going to run down all the teams first. Cade's the one I'm not touching with 10-foot pole. They're up against Leviathan, who could still clutch out I don't know what sort of nonsense. Like, this team is a huge question mark to me. Fury and Pain, like, that's rough, man, for Cade. Like, they could win. I'm not saying they can't, but it's... You're gambling at that point. Leviathan, I am not touching them with the 10-foot pole because they look kind of bad. Their stats are bad. They're up against Cade, Pain, and then IE. Yeah, I think it's lose-lose win, but I'm not even sure about the win either. Their mid-game has looked really, really, really bad. Wait, what do you mean I'm stealing your idea? I already have my team, like, kind of picked out. I might change it. This is not locked yet, but... I have proof on the stream, guys. I'm not copying anybody yet. IE looks really bad right now, and they're up against Loud, Red, and Lev. Technically, this is actually not a bad week for IE, but I just think IE is the worst team, and I don't trust them at all. And I don't think they have a carry player. Like, maybe Miru, but eh. Loud actually have a pretty good week. They have IE, Fluxy W7M, and Furia. Furia, I think this is going to be a very low kill game, so probably not a good game for either team. For LTA Fantasy, I should specify, for points. It's probably not a good game for points, but... yeah, Loud is actually a team that might be worth picking up because Fluxy W7 and IE should make it doable. So, wait, there we go. I ended up going with Pain just because, yeah, Cade is the only team that I don't feel like is going to be good. But Leviathan and Fluxy W7M should be high kill games, I think. So I kind of went with as much Pain as I could get. I've given, I picked Roamer last week because I wanted a Pain player and I only had budget for Roamer. But I think Roamer is not going to perform well because, guys, Fluxy W7M, is Fu's actually good. Like Fu is worth the points. His team is bad, but he's averaging like some of the highest averages, and he like, consistently puts out good numbers. He had one bad game, and that was it. Up against Pain, it's probably going to be a bad game, but I think he can make up for it against Doom. Specifically, I think... Oh, not Doom, sorry. Mago. I think Mago is going to get run by Fu. Because Mago is like a 1v1 player, and Fu is a really good 1v1 player. So, I think Fu's going to stack up a ton of kills in the red game. And he's been able to do it even when his team's losing. Fu's still like the highest, so... I was kind of down for Fu. I dropped Roamer for this. But mid actually has quite a lot of options, so I'm not... Like, it was the last one I locked, I think, was my mid lane. I wanted Titan Curry because Titan's so cheap this week, guys. Because of his MF game, he's down to 3.9. So, I believe. And he's up against Marvin and Geeks, CEO and Prods, and then Morteus and Tribby. I think he can beat all... those bot lanes, I think, are very beatable. So... Yeah, right? Yeah. That's why I picked like Roamer too. It's like, Roamer's cheap, and he's okay. Like, he's not great, but he's okay. And he's a Pain player, so I'll take him. Her Majesty #1. I heard you're #1 in a whole bunch of leagues, Lunar, so. Ray, we got to take her off the throne, man. We got to kick her off. Okay, yeah, so Titan and Curry, I think, will have a good week. So I picked them up. But Curry's really expensive for support. I almost wanted to drop him for Jojo, actually. But then I was like, Brunsey, that's kind of a tough one. I think Root and Ripper is not bad, though. So Jojo's kind of worth maybe looking at as well, I think, for supports. Yeah, supports feels like the worst pool right now to try and deal with. Trimby isn't generally a good one, but I think this week's kind of bad because he's up against IU, Jojo, and Titan Curry, so kind of rough. And then Shinny is my gamble this week because Loud is up against who are they up against? Where is Shinny? Shinny's down here. He's pretty cheap. They're up against IE, Jose Deodo, Ganks, and Tatu. Not gonna lie, it's actually kind of a really rough one. But at the same time, I want to believe like Shinny is very high variance. When he does well, his stats are really high. When he does badly, like look at this, right? Like he goes from 0.45 to like 13. He goes 1.77 to 33. He's like a super high variance gamble. But I want to bet against IE and Fluxy W7M for Loud. If they do well, they should smash them. And then Furia is going to be a bad week for him. But the problem is like who else do I pick for jungle, right? So like Carioca will probably do well, but he's really expensive. And I don't think his points are worth his price right now. Like he's good. It's just not value for money, and I don't have enough money for him. If I had enough money for him, I'd pick him. Desamus has gone up in price as well. He should be fine, but he's going... But again, I'm not touching any of the Cade players because they're up against Furia and Pain, so it's like... It's very, very risky. If you are going to pick Cade, your best bet is probably Kissy in the mid lane. Because every other role, I think, will be very contested. But Kissy should probably beat Roamer. But then Kissy has to deal with Fu, so it's like... I don't know, man. Cade just have a rough week. And then... Tatu's really expensive as well, and he's got like a... Tatu might be worth it, but I think I didn't have the budget for Tatu. I mean, I went for 8.3 jungler. So, yeah. Then down here, the cheaper ones, I don't trust Doom. I think Doom is... Yeah, I still don't trust his performance. I don't think he's that good. Ganks is okay, but I think Fluxy W7M sucks as a whole. IE's just crapping the bed and throwing up all over themselves. Scary is risky, and I figure if I'm going to risk, I might as well go Shinny between the two of them. I mean, holy crap, Scary had a terrible week last week. I'm kind of scared to touch him. So, yeah. I think this will probably be my final roster. My only question is like jungle mid. I might change jungle mid, but I think this will probably be what I lock. Like, I don't see a reason why I should change it right now. Actually, who's the highest value... OTA South player. 18.91 is Wiser. 19.6. Oh, Desamus 26.05. Yeah. Forgot about him. He carried my draft last week. 26.05. I'm just gonna see who got the most points. If they're worth like looking at again.
tanque tem que
Vamos ver
pegar
se é isso aqui
caçador.
nessa...
Okay, let me
nessa-
screenshot the draft
nesse
first.
Jogar de
bug
suporte,
aqui.
falou que suporte é só tanque. eu
Where
vou jogar de
is my
fato,
draft?
então,
Pode.
e tá.
Não, pode, tá valendo. Porque aqui eles também não vão jogar de jungle tank, não. A gente nem
Wait, sorry, I just want to check the supports before I go and look at the drafts.
O
26.05,
speedruns da
26.05.
segunda partida já tem
Okay,
uma coisa ali interessante
Desafiante
aqui.
was the highest player
O
for
último
points
pique
this week at
do
26.05 in
lado
South.
vermelho.
Yeah.
É ele, né?
Eu
O
sou fã.
Pyke. Manel tem esse campeonato,
Um,
né? Já, assim que a gente tem o Zai, por exemplo, aqui no nosso circuito desafiante também, que sempre tem
There we go.
A menos pro time
Não,
adversário.
we managed to
sim,
snack it
mas, por exemplo,
in
o Pyke aqui
draft
também,
order.
o Manel,
Nice.
ele sempre trouxe, né? Eu lembro que
Stella
na
went
Fúria
stayed on blue
Academy,
side, makes
ele e o
sense.
próprio Zai
I think
também, na
they
Fúria Academy, eles sempre tinham esse
keep the
pique
same
na manga,
bands.
que aqui vai
Yeah, they kept the same
fazer
bands.
uma bot lane interessante, no mínimo, tá?
And then same bands for both sides actually.
Uma agressividade
We go
aí
Xin
que
Zhao
o Pyke
first.
chama, e o Execute
Lee
é
Sin
uma
for Sting. Okay, he's feeling spicy this game.
Não é porque ele combina tão bem.
And then Rise, we go Victor to counter Rise. That's fine. I like it. We go in our blind. We on-save Ezreal. We ban out AD carries. They ban out top lanes. We go Sion. Dire Khan. Pyke? Okay, this is a Manel special. I just don't feel like this is the pick here. I don't like the Pyke. That's kind of weird. Okay. This comp from I really don't like the comp from Corinthians here. This comp is not like what it's so split. Like you don't have the hyper carry to back up a Sion. Ezreal is not really a hyper carry. Rise gets kind of tanky, but I mean technically you don't need a hyper carry against Stella, but it just feels really weird to me. This draft by itself to me is like a 2. Like you got pick potential of Lee Sin and Pyke, I guess, at least. But because there's no true tank on Stella, it probably gets away with 2.5. Or maybe even a 3. Stella's draft much better, much more cohesive team fighting. They've got some engage, they've got some disengage. There's a little bit of dissynergy between these two picks, but it's not that bad. Victor is good into the Rise. Nara to Sion's actually not bad. Bot lane's going to be a bit of a wash. I mean, Zaya's good into the Pyke. That's why I don't really like the Pyke. Okay. I give this a 3.5. I think 3.5 to 5 is my draft score. Stella better draft. Skilling's pretty even. So it's not about skilling. It's more just about how your comp wants to play. And for Stella, I don't really get what your comp is trying to do. Like, maybe you look for picks with the Pyke and Lee Sin. That's about it. If you go front to back, I think Stella's better. So, kind of weird comp. Rave. Kate did so well. Yeah, Kate did really well last week. I think last week was a good week for them. Lunar, Loud, River, mid lane question mark, root, LA. Oh, are you going? Okay, so you're not doing the LTA South only anymore, Lunar? Okay, rip. Rip that. Stella draft is pretty good. Agreed. I think it's very self-cohesive. I don't think it's like a Thanos draft necessarily, but yeah, it's pretty solid. It's very, very solid. And I think it'll do well into Corinthians. You don't remember who 100 Thieves plays, but it looks pretty good. You think Corinthians lost the draft? Yeah, I agree. I don't like this draft in this at all. Lunar, would I like you to? Yes, but I know that you're in a whole bunch of leagues, so it's not fair to restrict you that way. So that's fine. Yeah, so you go ahead and do what you want. Yeah, exactly. You have leads in other teams, in other leagues, so. It's really unfortunate that you can't draft different teams for different leagues. I wish you could. If we could do that, then yes, I'd ask you to draft LTA South only, but no, I won't ask you to do that when you're in other leagues. That's not fair. I do think, though, that if you were restricted to either North or South, it'd be better to be restricted to only South, because I feel like there's more upside and more points on average in the South than there is in the North. But yeah, like you said, this week I think the South, nobody has like a perfect week in terms of like easy teams, whereas I think in the North there are some teams which have like easy runs. So true. Well, to be fair, Ray, I'm doing LTA South only, so I am handicapping myself a little bit. Though I do want to kick Lunar off the throne, so we shall see. Yeah. Actually, where are you, Ray? You were like top 3 last week, right?
se eles quiserem ainda sonhar com a vitória na série.
Exatamente, a Stellar precisa reverter
This
essa
week
série,
you are...
esse 2-1, realmente conseguir
Oh, yeah, you're
passar
fourth.
também
There you
um
go, you're still
passo
fine.
importante, a gente sabe
Where am
que
I in the
o
south,
Pike
actually? How
acaba
far down am
buscando
I?
bastante. Por hora, já estamos em Summoner's Rift, o Pike vindo com uma escolha...
Doesn't it show my
pelo
ranking?
menos eu
Hello?
acho que na árvore azul, ele tá realmente focando em ter todo esse máximo
Oh,
de
Dion
dano
Ray is
possível
in here.
com a chuva de lâminas, que é uma escolha comum, mas realmente...
Yeah,
ele
I'm
tá
so far down I
tendo
didn't even show,
absoluto ali
apparently.
pra ter também mais dano com o chamuscado,
I wish they'd show, like, the
realmente
actual...
querendo
Oh,
buscar
well.
essas jogadas, exatamente, querendo buscar esses
Okay.
ataques.
E continuam, né?
Invade coming
não só apenas
through.
quando começar a fase de rotas, né? Aqui a gente já vê
I think for Corinthians, for them to win, it'd be coming off Sting and Manel. It's doable. It's not like it's not playable. It's just, yeah, it relies very heavily on individuals performing on this team. And if they fall behind, it's going to be super rough for them. Yeah, very overcrowded. Well, okay, to be fair to Dion Ray, like, there's a lot of people in that server, so in that particular league.
Foi pingada essa sentinela, ele sabe que tá por ali, mas vitória ali pra equipe do Corinthians que consegue botar essa sentinela um pouco mais avançada na selva da equipe da Stellar.
Okay.
A gente ainda teve ensaio, o Manel pouquinho
Corinthians trying to set up some lane ambushes right from the get-go.
Realmente só essa briga de visão. Agora ele já vai puxando o espetão ali na parte de baixo.
Yeah, there's no shot you get that hook off
Da Stellar esperto, né?
if they know,
Vai dar mole
if they're
uma
not
hora
brain dead.
nesse início de jogo com o Pike do outro lado, mas é pra dar aquele cartão de visita. A galera falou assim, ó, fica de olho aí que se der mole...
Junglers both starting topside too, so we'll probably see some action bot. I know for Sting, he definitely wants to try and gank bot, right? You've got the Pike down there. Into double squishies. Pre-6 Zaya is very vulnerable. So. Oh, somebody's named Dion Ray Overgod on Fantasy. It's a meme? What is the meme here for Dion Ray?
Mas eu acho que um ponto que vale destacar também é que o cavalo utilizou o pão seu Q aqui. Eu acho que esse Q acaba fornecendo um pouco mais de sustain.
I'm not even gonna address that comment, Lunar. We have mourned for the lack of 4x4 already on this stream. Much earlier this season. At least you still have him in GL. And he's still casting LTSO.
Ainda mais que eles têm dois caçadores que têm e precisam muito dessa pressão do começo de jogo. A gente fala do Shinzao que ele precisa também.
Yeah, you can see the observers are focused down here too because they're expecting action. But I'm gonna wait for Sting and Mewtwo to show up to heroic here. I don't think they're gonna get the solo 2v2 or duo 2v2 kills. Ah, okay. When they blame Dion Ray. I mean, some of those drafts back in the day were pretty bad. So I remember the first week, the first week or two of every CBLOL season. It felt like Pain Gaming had no clue what the meta was, and they were playing the meta from last split. So yeah, there might be some truth to that. B-Boy was never the problem. How dare you, Lunar? B-Boy is not the problem on the Shopify Rebellion roster either. Alafox and Fudge are high-key inting that team. Like, I'm crying for Seos and B-Boy right now. I'm glad that the South supports are doing well though. Like Seos and Lions, they're both doing fantastically. I know like the numbers don't show for Seos, but I think he's doing well. It's just the team's trolling. Faker, Pala Shaker, yeah. Alafox used to be good in tier 2. Like he was really good in tier 2, but then yeah. And even for tier 1, he was like not bad at first, but I do think he's kind of fallen off a bit. And other people have gone better. He was when he first showed him tier 1, I thought he was fine. For any homegrown talent, our mid lane pool has always been very, very weak for some weird reason. Like it's Pole Belter and Demonte were like the only two. Okay, Golden Glue depends on your opinion of him. I think Golden Glue is a really nice guy. I didn't think he was like particularly good, so it's mostly like Demonte and Popes as far as I'm concerned in recent history. Yeah, the Tilly out was super bad. It's like you just wanted to wall. You didn't want to surf into the fight. You just wanted to cut off the fight, and he like rolled the whole damn wall in. And I was like, oh my goodness, he actually hard troll. Shopify could have come back if he didn't do that. They were coming back when he did that. Ugh. Yeah.
Inclusive,
But hey, he's not the only one who drew at Atacon either. Freaking Isris Estro on Saturday at Atacon. That tilted me, not gonna lie. Oh, good pick. Nice. Damn. Okay, we said that if Corinthians are gonna win, it's gonna be off Manel or Sting. Manel already making tracks. You love to see it. Good lane swap too. Like Manel doesn't lose any tempo. Trigo doesn't get exposed because they were already moving into top lane anyways. Really nice.
Exatamente, o Manel chegou muito bem e era o time de reset ainda, então acho que talvez faltou pouco dessa comunicação por parte da Estelar.
Grayson was born 5 years too late.
Pode estar, e a gente comentou, é campeão que consegue se
Pretty sure Grayson is the name of one of those players. I just don't know whose last name is Grayson. Yeah, I know it's not Demonte. Is that Palafox or is that Golden Glue? Who's Grayson? Golden Glue, oh, okay. Seasons 2 to 5, damn. Yeah, back in the days of Shushe Gragas, right? Back when Xpeke was a top laner, actually. Oh, no, that was season 1. And then season 2, Shushe went up. Okay. Oh, Cavallo with another great engage. Yeah, this is such an awkward fight for both the teams, actually. Like, Zaya is not ready yet. Pyke is strong, but then Ryze is so far behind. Okay. Sting secured that and didn't use Smite. Nice. That should be Corinthians with 2 grubs. Yeah, if Stella wanted to fight this, I think they'd actually win the fight. But the grubs are distracting them. And if it comes to grub steal, Lee Sin's better at it. Very, very awkward situation for both teams. Oh! What the hell? Tyrion? Did you see that? He got, like, kind of stuck on the wall for a second, but he didn't actually cancel his ult. That's crazy. Tyrion's Scion is just built different, man. The problem is Scion is never a carry anyway, so even if it's built different and really good, it's like, okay. Tyrion still can't carry, it's just the champion. Anivia Olge.
Os atiradores continuam mais pela parte de cima. O Trigo se movimentando para a parte do meio. Provavelmente o Leleco vai fazer.
I am Olge, woman Ray. I am very Olge. I'm getting white hairs recently, man. That's how old I am. Though I suspect it's more from stress and age.
Tanto a necessidade do Manel ficar se movimentando tanto nesse momento, ainda não tá próximo desse nível 6. A gente tá até vendo aqui que o Manel tá nível 4, enquanto o Cavalo já está nesse nível 5, então tem que tomar um pouquinho de cuidado para não ficar tão atrás.
Wait, what's the drinking age in the States? It's 21, no? So you can't drink. If you're permanently 20, you'll never be able to drink. Oh! Oh! Yo, that's actually really good from Manel. That was blind and he almost landed it too. He just knew he had the sixth sense. His pikey senses were tingling.
A equipe do Corinthians tem certo controle agora pela parte inferior do mapa, vão pegando barricadas, provavelmente vai sair mais uma também com W2Z e agora teremos
Play for Trigo.
Cavalo e Celo tomou dano ali da barragem incendiária.
I think the bot plates were taken by Zekas, not by Celo or Cavallo, so... Oof. That was pixel perfect from Celo. It's fine, you don't drink anyway. I feel like the younger generation nowadays doesn't drink as much as the older generation. I'm pretty sure I saw like an article about that. Like alcohol sales are generally down because younger people don't drink as much. I guess coffee is the drug of choice for younger generation. Okay, Sting also secured quietly the dragon with no fuss. Stella's fallen behind in tempo. I feel like this is the way I expect the Corinthians to play. Game 1 was a little bit messy from Corinthians. They had to clutch for the win. But I think this game is more Corinthians' pace. We're just playing macro better. They're rotating for objectives a little bit faster. Oftentimes off of lane prios. That's the thing too. Like Corinthians looks very clean because they usually have lane prios, so they get to kind of just do whatever the hell they want. Ooh. Celo is not the problem. In what way is Celo the problem? He's been rotating with team. Last game he did really well too. He was a big reason of why they got where they were. And in a way, as much much as I don't personally like the way Mukio plays, I think it works very well with Solo. I feel like both of them are very aggressive players who want to get in there right from the get-go. So
Mas é o que tudo indica, o Corinthians quer justamente priorizar a visão para manter o controle dessas próximas várias.
his damage last game was good. Yeah, I'll take a look at his damage after this game, like from game 1. But I was pretty sure his damage in game 1 was really good. I think Aithusa out-damaged him, but not by much.
É o próximo objetivo aqui que as equipes vão começar a ficar de olho. A gente já tá vendo também a movimentação do cavalo vindo para.
We'll see after this game. This game on the Zaya, I mean, he needs time to scale, so his lane damage is not going to be high. Oh, I can't check his DPM though, actually. His average DPM. Wait, hold on. Are we going to see a fight here? Oh, that's sexy from Sting. Oh, Manel. Manel had vision. Good jukes from Yukio. But this is what I mean, right? Corinthians get first move, first rotate. They make it look so easy to try and get grubs. Oof. Okay, Mukio has to be careful. Again, like, if it's a single target burst, Corinthians are better. In an extended fight, Stella is stronger right now. Oh, good flash. Okay. Yeah, okay. Looks like Corinthians didn't go for the grubs at all. I thought they'd at least try and fight. Yukio was kind of low, but now he's healed back up. Okay. DPM from bot laners. CD. Cello is up there for DPM. Fourth. On a team that's struggling. Okay, third actually, because we can't count Mikal. Mikal played only like, what, 1 week? 2 games? No, yeah, 2 games? 3 games? Mikal. That's because they qualified with Mikal and then they put Kojima in after. But Kojima's up there too, so kind of worth. I'm glad that we see Kojima some more. I was a little bit shocked in the offseason when I didn't see Kojima's name anywhere because he didn't play in the qualifiers. So, is it the whole Fluxu thing? Oh. Nice chase down from Stella. Manel finally gets punished. Did they die here? Oh, beautiful gravity field. Just a tip from Aithusa. Damn, Stella biting back. These collapses from Stella are solid. The Corinthians are getting there first, but Stella is fighting better. It's like that confidence thing where it feels like they're a little bit overconfident. Like Sting and Manel keep thinking they can do stuff that they're getting punished for. And when it works, it looks really good. But it's like high risk, high reward. Unnecessary high risk, high reward. You can go for like low risk, medium reward.
O abate em cima do Sting, perdem pouco de força nessa parte inferior do mapa, mas é momentânea, professor, porque ainda
keeps the game nice and close. If the game's close, I favor Stella's comp in general. But yeah, I believe in the Sting Manel clutch power, so we'll have to see if they, or not if they, but how they clutch, and if it's enough clutch.
Guardou seu cooldown pro timing correto, que o Mukio poderia se aproximar depois de utilizar suas habilidades, conseguiu chegar muito bem, e eles que aproveitaram o fato do Corinthians tirar o flash do Aithusa, essa troca do flashes. Quem acabou saindo perdendo foi justamente
Next objective is Dragon 20. Given how the grubs have gone, I wouldn't be surprised if Corinthians don't actually fight for the Dragon.
cara que realmente na partida anterior conseguiu ter bons momentos na partida, mas era jogo difícil também dele conseguir achar essas
As I say that, they're actually TPing bodies down here.
Mas o jogo de Rakan não vem sendo diferente. Vamos ver se ele vai continuar encontrando essas brechas aqui para quebrar um pouco desse potencial que o Pyke tem. Mas a galera do Corinthians já vem ocupar essa parte.
Watching both supports just dash.
Já viu que voltou, né? O dragão venenoso,
Oh, Sting is sat right on top of a ward. Yeah, this is not a good time for Corinthians to try and fight. Like, Loleko is sitting on tier and an unstacked Rod of Ages. Yeah, like I said, I expect them to just kind of seed it. If anything, you're just looking for a pick on the back end of it. But As long as Stella retreat in good order, there's no pick potential there. You just need to make sure they're
O
grouped.
grande ponto também que o Pyke ele precisa é ter o domínio dessas regiões, ter o controle de visão, que você pode pegar alguém desprevenido, você pode encaixar esses engages muito mais facilmente. Mas como a Stellar não tá dando essas brechas e realmente jogando nos turnos corretos.
This is why I kind of dislike Rise right now. Like, I get that Rod of Ages got buffed, you know, the whole Catalyst build feels better in lane, but whichever team picks it just kind of has to sack a lot of the early game, and they just get no pressure or prio. And this comp isn't even that great a scaling comp either. Like, yes, Shine scales infinitely, Residual does kind of scale up with items, but like, give me a hyper carry, you know, if you're gonna do this.
Que o Pyke pode trazer. A gente ainda tem proezas de força, né, aí em jogo. A equipe da SLI soma 2 objetivos, a equipe do Corinthians apenas 1, porque eles não pegaram ali 3 vastilarvas, né? Então a gente ainda tem essa questão em jogo, tem um abate também em jogo e a primeira torre.
Doinb isn't picking Rise hoje. Because not everybody can be Doinb.
Nesse início, a não ser que a equipe do Corinthians consiga fazer esse arauto, a gente terá um empate aí nessa questão das proezas de objetivo. E aí eles
They banned his Rise all games today, yeah.
Vai nascer o arauto em 4 segundos.
Makes sense. I mean, he's already known for his macro play and his like map movements. Don't give a champion that makes it easier to do that.
Olha o Manel chegando mais uma vez, dá a cara ali pra cima da galera, mas tem muita mobilidade pra se reposicionar ali o cavalo. Puxa ali um pouco essa onda de minions pra baixo da torre, né? Tenta incomodar um pouquinho, enquanto o seu companheiro, o Stig, já tá lá sozinho, tentando solar
Are we
esse
starting up
arauto.
Herald? Can Corinthians fight this?
Aquela wave, então ele tem tempo
They're still in their power trough.
mas já são 4 jogadores do Corinthians se ocupando por aqui. Olha a entrada do
Oh.
cavalo, utilizou
Did
seu
Cavallo go too deep? He might have.
não consegue sair vivo.
Oh, huge from Zekas. Giga huge from Zekas.
Rapaziada, no paredão, faz ali aquela chegada. Parecia um maluco.
Oh, they can't kill Tyrion.
E o Tyrion vai tentar
Damn.
fugir. Ainda tem aquele escudão
For all that,
vivo.
Stella won that fight really handily.
Tem essa chegada do Leleco, ele tá
They couldn't kill anybody, and now they're in a bit of an iffy situation. They burnt a lot of their cooldowns. Oof.
Logo na sequência, a chegada do Cielo, ele tenta também encaixar um dano. Agora são 4 jogadores de cada lado, vira o 5, tem o teleporte, tá chegando lá atrás. Olha o
Tyrion with the, oh my goodness, that flank was huge. It was Mondo huge. Holy crap.
e joga ele pra base. Logo na sequência, ele
That's so
acaba
disgusting.
muito dano, mas ele é muito tanque. Ele sai na tranquilidade, tá todo mundo meiado por aqui. Mas o time do
That's absolutely disgusting.
sair com esse abate. Olha o Manel, pode ter ido longe
But that's
demais, mas é um Pyke.
that's why I personally hate Pyke, because he just regens so much when he's hiding. And he just steps up for a little bit, comes back to the fight, heals back off his health. Really annoying. Okay, Zekas has TP'd back, so I think Corinthians just have to give this up now. Just take the kill, and that was your win. Golden pocket.
Eliminações aqui para cada lado, mas por hora a gente vê como o jogo tá bem equilibrado. A gente não vai ter o replay, acho, nesse momento, mas ainda assim.
What did Trigo do? Or what did Trigo not do?
Conhecer muito bem que o Meganar iria acabar, então ele precisava forçar para ganhar esse tempo pro Zekas chegar e conseguiu fazer um ótimo trabalho aqui, mas a gente tá vendo que esse jogo tá sendo no detalhe.
Nossa,
Okay.
foi uma iniciação
I
ótima da equipe
appreciate
do
the
Select,
attempt at this
foi
night.
loucura ninguém ter caído, né? Foi muito controle ali com o Rakan, junto com o Meganar também. A ultimate do Victor, que causa muito dano em área.
I think that's the
Azai
last
conseguiu
objective
oferecer isso,
Corinthians
mas
will probably have to give up.
até certo ponto.
After this, their Mirror Mana and Seraph's Embrace should come through.
Mas o alvo sendo o cavalo, ele faz isso daí, se aproxima da rapaziada, é quase
Oh, Celo's just ripping them.
E já tem ali a eliminação pra cima do Manel. O Stig tenta fugir. Olha, o Pistouro leva os 2 jogadores. E fica a eliminação ainda no
Again, Sting, Manel, just overconfident, over pushing.
Vai saindo ainda, indo em direção do Leleco.
They throw the lead that they got, and yeah.
Vai conseguir fugir, ele pode jogar ele pro
Oh,
alto.
clutch.
Ele consegue fugir, vai lá
That's
pra roda
tight.
superior. Vai sair com vida, mas por muito
Let's go, Leleco. He clears.
Agora o teleporte.
Oh, he forward.
Ele tava tendo a noção de
Trigo
que
pulled
ele
a
estava
Titan.
sendo perseguido, né? Ele só queria apenas levar essa parte de cima aqui do mapa. Aí
Oh, good
Select
Herald
vai
use.
conseguindo responder muito bem. Ousadia demais agora do Manel junto com o Sting. Foram cobrados.
Really good Herald
O
use.
Cavalo tá
I think they
sabendo
actually get that.
exatamente como jogar essa matchup. Tá muito conciso com seus
Oh,
suas
Leleco.
habilidades. E agora o Leleco vai sair. Não vai não, não vai
Yeah,
não.
Leleco dead turrets.
Ele saiu de lá de baixo.
And didn't even get the turret. Oh my goodness, Corinthians. Disaster. I think I know how to summon Spoots. I just have to say Leleco clears and Spoots will disappear.
naquela situação, muito bem aproveitado pelos Zekas,
Leleco,
seus cooldowns,
I thought he
não
cleared.
ter
I was
perigo,
wrong.
acaba sendo fugir.
He didn't actually manage to
Na
clear it
outra
the other
parte
day.
do
He didn't get the
mapa,
turret.
acaba sendo
And he didn't get out.
complicado bem no timing deste dragão, mas a gente tá vendo que o pessoal desse lado
But they get
tá
Dragon?
tentando aqui,
What?
não quer deixar barato esse objetivo, querem
Okay,
tentar
that's kinda
conquistar,
super weird.
mas
Oh,
também
well.
o Zeca, se não garantir esse objetivo na parte de baixo, também pode garantir essa torre.
Pretty
A
big
gente tá
gold
vendo
swing, though. I think it was
como a
about plus
Costream
700 for Corinthians, and now it's plus 1.4 for Stella, so 2.1k gold swing. The last couple of minutes. That's kinda rough.
Muito bem, e a gente vai ver no replay justamente isso. Ele vai ser pego, não utiliza os cooldowns, não se desespera, e a gente vê que ele consegue utilizar rapidez.
Yeah, like Manel didn't need to do that. It wasn't necessary.
Ganhando esse tempo até o teleporte chegar, e a gente viu como isso desenrolou.
And your Rise at the point is still sitting on a tier, not even on an Archangels, much less a Seraphs. Like, Leleco just wanted to take that turret. I would have much rather seen Manel, like, kind of join him and try and help push that turret a little bit faster. Oh, well.
Mais uma vez que esse Salai começa bem nesse early game, o Corinthians com alguns
Spood on his Spooder web.
demais em algumas ocasiões.
Is that why he likes Elise so much?
Apesar disso, para a equipe do Corinthians tem um Ryze super bem farmado, né? Basicamente ele 50 de farm à frente da sua contraparte que é o Aituza. O próprio Trigo também tá com
Ah,
os
yes,
jogadores
the
principais
interwebs.
fechados, tá bem
Yes,
preparado
of
essa
course.
bot lane, mas principalmente na rota do meio eu sinto uma grande vantagem pro Leleco, que ainda tem mais um ponto que eu sempre gosto de ressaltar, que é esse bastão das eras. 9 stacks, falta apenas mais um que o Leleco vai ganhar um nível inteiro. E ele
Despite the
vai
fact that Stella is up 1,000 gold, despite the fact that they're up a bunch of kills and have been better at fighting and collapsing, it still feels like Corinthians are like the ones kind of dictating a lot of the plays. They're first to plays, I guess, is the big
A gente
thing.
vê que o Leleco tava conseguindo se destacar muito bem em termos de farm acima do Aituza. E a gente vê que muito é justamente porque o Aituza acaba perdendo muito tempo de... Ele puxa e rotaciona, às vezes ele não consegue puxar duas waves de
Good wards,
tempo.
though.
E
I
a
like
gente
what
vê que o
Stella's
Leleco
doing. These
normalmente
aggressive
opta
wards to be able to
em
track where
continuar
Manel
puxando
is.
essa lateral e através disso pegar pressão. Mas olha o cavalo indo pra cima do Trigo.
Cavalo no flanco, o Trigo consegue fugir,
Oh.
tem também a
I was actually gonna wonder if they were gonna try to stick around and fight this anyways.
Marcelo. Se ela é forçada a usar o ultimate,
Oh, huge for the storm.
muito dano. Ele
Is it
tá
enough?
tentando fugir, mas o timing tá colado nele.
Damn, it actually is enough. The bait call again. Celo's doing work.
Mas a Duro, o enquadro joga todo.
Unfortunately, Zekus who dies first.
Não adianta de muita coisa. Já é mandado pra base, tem essa eliminação. O time do Corinthians tenta fugir nessa vantagem.
No way Tyrion gets away again. Oh, okay, there we go. If he gets away again, oh, that's such a tilter, man.
Bate nas mãos do Aituza, e agora o time da Estelar já vai se reposicionando, indo na direção dessa parte.
1-for-1's honestly
Vão tentar fazer, porque
pretty good for Corinthians. That should have been more handily won by Stella.
também não tem muito o que fazer nessa região, né? Só tem aquele atacante e pode ser
Zekus just kind of got left to dry. While Tyrion soloed out 4 members in the back line.
Foi focado, né? Foi puxado, utilizou
Crazy.
o ultimate, teve que utilizar o flash logo na sequência pra se reposicionar, porque o Tyrion tava na cola dele e com isso ele atordoou uma galera ali atrás, então ele ganhou tempo, ficou vivo, causou bastante dano, foi o necessário pro Aituza.
Lunar, if Celo's the problem, he's a problem for the other team.
Ali o fim daquela teamfight, eles conseguem
He's doing really well in these
dois
fights so far.
abates, então, um ponto importantíssimo pra esse Lai.
I'm actually really curious about his damage numbers now compared to Trigo, actually. Considering that Trigo on Ezreal is a bit of a poke champion.
A itemização do Aituza que vem justamente pra derreter tanques aqui.
Isso.
Tá com o Liane, tá com as
Fazendo
labaredas. Então
penetração mágica agora.
Exatamente. Provavelmente tá indo pra Void aqui.
Sim.
Então eu acho que nesse ponto aqui o Aituza vai ficar muito forte. Mesmo que esse Ryze tenha bastante HP, consiga...
Lunar's
ganhar
probably
muito
just
tempo,
trolling, right?
O Aituza vai derreter essa frontline. E acho que vai abrir um
Probably.
grande espaço pro Cell também conseguir continuar limpando. Eu acho que a gente vê uma composição da Stellar.
I think Yuntel's and the Warriors is a... I don't know if it's the right build necessarily, because I don't know what Zaya builds right now, but I think it's a good build. It makes a lot of sense with the feathers. You're just trying to pump out the feathers as fast as you can and try to increase the amount of times you can blade call.
Mas por hora as equipes estão se controlando, estão se encarando aqui nessa parte inferior do mapa, porque vai ter esse dragão daqui a pouquinho, e o Corinthians quer garantir que eles querem garantir uma alva de novo pra conseguir acelerar um pouco mais seus status.
Eita, olha o Leleco,
Okay.
perdido mal pago, vai tentando usar ali o portal do gênio.
Ai, ai,
Não vai
ai.
adiantar de nada, meu
Yeah,
caro.
Leleco needs to stop trying to do that in Thanar.
Nas mãos do meu Kyo, ele é
This split push from the Rise isn't going to work until you can
Olha,
actually fight Thanar.
delicado isso aqui, porque toda a
Because it's just so
equipe do
easy for
Corinthians
Zekus to
tá na
cancel
parte
your
inferior
R
do mapa, né?
out
Então,
every
o
single
Leleco,
time.
tudo bem que é um Rise, tem phase rush, né? Consegue combar suas habilidades, sair rapidinho com boost de velocidade de movimento. Também tem a sua ultimate, mas mais uma vez que ele é pego assim, né? Avançado demais. E agora o Trigo
Agora o alvo
Trigo
é o
is
Trigo, ele
so
não tem
dead.
flash, professor.
Cavallo steals it again!
Nas mãos do cavalo, e é o outro pick-off, é uma sequência
He doesn't even ignite this time. Like last game, he didn't use ignite to steal,
Se aproveita e vai levando
and he still stole. And this time, he doesn't even have ignite. He can't steal.
isso das
Okay, big for Stella.
próximas
They get Asukan.
Atacan pode ir pras mãos da Estelar.
Eles não querem só levar jogador, não. Querem garantir os objetivos também.
Is IE Essence still the build? I thought that was the old build. For Zaya.
que a equipe do Corinthians não vai ter nenhum cenário que eles possam contestar. A gente tá vendo que o Cavalo tá se encarando com o Manel aqui.
I mean, you run out of mana a little bit with this build that he's got, but I think in the fight, if you've got more than 70% mana, it should be fine. Oh, Sting. He almost got out. If the Raptors were there, he'd get out. Holy crap. Wait, does Corinthians lose off of these plays? Like, they lost Atakan, they're losing 2 turrets. They lost Sting, they can't defend this. Yo, wait, this might be the game-breaking fight. Or the game-breaking moment.
Agora avançam nessa Tier 3 da rota inferior e não param, vão garantir mais uma torre. Ainda falta 15 segundos.
Yeah, they get Manel.
Já era. E a gente vê que eles vão continuar.
Acabou o respeito, professor. Agora são 3 jogadores ainda tentando fazer a segurança.
They've got GAs, that's why Stella's playing so aggressively right now. The buff of life. Yeah, they win. I think they just win.
O Leleca é o próximo a ser focado, o Zeca está no meio da rapaziada, ele vai ter que fugir, tá com pouquíssima vida. Ele ainda sai vivo, mas ainda tem 3 jogadores tentando se
I don't know how Corinthians come back from this. We got a 7k gold lead from this. Holy crap.
Ainda tinha esse atacante para ficar tranquilo. A vida da Estelar fica muito fácil e eles saem depois de destruir tudo que eles viram pelo caminho.
Mas agora já é muita vantagem, agora já é muita força para a equipe.
I don't know why we're replaying this part. This part doesn't matter. Like, the big play was when they kind of caught out Sting mid and got into Atakan. I mean, you could even argue that actually this play started when the Lico got caught topside, right? But, yeah. Can Corinthians stall? Okay, they got a pick. That's huge for a stall. Manel has ult. Is he not chasing? Oh my goodness, Manel missed a hook. He needed to land that hook. Oh my goodness. Wait, Stella overchase? Aituza lives! No way. No way. How did nobody on Stella die? Okay, Corinthians is washed. They're done. This goes to game 3. Yeah, the lead is too big. It goes to game 3. I just can't believe that happened. Yeah, this decent pike combo did not go off. They weren't able to find the picks. And the lick on the rise takes just too long to scale. If his team can buy him time, I can see, like, I'm just not a fan of Rise. Yeah, big Savage Foods. I blame Sting and Manel for this game.
Primeiro foi uma iniciativa do Corinthians. Todos os jogadores da equipe desse lado se mantiveram muito bem. Agora não teve.
Look how cocky he's.
Conseguiu dar o smite ali em cima desse barão, mas foi uma luta.
Look who farmed up a storm though. 258 CS, not bad. Considering he can't actually split push against Nara, it's not bad. Pretty even. Okay, I still thinking, Lunar, about your comment about like IE first or you're trolling. I guess crit build maybe, but where's the line between a crit build, right? Because Navori and Yun tells to me like they are crit items, but I don't feel like it's necessarily about the crit build. Like you're not building them for the crit, you're building them for attack speed, right? So I don't know. I like the build that Celo has. My only concern is lack of mana, but that hasn't stopped him so far this game. So. Like somebody would have to run the math if IE is better-ish. But yeah. I think that the way her abilities kind of synergize, like just the ability to spam is biggest for Xayah more than just auto attacks. Like the Corki builds, I remember everybody's like, oh, you have to go Trinity Force on Corki. Like first. The only other thing you can maybe go first is Mirror Mana, but even then it's kind of weird. Like you'd have to somehow hyper stack it to make it worth. But Shogo was playing with the Bloodthirster build, and I actually really like the Bloodthirster build. Oh. Damn, Tyran's melting, man. Compared to earlier, he was surviving so well. Tyran kills Cavallo on the back end. That's hilarious. Yeah. That's why the fight even went the way it did. Okay, we get ourselves a game 3. Let's go. First of the week. Stella punching back.
Penado, professor.
E a gente vê que a Stellar quer
And I need to see a better
fazer
draft
essa
from
série
Corinthians. I need to see an easier, like, a draft with a lot more internal synergy.
pro terceiro jogo.
Like, I get you won game 1. You wanted to do this because these are comfort champions and you're really good at them. I understand. But now it didn't work. Yeah. You gotta play a bit better. You gotta draft a little bit better. Stella is a team that is doing really well at punishing mistakes right now. They're just performing better.
Mas que durou bem pouco. Durou bem pouco. A equipe da Salai sabia exatamente o que fazer pra parar esse Pyke. E o
Big
Rakan,
props,
principalmente,
big props.
foi muito bem. Conseguiu fazer exatamente o trabalho que ele precisava.
Pois é, um resultado que tava escrito nas estrelas, viu, Taminha? A gente viu como o pessoal gostou dessa, né? Foi boa, né? Foi boa, né? É que eu fiquei com medo de usar se eles virassem a série. Eu fiquei com medo.
Ficou emocionado, né? Ficou emocionado.
Traz água com açúcar.
Cello, wait. We're gonna see the damage numbers. Cello is not the problem.
Quebrar você eu consigo, mas falando aqui da série em si, a gente viu como
Ah,
a Stellar
man.
muito mais imponente, realmente ditando o ritmo de jogo.
I want to see Ornn this game, in game 3. Just, oh, Misfortune had a good pick. I want to see Misfortune, Ornn, and Cello, just for maximal lunar annoyance.
Por tanta presença também. Eu acho que esse Pyke
Unfortunate, unfortunate. Okay, oh no, these are replays, not the damage charts.
Deveria ser rodado a partir disso e a gente vê aqui.
Yeah, like Manel had some good moments, but it's like some is not enough, you know?
Começou a virar, né?
Like you've got to be really consistent with it. The one I feel worst for in this game is actually Tyrion, because Tyrion did really well in the Scion. He was scaling up. He was like an actual force to be annoyed with and hard to deal with. But then, yeah, it's like you can't carry as a Scion. He did so much work on as a Scion. Trigo was kind of quiet. Like he didn't int. He was solid, but he also like didn't really carry. So it was a very quiet game from his Ezreal.
Se o Zé tivesse do lado, ele tinha uma facilidade maior de sair dessa jogada, né, de se reposicionar, e é o que o Rakan faz de melhor.
I do think Xinjiao is a much better champion from Yukio compared to like the Maokai. Because Maokai, when you build AP, you're very, very squishy. Whereas Xinjiao, you can still build damage and still have that Bruiser-esque build where you still got some tankiness. Your ult gives you a burst of tankiness as well in a way.
Continuarem indo pra cima, a equipe do Corinthians cometeu algumas falhas, na minha opinião, que foi de se estender muito onde não era o seu tempo no mapa. E assim, eles foram perdendo cada vez mais da vantagem que eles tinham minimamente construído no começo do jogo.
Eles falaram pra eu anotar, porque tava rolando aula e tal, etc. Quando eu for jogar com meu pai aqui na solo queue, eu vou anotar. Picar o Rakan do outro lado, eu pego outra coisa, meu filho. Porque realmente foi uma resposta perfeita.
This top side is where he melted. I don't know what hit Tyrion that hard. Like that bot side fight was like shortly before this, and even then. I think he just didn't have magic resist. Because it looks like it was Aithusa who melted him. More than Hello.
De deixar ali naquela apreensão, mas não rolou a apreensão porque eles tinham a estratégia muito boa e também fica ali o crédito para quando eles olharam e viram que eles tinham abertura no mapa, eles sempre aproveitaram. O exemplo é essa puxada final que foi relâmpago, simplesmente
Again, let me see the damage charts. That's what I want to know. How much did what
Porque esse Pyke realmente não conseguiu tacar todo o terror que a gente tinha toda essa expectativa. Hoje tô bom, né? Essas piadas.
Você tá inspirado, né?
Hoje camisa 10 hoje.
É, camisa 10 só das piadocas. Mas eu acho interessante destacar também que, como vocês comentaram, o controle acho que foi uma coisa fundamental.
Yeah, I feel like the days of Corinthians dominance is over. They're starting to fall in line with more what I expected from them. Their hands are still surprisingly good. But I guess they fall in line with what I expected, not quite in the way I expected. I expected them to fall off a little bit hands-wise, but still have like pretty good macro. Decision making, sorry, not necessarily macro. Yeah, their macro is fine. Their macro is still doing well. Yeah, it's just a huge lack of damage coming from them. Cello did good damage. He still had damage Trigo. And Trigo is a poke champion. I mean, Aithusa is doing the most. This is why I feel like teams might, why I got baited into thinking Aithusa would like do well in tier 1. Here in tier 2, he consistently pumps out a lot of damage. Like he just farms up and plays for mid to late every game. And so his numbers look really, really good. But we saw that he wasn't able to just survive lane for free in tier 1.
Em compensação também, a quantidade de dano que ele deu, a quantidade de controle.
Very incredibly one-sided game. When you've got a Lee Sin and a Pyke, you only get 4 kills in a 30-minute game. Yeah, that's not okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're like near 100% KP, but still. Aithusa feels like a weaker piloto too. Yeah, agreed.
É isso, agora então teremos o último
I think,
jogo definitivamente aqui.
yeah, he reminds me a lot of old Piloto back when Piloto was on like Netshoes Miners. Whereas like he had good KDA, good numbers. The damage was decent, but he had zero pressure mid. But Pilot has grown so much since then, right? Like now his laning actually has pressure. Like when he was on Liberty, he was actually one of the brighter spots on that Liberty roster that was like so half-baked. But now in Flamengo, I feel like with Yampi and Yup struggling a little bit, Pilot's gone back to old Pilot a little bit. We're not seeing him quite as much in the early game. He's just farming up from mid to late again. So, yeah. Liberty. I was sad. I actually really like the idea Liberty had. I like Liberty as an org. They've had some really weird rosters and like really weird things. Man, Dia still misses the old Liberty days. Where it was Vorax Liberty. FNB and his minions. FNB and friends in English, as we call it. Yeah. Liberty Mutual Insurance. I'm Canadian. We don't have that one up here. Liberty needed insurance after last split, though. They got shafted so hard by the merger. Man, I felt super bad for them. So. Yeah. Okay, actually, I am going to grab more water and tea. So I will be right back. Or actually, let me... What are you all saying first? That org changed too much. You missed Matsukaze. Yeah, I mean, Matsukakes and Crastiel. I love those two. At least Crastiel is still playing, so... FNB. Man, I feel bad whenever you say that, Lunar, because I actually really feel bad for FNB. Like, he's good, man. The guy deserves one international performance at least. At least one. But the fact that he didn't even get it in split one was like super tilting, man. Okay. Wait, it's only 4 minutes and I need to get my tea. It takes a bit of time, so be right back. Okay, it wasn't quite all the way till Saturday, Luna. I don't take that long to grab tea. Is Friday a holiday in NA? Yes, it is. Good Friday and Easter Monday are set holidays. At least it is up in Canada. I don't know about the US. I assume it is. It's the same in the US, but yeah. That's kind of the unfortunate part. Like I actually really hate that we've got games on this weekend and on Father's Day. It really sucks. Oh, US only has the Monday? Ah, okay. That's unfortunate. Yeah. I mean, on one hand, it's like I get why they're doing it because people are free, so technically, like maybe they can watch the games, maybe you can bump viewership, but yeah, I kind of hate it. Because usually people do like family stuff on the long weekend, right? Because like here in Canada, it's like 4 days. Is it the same in Brazil, Ray? Do you all get holidays as well for Good Friday and Easter? I'm always very confused because like, y'all have that statue of Mary, right? Like, but I don't think of Brazil as particularly religious, so I'm never quite sure. I guess it's Roman Catholic down in Brazil. I mean, that'd be my guess. It's not Mary, it's Jesus, isn't it? I forgot what the statue is. The famous Brazil statue. Big fan. Christ the Redeemer, so it's of Jesus. Okay. Not of Mary, my bad. The country the most Catholics in the world. Is that highest percentage or? Brazil is heavy religious. It's like, I don't know, like in my head, I don't think of it as religious, but like, it makes sense. Like, yeah, you guys have that statue, but most Brazilians I've spoken to or met, like, I don't particularly come across as religious, I guess. I don't know. Okay, so it's like the number of Catholics. Nice. Yeah, okay, Vatican City, yeah, I keep forgetting that's a country in and of itself. It just feels like part of Rome. Religion's very present there. To be fair, I've never been to Brazil, so all the Brazilians I've met are like outside of Brazil. So, yeah. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Maybe they just left religion at home when they came out to the US or Canada. Okay, game 3 between Stella Gaming and the Corinthians. Yeah, I think a lot of game 2 had to do with draft, and I think it was a choice that the Corinthians made. So, yeah, going into game 3, let's see if their draft is better. I would expect it to be a lot more solid, like just basic team fight. Oh, we get a Nefiri. Or Mukio. Okay, let's go. Okay, this is kind of spicy. I'm here for it. Okay, the bans. Okay, for side swap, so Corinthians on blue side. Game 3. Same bans. Same bans from both teams for first set. I hate this. I hate this. Why are we Vi first picking? I loathe this with a burning fiery passion. We answer with Ari Nefiri. That's okay. You go Ash Braum, Jin. We're opting. Okay, I feel like this is a very premature time to pick the Jin. You don't know what's top lane, and you see a Braum. That's not ideal Jin positioning, but okay. I know why they picked the Jin here. It's setup. Like this comp wants setup. Nefiri wants setup. Ari ideally would like setup. And whatever they're picking top lane, they don't want a tank. So if they're not picking a tank to top lane, they need setup from the bot lane instead. So that's why they picked the Jin. It just feels very premature. And because they lost Ashe. Like, I'd much rather see Nefiri Ashe here instead. Then we ban out Bard, okay, as a playmaker and Jax. That's an interesting ban. Silas Talia. They're banning Jax for the Ambessa. Okay. I guess. I mean, it's not terrible. I just find it a bit strange. Or maybe it's just because it's Zekis specifically that they're kind of scared of. So, then we go Alistar, Orianna to set up the Vi. Okay. Yeah, it's just a really stable draft from Corinthians as a whole. And then Ambessa top. Okay. The Camille answer into the Ambessa. Okay, we've seen that quite a bit. She wins out. Not bad. Okay, I get what Stella wants to do with their composition. If they get a hit, I think they'll do it very, very well. But the team fight's kind of iffy. Yeah, basically just playing skirmish with this composition. The setup is, it's okay. It's not bad. I'll give it a 3. Stella's comp, sorry, that's Stella's comp. Corinthians comp is a lot. It's simple. It's straightforward. They've got that going for them. The team fight is a little bit iffy though. They have to burst, and against Ari Nefiri, I don't know. I want to give this like a 3.5. I think it's a really solid composition. But the problem is that I think into this composition, into the untargetable Nefiri and the very mobile Ari, this comp is going to struggle a little bit. So from 3.5, I'll drop it to a 3. Do I want to give? No, you know, I'll give it a 3.5. I still think the ease of execution is good. You've got non-committal engage. Vi Orianna is kind of hard to screw up. Yeah, 3.5 and 3. I think I'll go for that. Ray, you don't like the Corinthians draft? Why? Lunar, did I watch Split 2 video? I did, yeah, I watched it yesterday. Unless a new one came out again today or something.
reduzir muito esse tempo de recarga e a Camille precisa dessa Triforce para jogar um pouco melhor. Ela tem um Spike ali com fulgor justamente que dá um pouco mais de
I mean, this is the draft order, Lunar.
Mas eu vejo que esse Spike
Her uncle and four. What the?
e acho que até a
Her
Camille
uncle?
retomar um pouco mais
Prom is Ash's uncle?
completa o seu primeiro item.
She's calling Jin 4i4.
Mas a gente tá vendo também, como você comentou, tá? Minha lane phase não importa muito, o Zekas estava na frente no primeiro jogo,
Jin
o segundo time tava na frente.
freaking hard carry though. Skarner makes Corinthians comp much better.
Um,
Agreed. I really don't like the Vi first pick. I really don't like the Vi first pick. Like, I don't think she's a first pick champion. I think you pick her when you see a target you want to shut down. It's kind of funny because I think Stella screwed themselves a little bit by picking the Ahri here. Like, you pick Ahri into Vi. Normally you see the Vi picked into the Ahri as a counter, but instead they picked Ahri into Vi, which is kind of like, okay. It's not the end of the world for Stella though, so like, I don't hate it. It's just, I find it funny that you made the Vi viable. You can use Ahri to drag the Vi all the way into the middle of your team as well. But if there's a ball on her, it gets a little bit iffy, so. But we'll see what happens. Yeah, but I fully agree. I think Skarner, if you're going to first pick a jungler like that, Skarner would be way better. Skarner would still struggle into this composition though, because impale into this many champions with so much mobility is really rough. But the tankiness would make the Jhin useless. Whereas you go Vi and the Jhin suddenly has like a possibility of being able to burst heal, you know? Whereas if you go Skarner, you don't die ever.
Eu quase fiz quack aqui.
Poderia ser, tava ali também. Eu não ia achar tão ruim assim, não.
Okay, we'll see how they execute. It's a much more stable composition, at least for Corinthians. It's a lot easier to kind of find engages and find action. And Sting's Vi is not bad. Oh, Zekas. Oh, they missed! Zekas just dodged everything. Oh, we are exhausting for this. Yeah, Zekas has flash. There's no real kill threat here. Taking hookshot level 1 though does kind of screw his trading a little bit, so that's good for Tyrion. I guess they get what they want, but they burned an exhaust for it. Kind of not worth.
Ponto pro Zekas, é que ele sim conseguiu desviar o Paul E, então também conseguiu sair pela parede, vai ficar um pouco prejudicado.
I feel like Corinthians do this a lot though. They try and burn something, you know, at level 1 with invades a lot.
Uma diferença maior nas trocas, mas pelo menos
Whether or not it's worth it, it's the $1 million question here.
A gente vê que eles tentaram ter um early game um pouco mais proativo aqui, mas forçar a Camille já começar com esse disparo de gancho acaba sendo uma boa vitória aqui pra Ambissa ter uma vida um pouco mais tranquila nesse começo da rota, mas por hora jogar sem essa exaustão também.
I threw the Foxfire too early.
A pressão de abate e impedir um pouco desse dano, mas por hora a gente vê que as equipes estão aqui vendo aonde o caçador vai começar.
That's a proper Foxfire.
Corinthians, da onde o meu Kyo está, e a Stellar também tem total consciência de como vai terminar o pathing aqui por parte do Sting, mas por hora a rota inferior aqui não tem muita pressão, é muito difícil você encaixar.
I know Foxfire is like the guaranteed trade route for level 1 for Ahri, but I still think Orb of Deception is usually a bit better. I only feel like you should Foxfire if you are up against a melee champion or a champion that like you know you can win the trade against. Like even with the Orianna, I actually don't like it. The damage is a little bit too low for my tastes for trading. Against other mages. Especially.
Saber por onde ela tá colando, a gente sabe que é uma caçadora mais assassina, pode ser um pouquinho mais cruel, então daqui a pouco o Trigo vai começar a também pegar um pouco de visão dela na jungle adversária, então essa visão, esse controle em cima do caçador adversário pode ser um ponto importante pro Corinthians continuar aqui bem.
Junglers are on opposite side of the map. Nefiri probably not gonna gank early unless Cavallo and Celo can set her up. But Mukio is very aggressive, so maybe he'll just like try and invade or something, try and take away camp.
Mas por hora, acho que o meu Kyo...
A bit risky into Vi, but if you're a lane supply, you can do it.
Um pouco em farmar. A gente sabe que a Vi também é uma caçadora que foca em garantir esse nível 6, mas eu não ficaria muito surpreso de ver uma ação nesse começo, não.
I'm actually not super sold on the Camille versus Ambessa. I know that it's supposed to kind of outscale and be able to win trades, but I feel like it's still a skill matchup. Like, I've seen Ambessa's outplay. Not infrequently, too.
E as duas campeãs que estão trocando muito dano e que possibilidade real aqui de conseguirem esse abate. Por enquanto o Tyrion está sendo um pouquinho na melhor, com a vantagem na fase de rotas, né, com a vantagem na onda de minions.
And even if you lock down Ambessa, she can still dodge around within the ult. Like I get it if you've got something that can pair really well with the Camille to try and punish the Ambessa, but I don't feel like Stella's comp has the pieces you need to... Like, it's usually for like something to lock, for an AoE lockdown spell, a skill shot style spell. Yeah, maybe it's for like the Jhin, I don't know. We'll see.
É, mas você falou uma questão de anime aqui, se você percebeu o disparo de gancho da Camila quando ela vai andar pra parede, é exatamente. E olha que eu nunca assisti. Mas...
Não, tem que assistir. Só não vejo o final.
Oh. Sting got a little bit too greedy.
Vai ser sem cereja?
If he had waited a second, he might have been able to ambush Mukio.
Não é legal.
Pô, deixa ele descobrir sozinho qualquer coisa. Se quiser ver, pode ver.
Ah, Mukio gets it. Sting wastes time.
Você, professor.
I feel like we see this a lot with Sting. Like, I saw about how he like kind of is overconfident. These invades are not overconfident, but I feel like he goes for Raptors a lot. He kind of 50-50s it a lot. It is technically not a good idea because he does fall behind. It's time wasted, but it's like very low risk, right? So you only fall behind by a couple of seconds. It's not that big a deal. And I do like the fact that you're kind of stressing them out. I'd like it a lot more if Bileko actually had prio in mid lane, because then you could actually look for a kill or pick. Okay, Tyrion TP by lane. I was looking, I was like, how did Tyrion suddenly just start winning this lane so hard? He just went back to buy a pickaxe, that's all.
Dessa vez o Zeca acho que saiu um pouquinho mais machucado, já tá indo pra base, a gente viu que o Tyrion já voltou à base um pouquinho antes, então ele realmente vai ter...
Did he interrupt Zekas' base? Yeah, he did. Okay, that's kind of big.
Eu gosto muito de ficar de olho nessa matchup, porque...
Zekas gonna miss CS now.
Na partida anterior, nas duas partidas anteriores, como eram importantes esses top laners, então a tendência...
Did they spot Mukio? I think they did.
Na parte de baixo já tem a aproximação do Mukio, vem trazendo...
Yeah, they did. Okay.
Os seus cachorrinhos ali pra fazer um estrago, mas a opção do Mukio agora talvez seja pra fazer esse dragão tá chegando pra solar esse objetivo.
É justo, a equipe do Corinthians já voltou pra base, né? A bot lane do Corinthians, então vai ficar bem tranquilo pra Naafiri executar esse objetivo.
I appreciate that from Mukio, just trying to take away... As Naafiri, you can do these early objectives pretty well on your own.
Vai conseguir fazer também essa aproximação nas Vestilarvas, porque o Xing já tá melhor colocado, a Ambessa também tem a pressão na rota superior até agora.
So far, the early game going slightly in favor of Corinthians. Just mostly laning leads, as we expected. Oddly enough, bot side doesn't actually have a laning lead at all. Cello is slightly favored, if anything.
Então resta ao time do Corinthians fazer esse objetivo. O Zequinhas ainda deixou aquela sentinela ali pra ver o que eles já sabiam, né? Todo mundo já sabia que o time do Corinthians ia tentar responder na parte...
Sting sees that ward, he just doesn't want to clear it. He wants to finish taking grubs first.
É, a gente vê só que o cavalo queria colocar uma sentinela.
I don't know if I like the idea of that. Like, you're risking a potential steal. Yuku could have been running over, you don't know that. They don't have a ward on Mukio. Last they saw, he was taking Dragon, but that was a while ago. Wait, he didn't clear the ward! The ward's still there! Sting? That's free gold! He's actually just ignoring it. Did he not see it? No shot. He was deep enough in the pit.
Nesse estilo, nessa parte superior, porque são dois campeões muito móveis, né? Podem tentar fugir, podem fazer aquele alvoroço na hora que alguém tenta fazer a entrada, então é muita cautela por parte dos caçadores.
Okay, I don't know what happened with this board and why it's still there, but yeah, you can see like the pinged marker. So it got pinged at some point, and then just decided, nah, we leave this. We don't need extra gold, guys. Tempo more important. Tempo that we're not going to use to gank is more important. If Sting doesn't gank this bot lane, I don't think he is, because Manel's not even there anymore. Like, please gank the bot lane. You've got an Ashe there. You've got a Braum there. There is CC galore. You can't cleanse the knockups from either the Braum or the Vi.
Tá em terceiro lugar na nossa
Nope,
tabela
Sting
de
spacing.
ponto, enquanto a
Okay.
equipe da Celai tá em sexto, então toda
Okay.
vitória importa demais, né? Já tá no 1 a 1, as equipes já conseguiram mostrar nesse nível que tá bem parelho
The
aqui no
sleep
nosso
continues.
nível. Então agora é
There's no
vencer.
actions happening and both jungles are just
Assim,
power
já, a
farming.
gente teve na fase regular na semana 9, teremos já
Mukio, make a kill happen. Go.
sacando mais, lá vem
Opa,
gank.
dessa vez vai ter
It's
engage,
just that
vai
easy.
ter
There we go.
também
Perfect.
o Tyring.
Good
Não
job.
tem pra
Thumbs
onde
up.
ir, é first blood nas mãos do Zequinha.
I
Com a
approve.
ajuda do Mukio.
É muito
Go, Mukio.
cercado, né? A Camille chama ali no cercadinho da disciplina, como chama o Gruntal.
Is this lane very Orianna favored or is it Lico too good? It is slightly Orianna favored, yes. Orianna's actually quite lane bully to less mobile champions. Because of her clockwork passive, her auto trade really well. And with the command move, if you don't land the move, you don't have to burn the dissonance, which means you save mana. She has some mana issues early on, but once you get one mana item, whether it be Lost Chapter or Catalyst, you're kind of good to go in lane. And then her shields also make sure it's generally favorable to her. So that said, dropping 2 waves is the Lekko being also very good at the champion. It is slightly Orianna favored. It is not like 100. You know, it's not like a 90-10 lane. It's like 60-40. And that kind of changes once you get a couple of items too. Then Orianna, she can hold a lane perfectly fine, but her kill threat, her risk of being killed increases because once there's items. Freaking Roa build on Ari, man.
Vai garantir esse mini objetivo, eu diria, mas que quase rolou um entreveio mais um pouco mais maluco.
Yeah, I really don't like the Roa build. I
I
mean, Artuza gets to sit in late and should actually not lose as much CS now that he's got the Catalyst in pocket. Because Ori's damage isn't very high either. It's like slow chip damage.
Nem tá certo.
Qualquer coisa.
Qualquer tá certo. É o que o
Mata o Arongueja ainda sai gritando gol, né?
Exatamente, tá valendo demais aqui. Qualquer detalhe pode
We're back to
fazer
CBLCK since both teams are up with their backs against the wall. And both of them really want to win this game. If Stella loses here, they are in the danger zone. Like, they might not make playoffs. If Corinthians lose here, it just looks really bad on them. I don't think their egos will let them lose.
Tá dando um pouquinho mais de mana agora. Vários campeões estão voltando ou então começando a fazer esse
Finally.
Não é só o Silas,
Almost half a game later, Sting finally kills the stupid ward.
em cima dessa matchup contra a Ari, que é outra campeã que já tá realizando, foi a primeira aí a voltar, né, a realizar o item. Então teremos 2 scaling super poderosos na rota do meio.
Era um pouco engraçado, porque nenhum campeão tava realmente fazendo, foi só começaram a fazer, descobriram.
Ficou bufado, né?
Não, mas foi antes de começar o buff.
E ficou barato,
Yeah.
né?
Justo.
Foi antes de buffar e começaram a fazer, e bufaram e começaram a fazer mais ainda.
Got TP coming in from both mid laners.
Loucura é o nome dessa série, rapaziada. A galera do Corinthians vai deixando fazer as vaciladas.
Okay. The exhaust is kind of late, and frankly, I don't think it even matters. It's the Ari. Like, this is Rod of Ages Ari. It does not matter. Zek has bought so much time on the other end.
E o Tyrion tá de porquinho. Tá no meio do covil tentando escapar. Até a Vastilava tá focando ele, rapaz. Não
Unnecessary
tem pra
curtain call,
onde
but you take
fugir,
those.
É apenas abate nas mãos do
Stella
Corinthians.
is just team fighting better against Corinthians.
E você cantou a pedra, André.
You think Stella won't be relegated, but they might be one of the first teams to be eliminated? I hope so. I mean, like, I hope that they make it into playoffs. As to whether they get eliminated or not, I don't know. I mean, I didn't think they'd be beating Corinthians, but they're doing it, so... If you can beat Corinthians, technically that means you can beat Kaboom, right? And Los, right? And Flamengo, right? Right? That's how this works.
Agora o Quali está sabendo no momento exato, né? Que não adianta só utilizar um bom combo, uau, jogar vários jogadores pra cima. Tem que ser no tempo onde a sua equipe
Fury.
consegue dar o follow-up, né? Consegue fazer
I don't think the Fury is that good.
justamente com uma área do lado que fica ainda mais fácil.
Like, I think she's... If you have enough setup, she's good. She looks good because she's like a damage carry. And usually you have to build around her. To be fair, I think Stella will have the setup for it with the Jhin and Alistar. But yeah, it is on Corinthians to leave it up. And like I said, I do think you can leave it up. I don't think it's like a 100% ban worthy, but so far Corinthians are not handling it well.
torre pra aí sim fechar as proezas de força.
E aí a gente tá vendo que a equipe do Corinthians aqui não quer deixar
I don't know. It just feels like Corinthians team fighting today is a bit sloppy. The macro is still there. They're still winning most of their lanes most of the time, so it's not like a hands issue. Or it's not just a hands issue. It feels like it's a bit of mixed stuff.
O Corinthians tá na melhor.
Opa, olha, a flecha vai passando.
The monster in the LPL, so it should be perma in your opinion. It gives me the same vibes as Fiora, right? Like Fiora in the LPL, I remember for a while there was like perma ban, but like the best of the LPL players just couldn't lose a lane on it. They win every single matchup. But outside the LPL, like nobody else could use it to the same level. So
Realmente mandou muito bem.
E agora é tempo do pessoal da Estelar, porque o Aituza já puxou um do Divinos da parte inferior e quem começa o objetivo é justamente a Estelar, que pode buscar uma iniciação aqui por
yeah,
hora.
and I feel like
Mas a
Brazil's
Piccolo
junglers have not been
de
practicing enough carry
inferior, e a gente
junglers
tá
to make it
vendo
worth
como
it
o
most of the
Corinthians
time.
não quer arredar o pé e não
It's a
quer
noob champ?
conceder essa
Oh.
proeza pro pessoal da Estelar.
Vai ficando muito caro, né? Muito tempo gasta aqui
era.
pra tentar fazer esse objetivo. Mas o time da
Is
Estelar,
it?
apesar de também ter...
Like I don't know enough about Neferi to know it's a noob champ. I have never played Neferi. I know what Neferi does, but
Fica esse dragão das nuvens nas mãos.
in my head,
Steam
I feel like
vai ficar pras mãos do time do Corinthians.
I don't think of her as a noob champ from her abilities, but are they very easy to land or
Mas
something?
não sair de graça pra Estelar.
Compared to Fiora, okay, yeah, that's
Vai
right.
ser uma
Fiora
alma
is hard,
técnica,
yes.
Cabinha, que
Fair.
é uma alma bem interessante, porque a gente vê que ambas as equipes conseguem aproveitar muito
Yeah,
dessa
like trying to get those
situação,
vital
né?
procs
E
gets
muito
it's a whole
participa
mini game in
e
and of
todo mundo vai
itself.
ver como vai ser a força-tarefa pra contestar esse objetivo aí e não deixar sair de graça.
Até mais do que isso,
I guess
se
that's
conseguirem
true.
pegar
But that's why
algo,
Neferi needs setup as
não
well, right? Like
conseguir
if you're good
mudando
with
a
Fiora,
última
you can technically pick it
né, que
with any
pende
composition
bastante
normal.
longe do que na
But Neferi
batalha,
does
ele
need setup
pode
no matter
de
what.
várias formas. O Cell aqui que vai fazer
Because she's
essa
got no
coisa,
CC of her own.
uma primeira build do Jhin que tá começando a
Or no
se
hard CC of her own.
popularizar
Does
e
she have any
novamente
slows? I think
fecha
she has a slow,
primeiro
right?
esse item de letalidade, depois ele pode ir pra Gumi, pode fazer algo mais voltado pra dano de ataque, ou pode ir pra build completa também de letalidade, já que não tem um grande tanque do outro lado, mas provavelmente vai
Olha,
focar
tá
só
aí.
nesse primeiro item.
Foi
Lá
visto.
vem o cavalo, mas desistiu.
Sting just walked right past Cavallo.
Ele iria pra cima, mas
Took him a second. There's a double take moment where he's like, wait, hold up.
A passagem do Tigre falou, opa, você é louco, não compensa.
Não compensou mesmo.
There was a
porque
cow in
ele
that
não
bush.
comitou pra essa jogada, mas a gente tá vendo aqui que o pessoal da Estelar tá sentindo que também não dá pra contestar, não dá pra...
Neferi
ir pra cima.
CC is
Uma
gray
velocidade
screen.
pode ser arriscada
Dude,
nesse
death is the
momento,
hardest CC of them all,
dão
right?
bastante dano, e
But
são
even her
equipes
burst
que
damage,
fazem
it takes her like
correto,
one.
seguem
She needs to get her first item first, and even then,
E só complementando o que a Tabita falou, acho que
against
essa
squishies,
questão
yes, she
da
can like
partida
CC
pode
them.
ser
She can.
essa partida. Acho que como você
I did CC in air quotes, but you can't see it because freaking model doesn't have hands. It doesn't have hand tracking. Yeah, but against like bruisers or tanks, she doesn't have that. So it's really like late game that Neferi becomes kind of a problem. And even then, you still need setup, or else like you go and you just get bursted down or CC to hell and back. We've seen other teams handle Neferi well in CD, so.
Mas uma build que já tá se popularizando por aí. Agora, por outro lado, o Trigo também já tem um tal, que é um item que eu vejo muito importante pra Ashe ser mais efetiva nesse chase, né? Que ela vai causar um pouco mais de velocidade de ataque no seu primeiro ataque, então com isso ela causa também mais tempo.
Yeah,
de
Corinthians are
vida.
playing
Agora vai
really
sendo
slow
focado
this
no Tari,
game.
tá chegando o Milkyo, foi visto, mas mesmo assim eles vão pra cima.
Que isso? Calma, Zequinho. Os caras têm família. Já vai indo pra cima do
See?
Tari. Tem também o apoio da cachorra.
Oh!
A
Oh, that arrow!
torre embaixo.
Trigo, holy crap, he actually secures the kill with
A
it.
torre garante
Damn.
o abate, mas do outro lado, o
That's
Tari
actually crazy.
também vinha sendo executado pelo Milkyo.
That's like a
No fim das
1 in
contas, fica
1 in 20
abate
arrow,
pra cada
man.
lado por
It's
causa
rare that
dessas
we see those land
taimadas sinistras
so
do Dragão.
perfectly.
Exatamente, o Ultimato Hextech comprou o
That's huge too. They needed that arrow to make the trade worth. Because if not, well, not worth, but like to get the benefit of it. Oh, Mewtwo's taking the turret. Okay. Go get it too. Never mind. Yeah, they needed it to make it worth then. Yo, we've been on to top side with Herald and potential dive.
Outro grande objetivo, vamos ficar de olho exatamente nessa questão das proezas, né? Já fica um passo mais próximo de garantir as
Fecharam.
botas upadas.
Yeah, I think you just set up Membershare. Yep, CC chain. There we go. Nice and clean.
Ah, é verdade, garantiram que não.
But freaking Rod of Ages, man.
Garantiram aí com esses abates e aqui a parte de cima vão tentando fazer abates. Olha,
Ai,
bate atrás da
ai,
chegada
ai.
do Celo. É 3 papapau.
Corinthians screwed up.
Quarto hit acerta.
I like the idea, but I think this is probably not the right target there.
Flecha pra cima do Trigo, mas o Trigo também desconta com o seu próprio flash.
To be fair, I think Celo was out of range, so you're kind of screwed whoever you choose to go on. Oh, Mewtwo trying to do Mewtwo things. Damn. Yeah, Corinthians might actually lose this game. They might lose this series. Stella's just playing better right now. Cleaner.
À frente não, a equipe da Estelar
Se tu foi boi.
It feels like Corinthians just skipping steps.
Tô de boa aqui.
Or not say skipping steps, because that's not strictly true. They are setting up properly. They're rotating faster. The macro for Corinthians is still good, but they're going for like 30-70 plays. And I think in the first couple of weeks, they were winning the 30% every single time. And so they to them, in their head, they probably think this is like an 80-20 play. But in reality, it's like a 30-70 play. And they're getting burnt because Stella is not being stupid. Stella is playing good game. And so Stella is punishing all these weird plays that Corinthians is pulling. And it makes Sting look so bad because Sting's the one who's like engaging on these 30-70 plays. But yeah. I mean, on one hand, I guess it's his fault. He's doing it. So like nobody's forcing him to.
O meu Kyo que já tem o seu cutelo, então vai fatiar a armadura ali da galera do Corinthians, vai entrar mais fácil o dano da cabeça.
Corinthians need to stop letting Sting engage, and they need to let Trigo engage. And use Sting as like follow-up CC. Because the arrow is non-committal. You underestimated Stella that game 2 draw. Yeah. Game 2 was definitely them trying things out. But the format is different, right? Like, this round robin matters. There's a chance that you don't qualify. I mean, Corinthians are still fine. I'm not panicking that they won't qualify, but I'm just saying that you don't want to dick around too much in this round robin. In LTA North and South right now, or just LTA in general, you can dick around, it does not matter. Nobody gets eliminated till group phase anyways. Okay. Nice burst.
De baixo era só o meu Kyo tentando fazer aquele dragão e vai se aproveitar disso pra isso daí, rapaziada. Teve também a utilização do objetivo, vamos ver como vai ser e exatamente o que acontece.
Hey.
Cabeçada nessa torre da rota do meio e agora eles vão lá.
Oh, they didn't get the dragon! Nice. Good smite from Yukio.
Pode ser cruel pro time da Stellai. Olha a aproximação também do Zeca, está no meio da rapaziada, o dano vai
wow.
geral. Abate pra cada lado, sobram 3 jogadores do Corinthians.
I hate Rod of Ages Ari so much, man.
Agora somente pro time do Corinthians. O cavalo perseguição pra cima do Celo, o cavalo também se aproxima. O Leleco tenta sobreviver.
Leleco's trying to dodge. He dodges the charm. That's huge. Okay, it's still a 3-for-3 at the end of the day, and Mukyo's still Soul Dragon, so Stella is still up despite the fact that the fight didn't go their way. Oh, this is a long chase. I don't think that Dizzy can reach them. Yeah. I think this is only on tier 1 boots, so the magical footwear.
Tem que respeitar também o tempo que os jogadores voltam pro mapa também por conta dos Hex portais, então não podia continuar estendendo.
Roa and Seraphs? That's disgusting. That's tank already basically at that point. Like, it's not bad. Like, obviously it's good, that's why everybody's doing it. I just hate it. It looks so... Like, it's a slow, painful death. It just looks bad from a viewer perspective. Yeah. Stella's just ahead right now. That fight honestly was really good for Corinthians. They managed to survive the initial burst and turn around, but yeah. If they were hit, it would be a lot better. Yeah. I mean, even with the Leandries, it just feels really bad because the damage it does is like over time. And it's like a small percentage compared to like the usual old malignants into like, what was it, Ludens or whatever?
O meu Kyo ainda garante o dragão porque ele começou a executar e por um momento parecia até que a Stellai ia se dar melhor na luta. Foi um charme que não pegou, foi uma grande velocidade de movimento que conseguiu o Leleco para desviar. Então com isso foram esses detalhes que não fizeram a Stellai vencer essa batalha.
Yeah, Mukyo on Fury looks a lot better than his Maokai. I think, yeah, I said I want to see Sting on Fury, but Mukyo on Fury actually makes a lot of sense. He likes to play aggressively too. The big reason why I didn't think Mukyo initially when I was thinking Neferi is because I think Mukyo likes to be the first one in and he likes to engage. Neferi can't engage. But it does fit his aggressive style, if nothing else. She just pops into the kill secure. Oh, they're just getting zoned out. Not for Trigo being there, that could have gone a lot worse.
enquanto
We've just been a
o
rundown.
Atacante tava no meio da rapaziada ali também tentando garantir um daninho.
It's
a gente vê que
cringe,
por hora
yeah,
a equipe
agreed,
dessa não
Ray.
tem condições
It's the same thing with like
comerciais
tank
pra
Azir. It
garantir
was so
toda essa
cringe, man.
primeira
I hate
rodada.
these tank
Já
mid
garantiram
laners.
essa eliminação, conseguiram
Like, if you're gonna pick a
avançar,
tank, pick something like a Galio or be Greftar or pick Sion, you know?
engage aqui por parte do Corinthians, mas
None of this tank mage crap.
controle por hora, e a gente vê como o pessoal desse lado realmente não quer fazer esse
Pick
objetivo,
Cho'Gath or
quer
some
resetar
crap
esse
like
mapa,
that.
vai ter o dragão também daqui a pouquinho, Tabinha. Então a gente vê que é um jogo ainda muito metódico.
Hey, don't get me wrong, I like mages in the top lane. Now that's fun, but tanks in the mid lane, boring. Miss me with that.
Não conseguem concluir por hora esse objetivo. Temos o dragão também para nascer daqui 1 minuto
Yeah,
e meio.
Corinthians
Ele
are
pode pegar o seu ponto de alma,
getting
né?
harder and harder for
Foi
Corinthians to
impactante,
play.
a gente
I'm
tá
getting worried
falando,
for them.
tanto
Genuinely.
do acúmulo de dragões de X-Tech, o quão favorável é para essa situação aqui das duas composições e
They
também
can still
a
come
alma
back.
pode
Like,
ser muito interessante pra essas
1,500
composições
gold at
e
23 minutes is not
a equipe desse lado
insurmountable.
precisa pegar ângulos, né?
It's a pretty
Precisa
common lead that we
um
see.
caminho,
It's just
um bom ângulo no cavalo e talvez com a alma
I'm
X-Tech
losing
tenha
faith
mais
in that
chances, causando essa
they're
Estava enfiando a sujeirinha, né? Mas
they keep picking fights in weird
ele chegando
positions
pra dar uma
and then like just trying to
forçada,
outhand.
também
It's like, why are we doing that?
também tava colando por ali. E agora a gente vai observar como vai ser o controle de mapa. Parte inferior do rio deve ser o cenário das próximas lutas ou das próximas.
Pode ser perigoso essa jogada, porque quem tem o
you're
controle do
in.
Rio é a Corinthians.
Olha, fala baixinho, tá todo mundo. Já usou o primeiro dash, o Zecas nem esperou. Já foi pra cima, a execução vem voltando.
Okay.
Mas a galera do Corinthians
The
tá
team is
inteira,
here?
a Fiel inteira tá
Ah,
por
Mukyo's
aqui.
here. Mukyo's gonna
Olha
clean
a
up.
jogada pro alto e o Tyrion já vai
If they,
de
if they can kill
base.
Mukyo, maybe
Vai
there's a
fazer os
chance.
tiros da curtida do Celo,
No, they
mas
can't.
é mais
They
uma
can?
vez só pra
Trigo killed him?
botar.
Okay, wait, doable?
Tá, Manel tá no meio do pagode, o Celo vai indo
Actually, they did it.
mas tem
1
ali a
for
proteção
2.
da sua
Damn.
própria porta, e ele já
There's the
vai
clutch.
levando
There's the
o
clutch
abate
that we want to
pra
see from
trás,
Corinthians.
abate pro Coringão.
E como saem
But
aí
even the
desse
decision-making process into that was like
Corinthians
super risky. To be fair, Stella's two-man gang down here was a little bit unexpected. Like I wouldn't have thought they were sitting there in the bush. Corinthians collapsed really quickly though, because they were in position for Dragon. They were setting up control over mid lane at that point, so they just collapsed down really, really well. But yeah, that decision could have cost Corinthians. It was iffy. Tyrion out farm side. It worked on their favor. And to be fair to Tyrion, I wasn't expecting a two-man gang there either. It's really random from Stella to do that, but yeah, no, it worked out really well. It was a good call from Stella. Just super random.
Pra chegar e impedir qualquer avanço e qualquer tentativa de contestação por
Precisava,
parte.
né?
Eu também não, mas acho que um terceiro jogo.
Yeah, Stella still aren't.
É verdade.
They didn't lose any ground. It's still a 1,500 plus gold difference.
Melhor previsto que remediar e acho que no momento
That
uma
hurts.
jogada por muito pouco, então acho que eles realmente não
When
queriam
Trigo hits
fazer
3
algo
items,
mais.
I think Corinthians actually might have a shot. He's already starting to do some damage in the fights.
Agora tudo tá igual, então
Right now, they're relying on Manel and Tyrion and Sting to try and slow down the fight so that Trigo can do damage, but...
Eita, o Leleco, ele não tem noção de que tem gente
Oh
demais
no.
ali.
Leleco, oh, his pathing got screwed
Ele
too.
tenta fugir, ele corre,
That's so
corre
rough.
demais e finalmente consegue sair vivo. Mas a galera da
Did they
Estrela tá
lose
preparada pra
Burn
jogar.
and Atakan
E a
off
gente tá vendo
this?
agora que o teleporte que o Tyrion gastou pode custar caro.
Sting is too
porque
low
o
on health
pessoal
to
da
contest.
Vai rumo a esse barão e querem garantir esse objetivo. O pessoal do Corinthians não tem nem como.
Yeah, Zek is just nailing them down mid right now.
O pessoal nem sai
Can't move.
aí na direção desse objetivo. A galera da Estelar aproveitou a brecha, pegou o erro do Corinthians e já vai garantir esse
And-
objetivo. Na parte de baixo a gente viu, o Tyrion tenta.
Like, I know there's nothing Tyrion can do. I understand that. The choice was made to send him bot earlier, but it just feels bad, you know, that we're giving over a double objective for free. Oh, they didn't go for Atakan? Okay, they just went for Baron.
Mas é muito perigoso aqui por conta
Okay,
dos
not
portais
too
externos.
bad then for
O pessoal do
Corinthians.
Corinthians pode
Kind
tomar
of okay.
iniciação porque a gente já tá vendo o cavalo chegando, mas é isso, garantem duas torres, mais o teleporte atrás vindo do Aituza, a gente pode ver um conflito rolando por aqui.
Pelo amor de Deus, a raposinha também.
Armando
vai
flank.
sujeira, os teleportes vão se assomando.
Oh, double
São
TP.
dois jogadores tentando cortar
I thought it was just
rotação
like
do
this,
Corinthians e agora vira problema. Lá de trás vem chegando o Celo.
Okay, can Trigo free fire? If Trigo can free fire, they win this, actually. Mukyo was so late to this fight. Leleco got here first.
Não há resistência que resista a todo esse ímpeto
Damn,
de
okay.
Estelar, mas
That's a lot committed from Stella on a play that didn't work out.
eles vão tentando sair, Manel com pouquíssima vida.
That's surprising. With the double TP, that was coordinated. I don't know why Mukyo took so long to get there. I need to see where Mukyo was in the start of the fight. That's such a weird situation. What a waste from Stella. Both TPs burned for that.
Então esse Brawl tá se falhando demais. Mais uma vez ele segura. A gente vai ver agora justamente no replay um momento que o Leleco, né, esse portalzinho, né, meio inocente, do nada Brotaram 3 na tela dele.
Oh,
ainda tem o
wow.
reset ali da Nafiri,
The
que
charm
uma
duration
vez,
was so long, he was dead before that even
interceptada ali
finished.
pelo Brown, mas de qualquer
Literally
maneira,
no chance to do anything.
mesmo
That's
com o
rough.
Corinthians segurando, dá pra ver que o mando
Really
é da
nice pick from
equipe da
Stella.
SLI, não é só a vantagem de ouro, não é só o Barão, também é a vantagem de mapa.
They've been very good about finding picks so far this game.
É exatamente o que acontece. Pick-offs em série.
And another
E o
pick.
time da SLI leva mais um jogador dando bobeira na selva. Parecia Chapeuzinho Vermelho, rapaziada.
Pois é, e o Lobo Mal pegou a Chapeuzinho e a gente vê agora que o Lobo Mal
Low-key
quer mais
Corinthians
maldade
making the
ainda,
Fury
porque
look
a SLI já tá
busted
se
right now.
rumo a esse Atacan. Não vão utilizar tanto.
This looks like they're not respecting the pick
para
potential
construir mais
from
vantagem
the
em termos de
Jhin,
mapa,
Ahri,
mas ainda assim
the Fury
vão
combo.
conseguir
There's a
consolidar
lot of burst
boa
damage
em
there.
termos de ouro e continuar crescendo na
Imagine if
partida.
Sting had a
Inclusive,
Skarner.
4/0/6,
They could have
quase
turned that play right there with the Impale. Oh, nice split
e a gente
from
tá vendo
Stella.
como ele tá muito forte.
Arrow
E
splits the
realmente conseguindo
uprights.
encaixar bons encantares aqui para conseguir realmente criar essas jogadas pro pessoal da Stellar.
Tá fazendo toda a diferença, né? Ele junto com a aproximação do meu Kyo também, que tá causando bastante dano. E pra mim, eu sinto que o trabalho da Nafiri tá sendo muito bem feito.
Yeah,
Outros
Okay, the
jogadores
game's not
também.
technically over. 3.6 is a pretty big lead though.
Ter uma
I almost
aproximação
personally would
mais
just call it here. Like I think Stella's won this. I don't.
Cavalo fazendo uma
From the
ótima,
way Corinthians have played so far,
grande
I just don't see them coming back in.
tudo esse detalhe favorece
Like, where's the Vi Shockwave combo?
que tá bem forte, a gente consegue ver ali no rota a rota, né, no céu.
Trigo, okay, Trigo gets third item. Bloodthirst is picked up.
400 à frente,
He will
assim,
do
contra
damage in fights, and so far he's been
muito nessa
pretty
série,
safe in a lot of fights. But
diferente. A SLI agora deve
yeah,
focar
I'm gonna call it right now. Like,
no interior do mapa, tem
Stella's gonna push in.
e o
Corinthians is gonna go for the flank, and whoever's gonna flank is gonna get picked off. Or Sting is gonna try and find some weird engage and just die before the team can back him up. One of those two.
É muita gente do time da Stellar aqui na parte de baixo. O Celo já vai levando.
There's a third option of Tyrion getting picked side lane, but I don't think that's likely.
Rumando na direção da abertura da
I think it's far more likely Sting's gonna get caught on something weird.
Principalmente com a Toriana, porque a bola dela bem posicionada pode criar um ótimo cenário pra onda de choque, mas a gente vê o Celo indo pra cima com a ultimate, a Ituza erra em estar, mas o cerco vai ficar por isso mesmo.
Vai esperando ali pra dar o quarto tiro, acerta essa
Okay,
flecha.
Ash arrow being used there is kind of rough. It's on a fairly short cooldown.
Afastar, rapaziada. Vem pra cima do meu amigo
Yeah.
pra ver o que acontece. Mas no fim das contas a Stellar vai
Okay,
fazendo exatamente
that's fine.
esse
They want to
jogo.
go for
E como
Hextech
você disse,
Drake.
É muito controle, é muita limpeza de onda, então só garante ali um certo dano pra cima de mais uma torre, mas logo, logo se afasta.
E a gente tá vendo agora que a Stellar vai justamente marchando pra esse dragão, porque não tem como o Corinthians sair da base, eles estão se vendo contra a parede nesse momento, é muito difícil conseguir ter acesso
Yeah, nobody
a
on
toda
Corinthians
essa
even-
região da
can
parte
even walk
superior
out.
do mapa, então eles optam por guivar.
The only one they saw recalling was Zekas, and he's got TP, so
E a Stellar vai se aproximando da
they don't know if
sua
there's like a
alta,
death bush being set up somewhere there.
terceiro buff de dragão elemental, então
Yes,
estão
tankless
muito
comps are very
próximos de
hard.
começar
True.
a fechar esse jogo, Tabinha, com
I
essa
mean, they have
vantagem
double
de
bruiser
6.000 de
plus-
ouro. Aí
plus
já
Braum.
acredito isso aqui que o pessoal desse live vai
But yeah.
conseguir virar essa série.
This is actually.
Também dá
This isn't- yeah.
Peraí, depois eu falo.
A galera já vem chegando pra cima do Tari, ele usa o sua ultimate.
Oh, come on, Tyrion. You just have to get caught in a side lane? Bro! I trusted it wouldn't happen to you again. 3, 6, and 2. I was wrong. It was a Tyrion side lane pick. Well, I don't think that's going to lead directly to the end of the game, but
Mérito pra equipe do Corinthians se defender, né, daquela ocasião ali,
never
conseguiram
mind. Tyrion outfarm side lane clueless is a thing, I guess.
deixaram essa torre cair, né, com o Barão do outro lado. Também é uma equipe que
Not like
gosta de
this.
partidas longas e que vira
Not
partidas
like
longas.
this.
Então, sinto que eles ainda estão com essa possibilidade dentro do jogo, só que agora com mais uma morte, né, pra cima do Tyrion, vai ficando mais complicado. Os tempos de morte são
Yeah, I think.
já entre
Okay,
todos,
6.6.
então
3.6,
fica mais
still
delicado pra
possible to
se
play from.
voltar.
6.6, I don't think Corinthians can come back at all. No shot.
Pra avançar o seu mapa, o foco agora é pela parte de cima pra derrubar
Like,
essa
Stella would have to
horda
throw
de
2 fights in a
horda
row.
resistente, também fazer o dragão,
Flecha.
o Barão, que vai nascer daqui a pouquinho.
É, né? Rolou a flecha,
Igual
mas
por
não
isso,
tem
né?
como fazer muita coisa, né? O
Gastou
time da Stellar
purificar, gastou
tá
purificar.
realmente numa segurança muito grande, utilizou ainda esse purificar, pode ser importante pra uma briga no futuro, mas foi só um arranhão, porque no momento, tudo bem, né? A gente tá comentando sempre como o time do Corinthians gosta de voltar. Se não fosse o time viciado em virada, a gente já falava que a partida tava praticamente encaminhada, mas é um momento muito bom pra Stellar.
É, e tratando de momento,
Yeah,
aqui, a gente
Vision
tá vendo
Denial
que
starting to come in
o
as well
Barão
for Corinthians. It's
vai
really
insistir
scary for them to try and
antes
step
da
outside their base. They don't have turrets at all.
Conseguiu colocar algumas
Stella
armas
just playing it by the
algumas
book.
sentinelas ali,
Go
que
for
podem
Baron
ser
and then go for
talvez
push.
teleporte flanco, pro Tyrion conseguir uma melhor posição mas a gente tá vendo que por hora aqui o pessoal da Estelar...
Oh, I threw that to blow his Spirit Rush. Okay.
Um pouco desse controle do Corinthians, que precisa responder esse objetivo, mesmo que eles estejam nessa
That's weird.
vantagem toda em ouro, você ceder
I don't think they
esse
need it,
não
though.
pode ser o fim do jogo, porque o Barão vai permitir que a Estelar mantenha a pressão e possivelmente manter que a Estelar consiga o
They're
próximo
fine as they
dragão,
are.
que vai também conceder a alma a eles. Então, cada vez que eles vão givando um objetivo, eles vão estar muito próximos dessa derrota, então eles vão precisar se agrupar aqui e formar alguma maneira de conseguir contestar esses objetivos, porque senão eles podem chegar e amargar a vitória da série. A derrota, aliás. Amargar a vitória é complicado, né?
Não vai ser
Realmente, né?
nesse caso aqui. Eu adoraria.
I think we haven't
jogar
seen
com a
Zekis
vitória.
and Tyrion kind of go at it for a
Sim.
while. Every time we see Tyrion, he's
Foram
getting
os
ganked.
PDLs, inclusive, mas aqui, não, é isso que
But
vai
if he can't-
acontecendo,
I mean,
sozinho,
if Zekis hit the point where he just straight out wins the 1v1, then
mais uma torre da equipe do Corinthians, agora sim chega o Tyre, mas ele vai ganhando.
Trigo's going down bot.
Lá vem o pick-off de novo.
Eita, mais um pick-off. Dessa
Oh,
vez o
okay,
Sting
Sting lives.
belíssima. Só que ele
But that's
também
Baron
tinha um
gone.
flash pra tentar se reposicionar, porque se não tivesse, era caixão e vela preta.
Pois é, e a gente tá vendo como o Melchior e o Aituza não estão hesitando em realmente buscar essas jogadas. O Melchior tem um alcance muito grande por conta da sua ultimate. O Aituza nem se fala com essa área, tendo toda essa
Bring around the
mobilidade desses
roses.
3 avanços que ele
Right
pode
back
ter,
to it.
mais avanços ainda se conseguir alguma assistência ou alguma eliminação. Mas por hora, um jogo bem mais tranquilo e controlado. A Estelar não quer começar esse objetivo, não quer dar um espaço e nenhuma brecha pro Corinthians realmente conseguir voltar pra essa partida. Melchior voltando à base também, possivelmente...
Yeah, I'm not
vai
gonna lie, I'm
deixar
actually starting to fall asleep.
e até então, a gente vê que o
I don't know what it is about
Corinthians
these,
da partida e justamente vai fazer esse
like
controle.
usually the third,
Mas
fourth
é
game I
isso,
start getting
o
sleepy,
Melchior
and then when nothing
chega,
happens or the game gets really
esse
like slow like this, I start
justamente
like
não tá
actually
grande,
nodding off.
A galera vem chegando, tem ali os portais Hextech pra
Isso aí.
colar.
I shouldn't, because Corinthians actually making a play, so
Isso, o pessoal do Corinthians
yeah,
tá
they
chegando, né? Deram aquela provocada,
they really want to make sure.
ainda ensaiam talvez ali,
I mean, for Corinthians, this is the Hail Mary play, right? This is the only play they can make in this situation to try and turn the game. So they probably, yeah, they're getting a bit too IP. Yukio low-key throwing.
Pra cima do Manel, mas ele defende muito bem o seu time com o seu inquebrável.
Oh.
E agora,
This is actually really bad for Corinthians. They need a fight now.
ensaiar o retorno, hein? Tá no meio de
Okay, they get the kill. That's big.
Tem abate pra cima do Aituza.
Then somebody needs to go back and answer
Essa
this.
fica a favor do time do Corinthians.
This is why I say it was really bad, because when Tyrion TP'd away, Zekis was already pushing in and had a wave. Like, that's just terrible
Aqui pra cima da rapaziada do Corinthians,
situation.
enquanto eles estão lá em cima tentando fazer esse
Oh, they sent
barulho.
Aleko to deal with him. Tyrion was gonna, not Tyrion. Zekis is gonna rip Aleko apart.
Podem se juntar a essa luta e é o que tudo indica o Melchior vai iniciar essa jogada.
Por enquanto a vantagem numérica é a favor do time do Corinthians na parte de baixo.
Oh,
já teve que
no.
recuar o Zequinha. E a galera da Estelar.
Ah, and Zekis came out the base from the other side. He TP'd around back. Leko's TP is really late. He's just gonna die.
O próximo jogador a ser focado é ele, é
Oh.
o Karin.
You know what? I respect Corinthians though. That last attempt around Baron was pretty strong. Tyrion's TP is a bad strategic decision, but it's a good tactical decision.
E bela execução de teamfight agora da equipe da Estelar.
They saw they were dying and they decided to just make the hero play, you know, just try for it.
O ele continua, né? Ele tá bem tranquilo, ele
Tá
tá
abusado.
mas também numa
20 seconds?
sequência
Yeah,
dessa,
no
já
shot.
tá bem à frente na partida com vários itens. Agora tá chegando mais um teleporte, é o que tudo indica. É, vai
Okay,
dominar essa
respect.
série.
Exatamente.
Yeah, shut down better than losing peace. Agreed, 100%. Yep.
Fica focado, ele tá sozinho no meio da
They knew that that was the only play they could make was Baron for a chance to win. So,
É ace pro time da Estelar e pra fechar com chave de ouro.
oh yeah, but really good series from Stella. This is what impressed me about Stella, right? This is why I was really hyped on them, and I don't understand how they lost to Dopamina. I didn't see that series, and I'm not gonna go back and watch them lose for no reason. But yeah, really well played. Their decision making was on point. Their decisiveness for going in as a team is very strong. I think that's winning them a lot of fights at this level. Their drafts as well, I think we're pretty solid as a whole. I don't think there's a stellar draft where I went, oh, I hate this draft, you know? Like, this was probably my biggest question mark draft, and even then, it's like, I see what they're trying to do. Yeah, like, I saw what they're trying to do. I didn't like the Jhin, but you didn't have the Ashe option, so, like I said, it was just set up, and you saw that multiple times. Trigo just kind of going with the Deadly Flourish and Curtain Call to set up the rest of the team. As for MVP, that's kind of hard, I feel like, because I think everybody had their moments this game, or this series for Stella. Like, Cavallo had some really good engages. Mukio drove the team a lot. I suspect they're gonna give it to Mukio, the broadcast. But for me, I kind of want to get to
Principalmente nessa partida
Cello
da
or
primeira,
Cavallo.
conseguiram uma virada, né? Também começaram perdendo. Só que nessa partida
Like,
aqui,
Zekas did pretty well
foi
too.
timing muito
But not
solto,
good enough, I
mas
think, for
solto
MVP.
no sentido
Same with
de
Aethusa.
né,
Aethusa did a
contato
lot of
com a
damage,
equipe
but...
e o Xing.
And his game 2 on
Xing
the
bem
Azir
menor,
honestly looked really,
e o
really good,
Xing que,
actually.
pra mim, não encaixou na
Was it game
série.
2 or game
O
1
Ivern
on
foi
Azir?
legal, mas também não foi o
Game 1 on
melhor,
Azir looked really, really
poderia
good.
ser melhor
But
utilizado na composição. Um jogo de Lee Sin,
Cavallo,
que eles
Ray,
não
for you?
conseguem performar,
Yeah,
eles
I'm down
foram
for that. I
mais,
think Cavallo
muito
did
menos. Então aqui
really
a equipe
well.
da SLI apenas foi pra cima sem medo de ser feliz.
Yeah, but my guess is broadcast will give it to Mewtwo. Do you think Mewtwo had a lot of memorable moments? Because he's very aggressive. I'm kind of biased against Mewtwo, to be fair, and also his game 1 Maokai. I really didn't like it.
Pra mim, esse aí foi o grande problema do jogo.
E olha que o Xing tava ali do lado, né?
I thought his game 1 Maokai actually cost him the game. His game 2 Shinja was really, really good though, and his Nefiri looks good. Yeah, I think the Nefiri fits him very, very well, especially when he's got set up with his team. Aethusa Zari this game set him up very, very, very well. You know what? Maybe Aethusa. Aethusa or Cavallo, yeah. Cello did well. I'm letting my bias because of wanting to prove Luna wrong cloud me with Cello. No, yeah. Aethusa or Cavallo, I think.
O Sting tomou na selva, quando o portal ele é acionado, você consegue ver.
MVP.
Então,
I do want to check the damage though post
nesse
game.
terceiro jogo, eu acho que talvez
Yeah, Aethusa.
em alguns momentos a
I
desatenção
liked his
acabou
Azir in
complicando
game
o
1 a
jogo,
lot.
então,
Like,
pelo
I think he actually made a lot of really good engage plays. He had the one messed up Emperor's Divide that kept getting replayed, but other than that, his Emperor's Divides are really, really good. And then this game, I feel like a lot of Mukyo's success is actually due to Aethusa. And him finding all the charms to really set up the Nefiri.
Eu gostei que eu e vocês são
I just kind of don't want to give it to him because he built Rod of Ages. I hate Rod of Ages.
Ninguém segura
Damn, he did the most damage again.
importa, né? Isto é circuito.
With Rod of Ages. Okay. You know what? Maybe I MVP Aethusa.
Aqui da equipe da Stellai.
To pump out the highest damage all 3 games is nothing to scoff at.
Do Corinthians amargando duas derrotas de
Okay.
sequência e pra uma equipe que era o nosso líder
Yeah.
isolado.
Crise em Itaquera.
Crise no time.
But Cavallo gets robbed a little bit. I think Cavallo did amazing as well.
E agora preciso repensar aí a maneira que eles estão jogando aqui no nosso circuitão.
Exatamente, eu acho que a partir do momento que você tem essas duas derrotas, a gente vê que por muito pouco eles não perderam, mas eu acho que o grande problema que vem dessa estruturação do draft, que tá muito esquisita, eu acho que até mesmo o jogo que eles venceram, aquele jogo de
There's quite a few supports I feel like in CD who I think could play in tier 1 and be like competitive. Damage is fine, Kabi is fine, or Sanghyun is fine. Costream is fine. I still think he got robbed on that Kaboom split where like people were bashing on him. I thought he was actually one of the best supports in the league at that split, even when Kaboom was crapping the bed. Zai is fine, Cavallo is fine, Scamber is fine. Yeah. Like half the supports here are fine. Oh, they gave it to Cavallo! Okay, let's go. The MVP Cavallo. Nice. Let's go, based CD broadcast team.
sentia vergonha alheia.
Eu fiquei até emocionada aqui.
Yeah, I think Cavallo did a lot first team. Like a lot of setup, a lot of peel.
Cavalo também que jogou de terno, não só nessa série.
Yeah, I got swayed by Aethusa's damage numbers because not only did he get some really nice setups, but also like his damage numbers were absolutely on point. Yeah, for Corinthians, man, I still think they are a top 3 team. Even after this series, I think they just have small problems they need to deal with. I don't know if they're ego problems or what, but like, yeah, they're just making a lot of bad choices when it comes to fights, which they don't need to take, but they just opt to take anyways, so... Yeah, I think they just need to clean that up and they'll be back to top anyways. Yeah. Rise versus Kaboom next. This one should be a 2-0. It should be a fast 2-0. No way Kaboom drop a game to Rise Gaming. Rise has so many problems right now. Like, Makes is still doing Makes things, but the rest of this team is like, what are we doing, guys? And with Aikawa Azai as a bot lane, that should be a good bot lane. I'm actually really sad. I thought Aikawa was really good. Oh, Tab says Ranger is playing instead of AT. Instead of C's. Wait, actually, I thought that was a joke. Oh. I know they joked about it on April Fool's Day, but... Wait, what happened to C's? Where is C's? Why is Ranger starting? Let's go on... Twitter. And check. Why is he in Korea? In the middle of the split? That's so weird. Hey, Yunara, the new champion. Would this be on IDL or this be on Kaboom? To announce it. The return of the GOAT Ranger. Did they say why? Please tell me they didn't do it as a video. IDL reposted it. Okay. Let me see if I can find the repost. Must have been a while ago, right? This is so... Yo, Brazilian memes hit well, man. This is an awesome one. Wait, I should change this also. This is now, Boom versus Rise. Oh wait, Rise actually uses 4 letters now. I keep forgetting it's not tricodes, it's quad codes. The hell? Okay, I can't find it. Is he still under Cabby? What is his freaking... we do this. Oh no, not Cabby. I was looking at the wrong person. C's, sorry, not Cabby. I'm looking at the wrong person. That's why I can find him. I didn't mean to pull that out, but okay. Oh wait, he's gone? Like C's left? So this is not a temporary thing? Like Ranger is just gonna start for the rest of the split? That's April 10th, so 5 days ago. So he just... What? Wait, this is so random. The actual hell. They'll get a new jungler, okay. Just... Wait, I'm just so confused why he just suddenly left. Like, what? And there's no explanation of why he left. Let me check My Esports. Usually My Esports is pretty good about this sort of... Well, I don't know if they report CD stuff, but... There is a Kaboom post. No, wrong thing. Where is my translate option? Oh, it's on the Firefox, not this. Damn it. Okay, we go back to Twitter. Oh, I closed Twitter. I feel so disorganized right now. I'll look at Kaboom. Let's see. Return of the GOAT. Yeah, see, I remember this happened, but this was an April Fool's joke, right? Yeah. And then now it's like becoming more real than we expected. Okay. Here. Okay. April 10th. Decision was made after internal discussions and assessment taking into account our value and corporate culture. We face some challenges in day-to-day operations. Oh wait, I remember somebody said this in the LTA South Discord, and I was like, oh, they really did seize dirty, huh? Right. Okay, I do remember this now. That's crazy. I don't even think C's was bad. Like, why are we... Okay, that's super random. You know what? That's rough for Kaboom. They lost to Los Grandes. It's not even like that embarrassing loss. I wonder who they fill with jungle then. Who they fill the jungle role with, pardon me. Like, C's was mechanically pretty good, but I don't think it's like a big deal. Unless it's like here it needs C's for communication issues, then Like if they need the Korean connection, then that's one thing. But if not, then that's fine. I think it's replaceable. I think there's other junglers you can use here. I just don't know who there is available. Which jungler is available? Where is oh, what's his face? Hey, crazy guy Randall. That'd be a funny roster, but they won't use Randall. Sad. Ankrith is not bad actually. If they want Ankrith, I think Ankrith is good. Who am I forgetting? There's somebody who I want to, whose name I'm forgetting right now. Scary Samkaz. Did we get Samkaz? Kaboom? I mean, Kaboom's used him before, and he's good. Levizin was... Levizin might be like the Nyx Tattoo, maybe. He struggled so much on a roster that was not good. But he himself was like, stood out on that roster. No, Nero was kind of meh. I wouldn't take him. Did they already draft? What the hell? They didn't even show us draft this time. Like, we're just straight into the loading screen? Yo, guys, I'm actually getting inted by this. Like, what is this? They don't even show us draft anymore. Like, come on, guys. Yeah, you're better than this. I know you're better than this. Let's white this. Boom one draft. I hate this. Why do we have Vi Rumble as a combo again? I hate this so much.
Por conta do Varus e Maokai principalmente. Mas vamos lá, a gente já tá vindo imagem diretamente de Summoner's Rift para começar esse MT3. Vocês estão prontos, invocadores? Boas-vindas aos campos da justiça.
Yeah, I agree with you, yeah. I don't like Alistar as primary engage for Kaboom, but it doesn't matter because Ryze has to play into them anyways. You've got a Vi, you're dashing in. If you dash in, you're gonna get screwed. White people have. White people draft. Yeah, this is kind of hard for Nero. Wait, why is it Nero? It wasn't Nero before. Who was your jungler? I literally just said I wouldn't take Nero. It was Theiti. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Theiti was not hacking it for Ryze. Theiti's biggest problem was that he was not engaging properly. He's like too scared to engage. He doesn't have the killer instinct to find the right ganks. The Nervaris Rumble, Vi, Maokai, Talia, into Ahri. I don't like it when people pick Ahri into Talia. Like, I don't think it's a hard counter. I just think you make your life harder as Ahri. Okay. Peace out. Thanks for dropping by, Ray. Hope you enjoyed. And have a good dinner, man. Appreciate you chatting and interacting. Always do. Rakan. Then you think Jhin was last pick here? I hope Ranger goes tank. If Ranger goes AP, he's trolling. I largely agree with you, Lunar. I think the only difference I had in my thoughts was I think Jhin got drafted R4 and then Rakan R5. That's my guess. But yeah, I mean, I think either is viable. You can't tell. But both ways would have worked out. I just noticed that a lot of times we see support being last picked in CD for some odd reason. So, okay, I do think this is a bit of a hard. Like, Ryze will be able to kill one person and one person only, and then after that, their team fight gets really screwy. So they better kill Skura. Actually, no, even Herrick could carry the fight for them. Yeah. I don't know, maybe Rumble Rakan could make it work. Kaboom's not the most mobile. Actually, okay. The more I look at it, the less I hate Ryze's composition. I hate the Vi. But everything else is fine, actually. Yeah, Kaboom's comp is not bad, though. I think Kaboom has very strong front to back. The only thing I don't like about Kaboom's comp is they don't have great engage. It's like Alistar engage, which is... Okay, it's not terrible. I just think out of all the engage supports, he's the weakest for engage. But it doesn't matter, because Ryze are playing into you, so you can just play safe and play for counter engage. And Alistar is peak at counter engage. Who picks Hamburger over
ele já começa a fazer uma boa fase de roda.
Why hamburger?
Do Makes. É um campeão que a gente tá muito habituado a ver o Makes, né? Mas
What is
é o
hamburger?
um dos principais
I don't get that one.
campeão da rota superior nesse patch. E acho que o time da Rise montou uma boa composição aqui.
Se tratando de rota do meio, né? A gente viu uma boa troca que o House conseguiu garantir pra cima do N. Vai criando essa pressão, tá com um mana um pouco mais baixo, deve ter seu primeiro retorno. E na bot lane, a porradaria deliberada, entrada triunfal do Zai, imediatamente chifrado pelo damage. E vai ficar nessa trocação constante até a gente ver os atiradores poderem ter um dano de conversão possível de abates. E aqui em cima, Makes...
I actually wonder if Ranger might be the better jungler.
E a Ambessa que tá só fazendo bait.
I like how he's somehow gotten behind Makes here too.
O Ranger já tá aqui, tá? Ele tá se aproximando.
No, Ranger, don't recall. Do it.
Vai dar o recall.
Flash over the wall and do it, Ranger. You know you have to. I'm so sad, Ranger, no.
É mais dando a cobertura para que o Hirit fique de boa do que de fato tentando um gank.
Like, if Kaboom has had a problem so far, it's been that they're not the most coordinated team. So I feel like having Ranger come in with, you know, with him being who he is, might actually help fix that problem for Kaboom more than C's could. I know his mechanics probably aren't as good as C's, but I don't think mechanics was the issue for Kaboom. You cook hamburger over from both lane. Ah. Okay. So you're calling Rumble hamburger?
Então provavelmente a gente vai ver essa luta pelas vastilarvas sendo bem disputada entre os dois times.
I don't know. I think of him more as like the barbecue grill.
For sure.
E o quesito visão tá um pouco mais dominante para esse lado vermelho.
Oh. Too many steps, Lunar. Too many steps. Like when you explain it, it makes sense, but you gotta explain it, so too many steps.
Acabou de nascer 5 minions no relógio. Deu uma leve treta do Hirit do Makes aqui na parte de baixo, mas a vantagem de farm tá minúscula. 3 minions adiante pro top laner do time do Kabum.
É muito pouquinho a vantagem. Na real, essa vantagem de lane a lane basicamente não existe, né?
I think a lot of people do pick Alistar over, like, for,
Também não tem uma discrepância.
what was it, 2 patches ago? Last patch and 2 patches ago and last patch. The last 2 patches, there we go, that's how you say it. Rakan, sorry, Rel and Alistar were like the highest prios in terms of supports. And we were even seeing more Nautilus than Rakan, so. Oh, 1 step? It's like 2 steps, 3 steps.
Já invertido aqui para parte de cima.
2 steps, fine, I'll give you 2 steps. Because you connected it to Rumble and then to the cow. So you need to connect Rumble to the cow. 2 steps is too many steps. And also it's not like immediately evident. Can't somebody ban second rotation? I'm pretty sure, hold on. Wait, there might be some action. The next time I think that if we get a pause of a slow moment, I'll check GG because GG does this priority percentage thing now instead of presence, and I'm pretty sure Rel and Alistar have higher than Rakan. Oh. Okay. There's no unbreakable for damage yet. Oh, he gets out. No shot. He doesn't die. Really well played for damage. So 1 grub each. Is Nero going back for this? That would be kind of troll. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and he had no mana, so that was not a great idea. And Skuro is winning the straight top. Okay, so 2-1 split. That gives me time to go GOL and check. Champion stats. Port roll. Cryo score. Okay, so Rel had a much higher prior score in CD than Rakan, but Rakan beats Alistar. Now, that's, I wonder, in LTA South if it's still the same. Okay, Rakan had much higher than, oh yeah, I was complaining about how Rel, they wouldn't pick Rel. Okay, interesting. That's actually really, really weird. Yeah. Yeah, I remember complaining that they didn't pick Rel in LTA South. But they're picking in CD, which is... Okay, interesting. Well, what you said is somewhat true, Lunar. It was like 2% higher in CD. And it was lower in LTA South. by a small percentage as well, compared to Alistar specifically. Rel is the one that I got wrong.
Vem cabeçada, vem pulverizar, chamou
So lots of
o
people would pick your
o
hamburger
agente da
over your bird boy.
corrente do escuro, paralisou, mas a abertura é da aclamação. Vem o primeiro tiro, o boizinho tanca o segundo e o terceiro e o quarto acaba não sendo
Beef
tão
burgers are just better than chicken sandwiches.
dano que esse Jin começou a aplicar.
Já foi uma cobrança.
That is just
aqui
the
na parte de
truth.
cima também vai ter uma cobrança. O Hirit tem o ultimate, ele vai pra cima, mas se deu por
Though I do like a nice
porque
fish
o
burger
Mendes
once in a
também
while.
tem o ultimate dele, né?
And we definitely don't see
O
much Nami
equalizador
anymore,
pode ser bem
Saj.
preocupante pra Ambessa que se movimenta muito, só que se ele utiliza de uma forma bem pensada, não vai ter espaço livre pra ele não. E aqui tivemos um momento
House almost sniped it.
curto na cara do Nero, quase que ele perde o seu bônus azul pra essa movimentação que o House fez pra fora da sua lane.
Tinha...
Yeah.
Eles tinham a informação do posicionamento do Nero, né? Então a cobrança quase foi feita em cima dele.
Late,
por
but it
ali.
was close. In the first place, like, it's rare to see mid laners go on and just bully out a jungler like that. Or mess with the jungler, I shouldn't say bully. We're just seeing the Kaboom hand stiff though, like top side, on the side lanes, there's just a bit of CS differential going the way of Kaboom. Mid lane's pretty even though. Annie's showing his ult skill.
Se aproximando também. N só agora que vai
Annie's been
ser
very
toda,
miss in the
não
mid game
está
though.
sendo garantido. Vem a
Okay.
onda e roubou.
Oh, nice smite.
Não segura e agarra em
Okay, Ranger still got hands. Let's go, old man.
cima do time da Kabum. Vão pra mais, vão pra essa perseguição.
Ranger winning the smite fight against Nero. Nice. Actually, this jungle matchup is funny because both of them swapped out their junglers.
No fim das contas, abate, mas também leva esse
The two Shadow Realmed
primeiro
junglers.
objetivo. Então a equipe da Kabum vai dando passinhos à frente. Também estão com 500 de ouro ali.
And one reason nobody likes League anymore. No fun names? What?
Execução pública utilizada, vem equalizador e
When has League ever had fun names?
de pé, makes cast seu flash,
If I... Okay, actually,
mas não tem
I say that, I think of Big Fat
jeito,
LP and his former name.
Quase, hein? Foi por muito
That was funny. People didn't know back then.
não vira história.
Hey, Dark Knight. Hello, hello, friend.
que a gente viu do-
I feel like
do
you and
Dragão,
Fulminant Ray
ele
might be the same person. I never see you all in the same room.
do mapa, ele já ia
It's always when Ray leaves that you appear,
começar,
Dark Knight.
todos em aberto. E aí ele percebeu, né, aquele aronguejo também, a
The games today were interesting. Corinthians lost again.
forneceu pra ele a informação
That series was actually really good. Stoa was playing really well.
fazendo, vai pra lá,
Corinthians
e
were not playing to their best, but they were still playing better than most other CD teams.
contestação de objetivo.
Yeah, Mako's still good.
Ultimate,
Sting
já prende
is just a little bit
o seu
overconfident, I feel
adversário,
like.
consegue
Arrogant.
smite, fica em
Rocket
campo,
City
e
Trash
o
Pandas
jogador
is
do
better
jogo
than
também
Dignitas.
acaba sendo aí o primeiro
Not if you're in the
jogador
UK.
da vez.
Dignitas is a funeral service in the UK.
Surgem aqui do pitch e o time da Rise já
I always found that
começa
funny.
essa
And
execução.
Dignitas is actually based out of the UK, so it's like even funnier to me, actually, that name.
Divisão da Rise da selva inimiga. Não parece... Ah, não, agora ele veio.
Agora parece, Colossus. Você tem trocação aqui no meio escuro, quase garante a eliminação pra cima do Aikawa. Abre a aclamação, vê o primeiro tiro, o segundo
But
agora
yeah,
encaixa.
I feel like we didn't really have that many funny names in the past either. Counter Logic Gaming was actually a funny name.
O Nero sai só com
It became a
uma
serious
partida
name, but
derrota
it's a joke
só na
name in the
linha,
first
deixa
place.
Legolas em fogueta dentro do covil. E aqui embaixo, o House sendo perseguido, nada muito preocupante. Ninguém sai com esse stack de monstro épico. O único stack que foi garantido até agora.
Didn't Zai
era
replace
a
Ranger on
Fica
was it
uma
Los?
Ainda assim, eles
back in the
pegaram
day?
4 Vastilarvas, então pra Kabum com uma Ambessa, pra
I'm
tirar
seeing if you
essa
just
lane,
watched the
uma
dev
tarefa,
announcement.
essa
What dev
lane.
announcement?
Pô, essa troca valeu demais.
Agora que você tem
What dev announcement?
cerco, né, que foi aquilo que eu destaquei bem no comecinho do jogo.
Not that I refuse. I don't even know what dev
Então,
announcect.
a
Link it.
facilidade que você tem
Yeah, Unicorns of Love was that is a funny name. That's worth
conseguir
Spoods
bater
bit
nas
time.
torres pra levar a barriga
Bye,
pra
Spoods.
as torres, é bem poderoso com
You-
essa compulsão, né? A própria Thalia consegue
Sad that you didn't get to see Lico pop off, but thanks for dropping by. Peace, man. You told me 2 times about it? The one and oh, the video you're talking about. Okay, you didn't say it was a dev thing.
Inclusive é um setup muito bom pra Thalia. Essa lineup aí que acabou.
He will indeed, Spoods. I believe.
O Maokai,
Leco's too good for tier 2.
Varus, até mesmo Ambessa fazem esse setup.
Too good for tier 2, maybe not quite good enough for tier 1.
Então é ficar de olho.
But yeah,
Se
no,
você é
Corinthians is still a good
jogador
team.
da equipe da Rise, pra não ser pego fora de
Solo was just
posição.
better on the day.
Falando em ser pego fora de posição,
Ooh, good read from Annie.
tá tranquilo, hein?
Really good read from Annie.
Será que tá tranquilo?
I think they spotted. Did they spot them on the ward? Yeah.
Abraçando até dois.
Excuse me.
Bateu um
Probably
de
on that
pé.
one.
É, uma questão de domínio na selva que a equipe do Akabum
Big
garante
changes come in.
muita
Okay.
tranquilidade. E o Ranger
Is it on
não
the
vai passar.
just League of Legends YouTube, Lunar? If it is, I'll watch it after
Aí
this.
sim, esse é um
After
hate
this,
do Maokai. Ele não
or during the
gosta
break.
do Maokai
That's the
mascarado,
perfect time.
porque o tanque tanque é pra tancar, né?
Break times are perfect for these sort of things. They're on YouTube? Okay,
não tenho tantos
perfect.
problemas com
Sem
o Maokai
ressalvas.
mascarado, assim.
Tá bom.
Yeah, I'll watch it after this one.
Nesse caso aqui, eu até acho que pelo fato de você ter um alistar, existe essa...
And when you say dev, you mean dev blog, right? For
Pode
season
ter
2?
pouco desse dano
Or
mágico também.
Split 2 or whatever they call it?
Da Thalia
The Spirit
demora
Blossom thing?
pouco, então,
Or is
se
it
você
dev as in
fizer
like
esse
developmental tier 2
pouquinho
stuff?
a mais, acho que é legal. E também do outro lado não tem uma grande linha de frente, né? Não tem esse grande tanque. Então eu acho que ele conseguir causar um pouquinho mais de dano e depois fazer uma build mais voltada mesmo pra resistência.
This game's been pretty slow.
Funcionando bem pro Maokai porque a Liandre dá esses
Rise has actually been
habilidade,
playing
né? E desse
well in terms of
dano
recognizing when they're
também
about to be ganked.
fornece
So
vida pra ele. Então,
yeah, Ranger hasn't been able to find anything.
E pra mim tem mais uma
And that's
parada
slowed the
que
game down.
eu
Kaboom's only
vejo
getting
o
minor
Circuito
leads in the air
como
lanes.
funcional, porque o
Nothing
Ranger
too
vem
crazy.
pós-choque. Então,
Developer block,
a
okay,
resistência
yeah.
dele também vai vir do pós-choque.
Sounds
e
good.
Não somente dos itens.
perfeito.
Porque geralmente os Maokais mascarados vêm com o Runa Azul, né? Eles vêm com o ímpeto gradual e aí ele é...
Hopefully it's not too long. Some of the dev blogs get really, really long.
Condicionamento também, né, da árvore de
Like,
determinação. Então,
Was it
você
20 minutes or
consegue
15
ganhar
minutes, something like that?
mais
If it is, I'll just like
experiências
double speed
com o
it
passar do
and put on
jogo, e isso
subtitles.
acaba possibilitando com que, de fato, ele faça esse primeiro item um pouco mais agressivo e aí sim depois parta para algo mais defensivo. A gente tá vendo as duas equipes se
Yeah, I do feel like the pressure is on Rise to make things happen. It's the game goes on, I think Kaboom scales up better. Like, it's not a huge skill in comp from Kaboom, but it's better than what Rise have. For now, Ranger starting with Leandries does not inspire much hope in me, but I'm hoping he switches to tank after this one item. I swear, if we get another freaking AP Maokai coming through, then Rise's scaling will be just fine.
Tá de bom tamanho demais, tá lá,
That's going to be very annoying to me when Jin gets shut down so easily and we refuse to shut him down. Oh. Okay, let's go. Damage finds the perfect engage. Oh, and the cover from House. Unfortunate for Trajan. This is probably the game he wanted to see. House doing well. He's not here. 11 minutes? Okay. Yeah, 11 minutes, we can watch in double time then. Because the breaks are usually about, what, 5 minutes-ish? So,
Ou
2 times it.
logo que eles não tinham visão no Rio e que seria difícil fazer essa entrada, então eles já givam, eles não ficam aquele tempo perdido, olhando o time adversário e pensando o que eles vão fazer. Então eles já givam.
Yeah, that's the new thing that I just do during breaks now. It's just, in between games, we just hop over to League of Legends YouTube channel, I guess, and look for what new video they posted.
Mostrando aí que esse tempo que ele passou sozinho tá bem justificado, né? Porque tá com praticamente 2 itens já fechados.
Já tem esse eclipse em mãos, já tá muito bem encaminhado pro seu próximo.
Like, we can start as soon as they show the damage charts,
O
really.
gambito da rainha, o gambito do Gold. Porque foi ali uma
Oh.
seleção de chamados.
Oh, yo!
Vão trazer essa
That was cool from Hirit,
pra cima.
using the public execution to get out of the cease and desist.
E mesmo com esse gasto do saque enterrado,
This
ele
cease and
não
desist is looking less and less unstoppable nowadays. It feels like there's quite a few interactions that can get you out of trouble with that. Now Gwen can do it and Bessa can do it. Okay, to be fair, I actually don't find this terribly boring. It's low kill and low action, but it's good rotations from Kaboom. Kaboom's actually making all the right moves, and I feel like Ranger coming on is a big part of why that's happening. It's just that Rise is playing well defensively. Oh wow, this is... Oh no way, Zai! Oh my goodness. Okay, so you see, this is the problem. Rise is making bad moves, and this has been true the entire split. Like Nero's better than Theiti. If you thought these were snooze fest, the other Rise games were even worse from Rise perspective. But in this game, Kaboom's playing it slow because they're playing it by the book, and Rise is not screwing up as much, so it's creating a very low kill game. Yeah. It was in the community Discord, Dark Knight, like 5 days ago, they announced that Kaboom dropped C's. I forgot about that, and so Ray was like telling me, and I completely forgot. I went hunting on Twitter to figure out what happened and why C's left. But apparently they just thought he wasn't bidding, and I guess he wasn't like putting enough effort off the rift. So Yeah. Rise changed out their jungler too. It's instead of Theiti, they're playing Nero
Esse primeiro
now.
spike acaba sendo bem demorado. E ainda mais se você não sair
Oh,
à frente, né?
right, they went for
Você
Wiz.
acerta 0/2/1.
Right, that's who they went for. Okay, I forgot about that.
De cara, é pouco
I guess maybe Wiz isn't here yet,
conseguiu
or
matar aquela
I don't know.
torre ali com uma certa
But they're using Ranger for today.
rapidez, talvez para suprir algumas coisas aí da campeã e da própria composição do time.
Yeah, I completely forgot about the news that they replaced C's with Wiz for some odd reason.
Fazer quando você tá naquele snowball,
Exato.
não quando você
I just
tá
completely
zero
slipped my
dois, é a
mind.
build mais arriscada realmente. Vamos ver se ele consegue trazer o jogo de volta. Ele tá tentando.
Aqui entrada pra cima, Hirit consegue counter.
Man, that's so busted.
Chegou o Ranger agora com as suas garras na natureza. N makes pra tentar trazer esse apoio. Chegou também o House. Sobe o muro da tecelã e o damage acaba
Okay, there's
sendo
Lunar's
brutal.
hamburger.
Abertura de dano, vem agora a aclamação. O Ranger vai pra cima.
Actually did get cooked by the Flame Spitter at the end of the day.
Faz a diferença e o Makes-
That's funny.
O Makes teleporta pra sua segurança.
Yeah.
Enquanto o Nero sai aqui com
Okay,
o
this game is way more one-sided than this looks. Like Rise literally can't do anything. They're just getting ran right now. It's so painful to watch. Like the engage was not a bad idea, but you already tried once and heard it didn't work. I don't know why you keep going on the Bessa. And then you start a fight and you get wiped and lose 2 turrets in exchange. And even this, I'm low-key kind of scared.
Então essa linha de torres daqui da rota
Like if Nero looks for that engage, I think they die.
longa que o
I think you trade 1 for 1 at
E
best.
abre pra 4.000 de ouro a
That's really
vantagem
rough.
do time da Kabum. E vão observar, porque observa a decisão do time da Rise. E o
Yeah,
Nero
I really hate this. If anything, I think you go on Alistar. Because Alistar has Unbreakable, but it's a knock-up. Cease and Desist is a knock-up, so you can't really...
Se você gasta muito recurso, de novo, o campeão
They can't do
tem
anything about it, you know?
muita- Nesse momento tem muita vida, tem muita mobilidade.
Instead, you kind of waste the Equalizer, because here it completely dodged the Equalizer.
Tem escudos pra mitigar o
It's
dano,
really rough, man.
então você gasta muita coisa, o Iris
Still an
consegue
improvement
sair
from Rise, though. I still think Nero's doing more than Tate
No
is,
final das
so...
contas, todo esse recurso gasto a gente viu
Okay.
que não se pagou.
You're gonna do
O
a
time
search
da
Dark Knight
Kabum
on what happened?
virou pra
Yeah,
cima,
the...
conseguiu umas eliminações
There was a
no tier 2,
tweet
5 ouro,
from
vai só adicionar.
Kaboom IDL's
Essa
account that
briga com o Alistar do lado
yeah.
da Ambessa.
that was just thanking C's for his time and saying that they had a discussion and something about off the rift being as important as on the rift.
Já tá
So
parecendo meio desincronizada,
I don't know if
desesperada
they
no jogo,
released more
porque
details
já
like IE
tinha
did about
dado
Bertle,
errado esse combo da Vi com o Rumble anteriormente.
which
Ele
is super
já
funny too. The Bertle situation's crazy.
Já passa então a corrente da corrupção.
Oh, that equalizer from Makes is so off, man. Like literally nobody was there. We just ulted blind. What is Nero doing? Nero is high key inting.
Agora lançado no meio de geral, Hirit vai ser eliminado, mas o House acaba se jogando também. Tem esse apoio do damage agora cheio com o
Like they only get that kill because Hirit overextended. I don't know what the hell that was. Like there's no kill threat from Nero there.
prejudicado, a aclamação aberta.
And Rise does not want that fight. They do not want that smoke.
O Ghost
tranquilo,
Okay, good Ranger. He's building
não
tank.
tem nenhum tipo de
Nice.
ameaça. Acabou nem precisava
Ranger
ter
already
jogado
clearing
esse
Mukio.
tempo de briga aqui, não. O Hirit foi
Searching about
talvez
Wiz
mais
Nazis? Oh, okay.
uma jogada um pouco mais
Yeah, yeah,
forte.
yeah.
Ele já tinha ganho o dragão,
That makes
já
sense,
tava
okay.
safe,
Yeah.
já tava de bom tamanho, mas eles não perderam nada também, então tá de boa.
De fato, não precisava, né? O time da Kabum já estava bem à frente, já tinha conseguido mesmo esse dragão e era o momento de resetar e aproveitar esse tempo à frente no mapa.
Oh, there, I just did a quick search in the Discord and it was like it was Mitas who leaked Wiz. So it wasn't like confirmed from Kaboom maybe. So maybe they didn't get Wiz?
Consegue descontar um pouco com a eliminação, mas quando a gente
This
olha
is a bigger goal
a gente percebe que o
lead
jogo é
or
muito dominado.
yeah, in 20 minutes than we saw in the Corinthian games. Corinthian versus
No presente momento a gente falou
Stellar
lá no
games.
começo que a Kabum tava meio que se movimentando,
Despite the kills
tava
being so much lower.
aos pouquinhos tirando as possibilidades da Rise, e a Rise comprou uns engages. Acho que eles forçaram muitas jogadas em cima do Hirit e isso deixou o top laner da Kabum gigantesco. Tá muito difícil de derrubar essa Ambessa, tá muito difícil
Yeah,
de
it's-
derrubar esse Maokai. E aí
The problem is Rise's composition should still have options to get back into this game. It's really tough, but you just need to set up ambushes and then try and get picks. Kaboom are kind of playing into that because we're seeing Hirit perma split push basically. And House is liking the split push a lot too. So there are options, but Rise just don't look coordinated enough to pull it off right now. So Kaboom are just getting the setup free for whatever they want.
Já foi o flash gasto do Zaya ali na parte
Like this
central.
call from Rise is actually kind of, it's not ideal. They're going for a split push, And it shouldn't work, except that Kaboom got distracted and didn't believe it. Oh, there we go. They finally get a good equalizer, but it doesn't even matter. Yeah, oh my goodness. The perma-slows. Yeah, Rise is just... Rise doesn't have it. And it's shocking when you look at this. Zai and Annie? Aikawa? Okay, Aikawa probably not as known in Tier 1, but like... Annie and Zai with this sort of plays? Like, come on, man. This is not okay.
Que sai com triple kill agora e mais uma vez, né, o time da Rise tentando ir pra cima do Hirit, isso que ele já não tinha mais ultimate.
Like whoever shot calling on Rise is probably who needs to be replaced right now. They're still having the same problems that they're having from the beginning of the split. It's really bad decision making. Sheesh. Like I don't know if it makes his calling for these ganks into his lane or what, but yeah, they need to stop. They need to get Makes out to the team fights instead of having him split push like that. Like if Makes is split pushing, he should just be pushing for Cryo to rotate. Ooh, good flash from Aikawa.
Torre, tier 2 no chão aqui no meio do mapa, então só sobra a T2 do topo e as torres da base da equipe da Riot.
Yeah, I feel like that push in the bot lane even only happened and the mid lane only happened because Kaboom was confused about what Rise was doing. They were expecting contest here, and so they were kind of doing the Atakan dance, and just Rise never showed up, so they were kind of milling around confused. And even then they didn't get either of the turrets, so it's not even effective for Rise. They technically didn't even successfully outplay, despite getting a macro advantage from doing weird things. Yeah.
E dá pra perceber que o time da Rise não tem nem dano suficiente pra causar grande estrago no time da Kabum. A gente viu que o Aikawa,
I think Hero just builds tank here, and then after that, Aikawa's too far behind, and he's just not going to get any sort of pop between Ambessa, Maokai, and Alistar.
Está atrás. Acabou na frente agora, fingiu ali que ia fazer um reset, mas já inicia esse barão. Porém, a Rise pegou a informação e vamos ver se eles vão conseguir chegar a tempo para contestar.
É, mas o damage já parou aqui no meio do caminho, hein? Ele já tá esperando.
Essa linha de frente, o barão vai ser finalizado a qualquer momento, e é isso mesmo, acabou.
Yeah. Kind
of.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Drag's coming up. At least Rise will get that. And there's an objective bounty on it, but...
pagar com um dragão do lado oposto do mapa. Aceitarias?
Bom, aceito essa troca, né? Se for pra fazer essa troca, eles conseguem levar torre tier 2, tier 3, inibidor, voltam, fazem o barão e...
Yeah. I think that's probably the last thing Rise will get.
Com bastante gold pra gastar, pra comprar mais itens. Então, aí quase 8 mil à frente do time da Rise nesses 26 minutos. Agora, é trabalhar esses mais de 2 minutos que eles ainda têm de bônus do Barão, pra quem sabe...
Yeah, because Kaboom are just going to push in and look to end now. There's literally nothing else they need to get on this map. There's no reason for them to wait anymore. Almost 8k gold lead. They've got Baron buff, they just spend and reset. Okay. Yeah, I know that Kaboom said Ranger is temporary, so they're definitely grabbing another jungler, but it's still according to Mitas? Okay. Well, we'll see. I think Mitas is trying to become the new Shotana, right? So. But did Wiz leave? Brazil already? Oh. Okay, good equalizer on Skuro. See, that's a much better target for equalizer. That's why they need to get Makes out of the stupid side lane. He has so much more impact in teamfights. I mean, it's all relative, but yeah.
Pode cair essa T3 a qualquer momento, mas os minions bufados, as catapas bufadas já estão fazendo a diferença.
In the end, without the AD carry, it's kind of hard for them to hit the turret. Okay, there we go. Yep, they end. It's fine. Or not. The death timers and damage getting himself killed. Never mind, they can't end. Aikawa needs to be careful. If he gets killed, Okay. How is this still alive? Oh my goodness, I can't believe this. I can't believe this.
É muito
That's crazy.
difícil segurar essa
Um,
desvantagem colossal de ouro. O Ranger
Okay.
não toma dano.
Kaboom just win. It's just that easy. Holy crap. Hirit for MVP this game because he got camped. It's not even like Hirit did proactively anything. He just survived Rise throwing everything in the kitchen sink at him repeatedly. So, yeah. Props to him. Yeah. Okay, Dark Knight. Maybe could only find what Mita said about him. No mention of Wiz leaving Brazil or anything. But thinking about it, would he stay 2 weeks in Brazil doing nothing? I don't know, right? Like, I mean, you gotta book a plane ticket. Like, did he just leave right away, like next day? I feel like it takes a bit of time, right? And if he did leave, it sucks for Wiz. Can you imagine? You book the plane ticket. I assume it takes him a couple of days. 1 week later, you're called back to Brazil. That's pretty unfortunate too. I don't know, man. I'm gonna be honest. This whole situation confuses me. Like, I don't know what's going on in Brazil half the time anymore. The Korean, the way Brazil has been treating Koreans in the last couple of years is kind of baffling, frankly. So, okay. I did say we would go and watch the. Let's do it this way. I'll open a new tab here.
Então, de fato, isso tudo que a gente tem falado aqui sobre
And
a
then,
experiência pode ter
do I not follow League of Legends? Oh my goodness, I don't follow League of Legends.
no começo, né, que ele optou pela força da Trindade, não tendo tanta vantagem em ouro.
There we go. Dev update. Okay.
Hey everyone.
Before I play the dev update, I'm gonna wait for the damage numbers because I do want to see who did what damages this game. Is this? Yeah, the problem with this particular game of Kaboom versus Rise, it is very incredibly one-sided. Like, Rise are not matching hands. They're not matching macro. They're not matching team fight. They're not matching rotations. Like, yeah, it just is very Kaboom-sided. And the only reason why the games are taking this long is because Kaboom's not just trying to throw hands and, like, out-hands them. They're actually playing it safely. I'm curious if Game 2 Kaboom play faster, because they were very respectful this game. Like, very, very respectful. That's why the Atsukan take took so long. Because they were respecting Rise, and Rise just didn't even bother showing up. Maybe fortunate in his case, since he said in his last vlog, he would retire and that be his last team. I mean, I'm just thinking, like, it sucks to, like, have to travel back and forth. Coming back for a tier 2 team, is that worth? Because, wait, how old is Wiz? Has he served in the army already? Does he have to go to the army? Let's see, how old is Wiz?
Mas é que ele fez só máscara. Ele fez exatamente aquilo que a gente tinha falado. Foi a máscara e tanque e acabou. É isso. Só item.
Already went to army? Okay, so he was actually retiring. Okay, then I guess that makes sense then. Yeah. Okay. And yeah, he has no reason to. It's not like he has he's got something waiting for him back in Korea, I guess. So. Okay, yeah, that is good for him. Yeah, here did the most damage just because he kept getting ganked. That's crazy. Ranger did a disturbing amount of damage actually as Maokai. He only built the Andrews too. He didn't build full AP. So. I could see Flamengo having deep pockets as well, Dark Knight. Flamengo, Los, and Kaboom for sure. Yeah. But for Los and Flamengo, I don't think they would want like, they have Yampi and Steiner. I would be surprised if they swapped them out for... Well, maybe Steiner for Wiz for the Korean connection between MG, Sanghyun. But I think they already maxed out for import slots, right? Because Sanghyun is an import as well. So those can't take Wiz. Yeah. Okay, well... Spirit Blossom update it is.
Paul, aka Pebra.
And I'm Andre, also known as Meddler.
Today is April 1st. And we're back to talk to you all about some of our plans for Season 2. Now, if you haven't seen the 2 cinematics, you should probably pause now and go watch them, because we will be referring to them a number of times in this video.
Okay, If you're still here, let's talk spoilers. Last season, we watched everyone's favorite Noxian frenemies, LeBlanc and Vladimir, plan, plot, and scheme. Now we're headed to Ionia to find the powerful weapon they've been seeking. But we're not just going to Ionia. We're arriving just in time for the bloom of the rare Spirit Blossom flowers and the Ionian festival that celebrates them.
Spirit Blossom is one of their favorite thematics, and based on what we've heard from you over the years, it's one of yours too. Also importantly though, it's a canon event in Runeterra, meaning that the festival takes place in Ionia with each bloom.
I wonder if they'll remember about this festival in the future.
From gameplay to skins, a new champion,
Oh, then you just see it this time and they forget about
We're
it.
continuing to refine our approach with many of these things and a few other surprises further out.
We do want to save bigger, more disruptive Summoners Rift gameplay changes for the start of each year, and then tune and iterate on those changes throughout the year so that we're providing a more stable and competitive experience. That means for Season 2 this time, for example, we're putting our focus a bit elsewhere, a lot of it on game modes this time. We do, though, have some meaningful Summoners changes coming this season still, and we're going to hand over to Right Froxon now, who'll walk you through those next.
Hey everyone, today I want to talk a bit about the Summoners Rift gameplay changes that are coming at the start of Season 2. We've heard your concerns about objective
Why are there so many Aussies?
In addition to a few other adjustments we have
In
to
any
Spirit Blossom.
office.
First up, Articon. In Season 1, we made changes to Articon's 2 forms, so you would see Voracious less often than Ruinous. And while we saw a good initial reaction to this change, we still saw some frustration around how often Voracious Articon spawns in pro games and how game warping his buff is. So in Season 2, we're getting rid of Voracious Articon, and he'll have only one form, Thornbound. While he won't look different from Ruinous Articon, he will have adjusted rewards. In addition to the Bloody Roses, the team who kills Articon receives all unclaimed roses on the map, and all of their Bloody Petals are purified into Spirit Petals, which grant 25% increased effect. Additionally, the team will also get a spiritual purification buff for the rest of the game that slows and damages nearby enemies in champion kill.
Wait, what the hell?
Outside of Articon, we also have some adjustments for the Void objectives based on feedback.
They're putting Hex Texel on Articon.
Especially before the 20-minute mark. First, we're changing Void Grubs to spawn a single time, which will be a bit later in the game. This should allow everyone to focus more on laning and ganking, rather than prioritizing early objectives. We're also moving the Rift Herald spawn time.
That just means we're going to focus on dragons instead.
To avoid her damage. Another place we've seen a lot of feedback on is the bounty system. One of the main issues is that it sometimes feels like you have a bounty when your team is behind. So we're making the objective bounty system more accurate, which should help bounties feel like they're only on when your team has a lead. Outside of objectives and bounties, we're making a small change to the jungle and support roles. In Champion Select, only junglers will have access to Smite, and it'll be automatically assigned. Additionally, supports will automatically be given World Atlas at load-in. Our goal is to try and reduce certain types of trolling, and oops, my team doesn't have Smite lol, lock-in failures.
Okay, that's fair, that's fair. I was kind of like not super on board with that, but
if you're an unsealed spellbook bard enjoyer,
you're trying to stop.
You'll still be able to get Smite in game. We believe
if you're trying to stop trolling, it makes sense. Okay.
Problem we saw in Season 1 without directly impacting the rest of us normies. Finally, we're replacing gray screen with a new spectator UI and adding kill streak sound effects that will play for Yorias only when you participate in takedowns. We have a dev blog out now that goes into more detail about the gameplay changes that you'll see when you load into the Rift at the start of Season 2, so be sure to check it out.
Hey everyone, I'm just a capybara, a director of product management. You can call me Drew. League is at its best when you're surrounded by people who are positive and play their best. When you have someone inting, griefing, or running it down for fun, it just sucks.
Well,
So
you can trade
running
roles,
systems
Lunar,
better to
so...
punish people who want to ruin your games.
Starting next patch, we'll have improvements to our griefing detection systems that automatically identify and punish players for soft inting
And if you guys get locked
Because
into it,
some
then
people
you
wanna
just
run
have to do it, no
games.
choice,
We
right?
aren't going to share exactly what the system looks for, but it's built to detect things like running around and not contributing to avoid AFK detection, for example. Additionally, moving forward, when you receive report feedback, it will include the name of the offender, similar to how the cheating feedback notifications currently work.
We know that this is an area that we really have to get right. We've been doing some tests for the last few patches to make sure our number of false positives is low.
Are you sure? I'm pretty sure I heard that they're allowing role swaps. Like you can role swap in Champion
Further out,
Select.
there's more work we'd like to do around smurfing and boosting in particular. That's something that we hope True Scale 2 can help address.
I can't remember where I saw that.
There's a new matchmaking system that we've been trialing in some regions.
Maybe on
We
Reddit or
also want to
something?
share some numbers from the Vanguard
Well, we'll see how it goes.
LP
If you can't roll swap in Champ Select, then I agree that that's pretty bad.
Who have a
But
cheater in their ranked game.
And since then, around 24,000 cheaters have been successfully
Eliminated.
That's a lot. Aside from punishing players who waste their time by ruining games, we also want to take time to
Okay,
thank all of you who
that's
bring
cute.
positivity. Whether it's through helpful and friendly comms, grouping for objectives, or just fist bumping each other after a great play.
no, Smite is locked to the role. So if you swap
we have some
roles,
We
changes to share here.
have a lot more details on these changes.
like whoever's
Some of
jungler
the
is
changes over the last few
Smite
patches,
locked,
and the
yes.
blog is
But
out now. So go check it out if you'd like to learn more.
Alright, we want to talk a bit about modes and metagames.
okay, if that's the only changes,
We think it's important
I think the Ruinous Articon or Thornbound Articon is actually worse, or not worse, but more
It's a
impactful.
5v5 mode where you choose your champion, and it's played on new maps in the whimsical Bandle City. And your objective is simple: push your minions into the enemy's base to win, and get rid of anyone who tries to stop you.
No towers, no major objectives, and nothing but your base's health bar to defend. Brawl is intended to be a fun, action-packed mode for players who want a lower stakes game or are looking to get their friends in the league without having to deal with all the complexity of SR.
Now, games of Brawl have been balanced with snowball mechanics, so while you might be down at some points, you're never truly out, making it perfect for playing with friends of drastically different skill levels.
Whether you're just looking for a fun time trying to play with friends or just want
Okay, so this is like ARAM without turrets, basically.
We can't wait to see what you think.
Now, if you want to learn more about Brawl, check out the new dev blog that's out now. Separately, though, we also want to take a moment to talk about metagames. We're coming off of the Demon's Hand. and
Is
we're
it confirmed
seeing
that
all
Uzi is
this
the next guy in
and
the
this teaches
Hall
us
of
a lot
Fame?
about what has and hasn't worked with metagames that we're going to incorporate in future ones.
I
We'll
thought.
have another metagame coming out in Act 2 of the coming season. As with previous metagames, we're going to keep
Oh, man,
trying
double
something
the
a bit
first.
different this time. Alright, we'll hand things over to the skins team to talk about what they have planned for Season 2.
Hey everyone,
I am
I'm
joking
Stephanie
when I
from
say that.
Nuggets. And I'm Tom or Riot Hylia. Today we're here to dive into Spirit Blossom.
These are some hilarious names. I'm a capybara, just a capybara and 100-piece nuggets.
Spirit Blossom back, yay! We know you have a lot of fun memories of getting crushed by Cassiopeia and playing tricks with Timo.
And the contrasting duality of the Spirit Realm just makes for really, really elegant, stunning skins.
Yeah, and this time around we're actually expanding on Spirit Blossom with even more champions stepping into Ionian folklore. These skins are now a manifestation.
I haven't seen
of the
that
mixed
much
soul
Spirit
during the
Blossom
festival
Cassiopeia.
light.
I see
Ash,
way
the
more
warrior
Spirit Blossom
queen who
Yone.
guides souls to the Spirit Realm.
Or Aurelia, whose ashes ready hand, whose unwavering loyalty led to heartbreak and calamity.
She has so many hands.
No, right? One she knows what to do with. We've also got Bard, Varus, and my personal favorite, Zyra.
Hey,
as well as
the
Ivy,
Bard
some
one
Spirit
looks
Blossom
pretty
buffs
cute.
who'll be earnable on the Act 1 paid pass.
Outside of Spirit Blossom, when we were looking at skins for Season 2
Ooh,
overall,
I don't
a lot
like
of
the pay
brands in Season 1,
passes.
we want to do a better job at offering a wider variety of skins that are focused on our champion-first philosophy. So in Season 2, we're introducing something we're calling variety skins. Standalone, one-off skins that are either from existing thematics or totally new ones tailor-made for that champion.
The first one will be Pool Party Twitch, which will be earnable on the Act 1 paid pass. And while I'm sure
I mean, all the old skins are all these like one-off
Look,
skins,
these little
right?
rags
I don't know
got scored and
why.
would totally cause chaos at the family
Like we
barbecue.
don't always
And
do
give him
skin
a little
lines.
Hawaiian shirt.
No, he's so precious, he's a little baby.
He's a baby. So anyways, variety skins will give us more room to just focus on making cool skins for individual champions without needing to build them into an entire
Yeah.
grouping of thematic skins.
We're
The old
also
skins
looking
are all
to combine
variety
skins
skins.
together into a looser thematic of sorts, like the recent April Fool's skins. You know, they all have the same core vibe. They're silly, they're goofy, they're fun, but realistically, they could each belong to an individual
Party
skin line,
Twitch is
like Pool
meh,
Party or
yeah.
Cats versus Dogs.
We believe that this is a better balance of skins throughout the Spirit Blossom season than
It kind of goes against his theme too, right? Like he's supposed to be a stinky rat.
And finally, it's list time.
List time, yes.
So the next Exalted skin this season will be Morgana, and then for Prestige skins we'll have Zed on the pass and Aphelios in the Mythic shop during Act 2.
That about wraps things up for us. As always, we would love to hear what you think.
Thanks for watching, and we'll be back soon.
Okay, that just about wraps things up for today. In case you missed it, Swift Play is now out globally, so be sure to jump in and play a few matches if you haven't
Wait,
already
what
had a
the
chance.
hell?
And while you may have recognized quite a few familiar faces in
Oh,
yesterday's
wow.
cinematic, there's one who may look new. Yanara
We
is a
sped
new
through that.
champion who will be coming out in Act 2. We don't want to spoil more, but we'll be back before then to share more about her and her connection to the Spirit Blossoms.
And then finally, we wanted to share that in May we'll be celebrating another pro who's made his mark on League.
Ah,
will join
this is
the
the
Hall
one.
of Legends.
Yes,
He's
the
inspired
Hall
the
of
next generation
Legends.
of upcoming players, and we can't wait to give him the recognition he deserves.
As always, thanks so much for watching. Don't
Wait,
forget
that's all the info they gave?
Legends. He's inspired the next generation of upcoming players, and we can't
He's inspired the next. That's it. That's all they wrote.
As always, thanks so much for watching. Don't forget to check out the dev blogs, and we'll see you on the Rift.
Until next time. See ya.
If that's the case, give me Reginald for inspired next generation. TSM Reggie or Dyrus, man. What about the general, the odd one? Inspired. Oh my! No way! No way! Inspired is too recent for them to put him in the Hall of Legends right now. That would be funny though if it was inspired, but I would also scream if it was inspired. That would not be fair.
Opa, já estamos de volta aqui pro nosso segundo jogo da série entre Kabum e DL, Rise Game 0. Estamos no D3, então o time da Rise.
So not too many big changes. I think the biggest one will obviously be Thornbound Atakan. It sounds like they're giving him Hextech Soul, which is going to make him really OP. And I suspect the burst of Rose Petals might also, plus 25%, might also be more game-breaking than people realize. That plus Hextech is just going to be completely busted. Yeah. I wonder how that works with Hextech Soul. It just double slow? Does it just stack the slows? Yeah, it's gonna be messed up. The whimsical Battle City mode honestly doesn't sound that fun to me. Like to not have turrets to play around. It just sounds like it's gonna snowball really fast. I don't know. I'll have to try it and see. Not super crazy about the sounds of it though. And I'm not a cosmetic person, so I don't really care about the skin lines. I mean, Spirit Blossom is one of the nicest skin lines, sure, but... Okay.
Eita, mas vamos ver agora esse draft aí, ó. Não sei se vai ter bombeiro, se vai ter fogueiro, o que que vai ter.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't know what got banned at game 1, so I don't know if they changed their bans, but... the drop certainly looks spicy. I really like the Rise drop. Like, just right off the bat, what they drafted looks strong. How did we get here, though? Like, ban against Sai, Nefiri, against Nero, Gwen, okay. Jace Akali. Wow, we're banning that against House, huh? Interesting. I don't think of House is an Akali player, but okay, I can respect that. And Fiora against Hirit. Does Make just not have confidence into the Fiora? Like, what? I don't think Hirit was that good. Okay. Said Kai'Sa's second... Oh, okay, as you see... Okay. Okay, that makes sense. And then we go Yone. I like that a lot. This is a pretty solid base. Pick Rel. Okay, because Kai'Sa... Yeah, sure. Answers well. Nico Aatrox. Okay, I like this. We needed some magical damage, or yeah, magic damage to balance out the Yone Aatrox. Kai'Sa doesn't bring enough AP by herself anymore. Most of the builds we see nowadays are Kraken Slayer or I can't remember the other build. The build. Crap, I'm blanking on her other build. The non-Kraken Slayer build. It's not AP though. I mean, the AP build still exists. I just don't see it very much. So I like the Nico.
Ele deixou
I think it's a great
de ser
answer into it.
Ok.
This comp is going to play into you as well.
Ok, bonecão ainda.
Não,
And you've got
bonecão,
wasted at the back. I like this comp a lot. I actually think Rice drafted a phenomenal comp. I give this comp a 5 out of 5.
bonecão e boneco.
E bonequinho.
Isso, e bonequinho.
Yeah,
É.
really, really, really solid
Que
draft.
foi banida.
Aquela bonequinha meio entre
Kaboom.
aspas, né? Porque ela tá tão forte
It's a
que, assim,
generally good
é,
draft.
e
Camille
pra
into
ela
Aatrox
não
is slightly
passa-
iffy for me.
ela não passa despercebida em nenhuma
It's fine though. Like
estratégia,
it's a skill
ela
matchup,
pode
so
ter
it's fine.
prioridade. E
I like the
falando em
Rel into all of
Kaboom,
this. That's a really good
foi
pick.
bem
Skarner can
legal,
play into this.
três
Ezreal and
banimentos
Azir have
focados
range. I'll give this a 4 out of 5.
tática,
It's a solid composition.
a gente viu
It's got win cons for sure.
jogo, né,
I think Rise is easier to execute. Any sort of big AoE CC lands and everything just kicks off right away.
A gente chegou até
Ideally, Nico would have a better way in, but we'll see how good Zai is on that. That's a skill issue thing. Okay. Yeah, I think Rise drafted really well, but it's just down to execution, right? Even in game 1 with the drop they had, yeah, game 1 Rise draft was a little bit questionable. Like I didn't like it. I don't feel like the Jhin was picked in the right place. I don't like Vi Rumble as a duo. I just think it's very ineffective. Yeah, but it still came down. The biggest issue for Rise was just execution and in-game play. They're losing lanes. They're usually not ahead in terms of rotations. Their team fighting was worse, and the comp didn't help with that. So, yeah, I think this is a much simpler composition. I think that's the right step for Rise. If you're kind of getting outplayed, simplify things, remove as much confusion as possible.
Mas abobrinhas à parte, falando de banimentos targetados, a gente tem o banimento em cima do Zai com esse Pike, que é muito
If Rise can't win with this comp,
aí, realmente, de favoritismo. E me entrega
okay, if Rise don't look decent with this composition, then I actually just worry for them. They might not win, to be fair. I think Kaboom is a tall task. If they're against like Dopamina or Rats or yeah, you know, like one of the other teams that's struggling a little bit more right now and they can't win this composition, yes, there's problems. But I think Kaboom can potentially outplay and get out of it. So
Toda vez que ela utilizar o seu enraizamento é
Sempre,
Plau.
sempre tem uma tapé legal, né?
Eu gosto das duas, como eu falei, das duas composições. Acho que a Ryze consegue escolher muito bem as fights por causa da Nico, por causa do Atrox, por causa da Ione.
how is it that we're into what is this week 5 and Annie and Aikawa still don't have a picture in?
Mas a Kabum tem uma vantagem de meio que uma
Like Nero, I get. Annie and Aikawa though?
com esse Azir, com esse Ezreal, demora.
Could we not get them a Rise gaming shirt?
Tem dado errado.
E, ó, o scaling é até bem
Sad.
parelho, né, entre os dois, porque a gente tem Kai'Sa e Ione que tem um scaling muito bom, e do outro lado a gente tem o Azir e o EZ que também tem bons crescimentos de poder, digamos assim. Então, eu acho que, assim, por composição, talvez eu tenha mais, mas vamos ver a execução que é isso
Unfortunately,
que
I
faz
suspect we're in for another slow early game. Kaboom needs time to scale up with the Azir, with the Ezreal. They're not champions will immediately start popping off. Heck, even the Camille wants some time, so Kaboom's comp actually, yeah. The early game is going to be a little bit weak for them.
Mas pro lado da Kabum, é só uma vitória que falta pra eles garantirem essa série importante.
É isso daí.
I'm looking at Rise to kind of try and make things happen.
Presente, a gente falou dele.
While Yone, Aatrox both do want to scale, I think Aatrox can do work early. And so can Kai'Sa.
Primeiro jogo, pô, e eu não tô exagerando nisso não. A gente não
Especially if it's
falou
Kai'Sa Nico.
Eu falei uma vez que ele ultou de área pra escapar.
That duo has a lot of pop damage.
Mas eu também nem lembrava dessa, né? Eu ia até dizer assim,
A
zero.
saída a gente vai se ver, Bruno Colasso.
Eu até ia dizer assim, ó, acho que foram 0 vezes porque a gente não viu nem escalação, né? A gente já foi direto pro jogo.
É verdade. Foi uma unidade, mas assim, brincadeiras à parte.
Sim.
É isso, ó, foi uma vez que a gente falou o nome dele e foi quando ele tava escapando.
Sabe? Acho que o grande fator é que se você não consegue fazer a diferença, você não impactar de nenhuma forma.
5 point starts, nobody's invading. They didn't even get vision down, surprisingly. Usually we see one team or the other, or both teams usually try and invade and just get vision down.
Duas unidades de Kai'Sa, qual que é a verdadeira, qual que é a fake news.
But
Se eu
yeah.
fosse os jogadores da Kabum, eu não pagaria pra descobrir. Afinal de contas, ninguém quer tomar o plau da Nico, né?
I heard something about fake news.
É verdade. Isso daí é uma parte importante. E a gente observa que a bot lane da Kabum respeita essa pressão natural que a Nico ela consegue colocar pela vantagem de alcance, tem um dano muito maior agora, né? Tem
It's kind of weird for me listening to the
possibilidade de engage
Portuguese
maior.
sounds in the back,
Então,
or the casters in the back, because I hear like random words that
esse respeito
I kind of recognize, but I don't have enough context to know what's going on, like fake news and respeta.
Esse matchup aqui no top também também vai ser um matchup.
It just makes me go like, okay, what am I missing?
Qualquer desses
What
dois
context
sair na frente,
do I not have?
mas atropela, né?
Assim, essa matchup eu confesso que eu gosto mais da Camille do que do Atrox. Porque como ela tem a pernadinha, ela tem a possibilidade de encurtar o caminho, o espaço entre ela e o Atrox, que quer jogar sempre no max range do seu Q. Então, o fato dela ter o escudo da passiva...
Pretty even.
e
Again, I'm kind of just
os
watching for
mortos
Nero
do
and where
Atrox
he's going, if
dificulta
anything.
mais a vida do Atrox.
Like, I don't think Ranger's going to be
Vem
looking
com a perda dos
for
mortos-vivos, que eu acho que é interessante.
hard ganks unless his
Tem
lane's
bot
setting
de
up well.
rotas e tem
Like,
bot
he has to
trocas
wait for the
mais
opportunity,
curtas
whereas
também.
Nero can try and boot for some things.
A Camille também com o disparo de gancho é difícil do
Especially in the
Atrox
sidelines.
conseguir, de fato, acertar
And he's trading really well into House, though.
o último dos
As soon as the melee
kills
into range
nessa
matchup, he's actually winning
primeira
that
entrada.
early.
E aí, tá isso. Tá mais uma parada. Os correntes também é muito difícil de parar a Camille.
Damn, these two are really going at it.
O nível 3, o Mix também, a treta tá...
This is not good for Hirit.
Foi legal, né?
Like, Ranger started
Realmente
topside.
utilizou o hit da passiva com o proc do aperto dos mortos-vivos, então ficou bem legal. E tá porradaria franca o
Good dodge
nesse
out.
momento. Tem mais minions.
Yeah, I think
ao seu
Hirit needs to be
favor.
careful.
É mais um motivo pelo qual o Hirit respeita,
Like, I'm
recua
not
e
saying
vai
don't
esperar o
trade,
bounce, porque
but
você não vai trocar no bounce, né?
you know that your jungle's pathing away from you.
Meus caros, 3 minutos e meio de
If you're too low,
partida,
you're diveable on
o pessoal
turret.
na parte do topo, aqui no meio. House e N se encontrando em alguns momentos, mas de novo, o Yone precisa utilizar das suas habilidades para trazer essa proximidade maior, para desatar a sua alma. Nero, a Sejuani, né, montada no seu portão.
Yeah.
Tá aqui querendo se deslocar
Okay.
pra cima, só que o Hirit antecipa e já tá tentando
Nero had
desmontar.
insanely good
Nero
timing,
encontra
by the
o
way.
Nero, começa a segurar a onda de minions e vão
Sorry,
tentar
Hirit
tirar
had insanely good timing on Nero,
flash pra jogo.
I should say.
O permafrost ainda não foi utilizado agora.
Oh!
Tem que desviar, tem que escapar debaixo do
Hirit just one
gol.
played off. Oh, the hands, man, the hands.
Leve movimentação de controle, N obrigado a flechar
Holy
com
crap.
segurança.
E
Okay,
olha
this-
só como já nessas primeiras
This is where things start to get a little bit
movimentações
dicey for
quase
Rise, right? The
Foram
fact that you just tried to
três
gank top,
flashes da
1v2,
Rise
almost died.
contra flash da Kabum.
You
E
burnt,
o Hirit
you traded
gastou
one flash for two flashes for one flash. You're massively behind the top side play. Meanwhile, Ranger ganks mid, burns flash, almost kills Annie. Gets House the early shove and maintains both their flashes. Like, oof. And Kaboom is like a full-on skill in compositions as well. So any sort of lead they get in the early game, it just feels that much
Acho que
worse.
muito também por conta da mobilidade
Yeah,
da Camille
Kaboom.
e o fato do Hit ainda ter
Clean.
um flash, foram coisas que acabaram
That's just the benefits of having your coach with you on the Rift, right?
Eles tentaram esse First Blood, não foi possível. Uma
The
bela
ringmaster in the
defesa,
circus.
mais uma bela defesa do Hirit sendo gankado aí pelo time da Rise. E aqui no meio a gente viu que o N sofreu bastante nas mãos do Ranger e do House, utilizou o seu flash e aqui não tem
Oh, it's
muito
Grasp
o
of
que
the
fazer,
Undying
ele
this year.
vai
Huh.
tomar essa pressão
Just
toda
realized.
por conta da
Okay,
vantagem
that's
do
probably
time.
why, in a way, Annie is able to trade so well early. Azir doesn't have to quite the damage to pull him out, but House will just be able to sustain longer. I kind of like it, actually.
Foi mal ter te bugado.
With the way your comp kind of is, you don't need a lot of damage. You need to be able to survive the burst.
Duas lá na parte de baixo, agora ele tinha usado a habilidade, então eram 3, Kai'Sa.
Foi um pouco confuso ver a Kai'Sa com um clone, mais um clone, mas tudo bem.
And then your Leandris will burn through the tank anyways. It's much slower, but
5 minutos de partida,
much
a gente tá
safer.
ali quase na beirada
and you
do
don't want to
set.
give a Kai'Sa comp something to snowball off of.
Estão pra nascer. O dragão já nasceu, mas tá esquecido praticamente lá no seu covil. A inversão de rotas acontece, o Ranger chegando pra fechar aqui os adversários, encontrou um clone. E só vai ser isso mesmo que ele vai encontrar.
É, isso tá tranquilo, o clone já fez o seu papel ali, deu a informação de que o Ranger tava chegando, a equipe da Rise vai tentar
Começou.
correr pra pegar a primeira.
This 3v3 is kind of dicey for Kaboom.
House e N ainda estão pela rota central, a fight pode ser que estoure lá pelo covil.
Oh, House whiffed!
House não consegue,
On his signature Azir, he whiffed!
mas
Okay, Kaboom can't fight these grubs.
A primeira bastilária ficou pro lado da Kabum, a segunda fica do lado da Rise e a terceira é
Okay,
do
yeah.
azul do mano.
Ranger felt this fight this time. That's still fine. He still got one of the grubs at least. Holy though.
Isso, pras presas de
Wow,
força.
I don't know what happened to Azir to House. That's insane. That
Muito bem, eles
he messed up an Azir combo.
agora vai pra cima o damage.
Hashtag not my house.
Clones, aí muito
Maybe it's a good thing Trajan isn't here to watch this.
coloca, então, mais uma vez,
It'd
só
break his
o
heart.
Seikao defendendo os disparos místicos que o seu suporte poderia receber e devolvendo bastante dano pra cima do escuro.
No final das contas, o Zai quase morreu, mas a troca meio que ficou de igual para igual, porque o damage ficou
And with that,
menor
Rise
do
actually get a bit of a
escuro
lead.
também,
Nice.
e a mesma coisa pode ser
It was like
dita
the first.
do
Yeah, I know they had a bit of a
adversário.
lead last game in the early game, but
Jogador de mundos ligado,
oh,
nível
great
6,
read.
joga Sejuani contra a parede, né? Vai buscar o atordoamento, consegue agora na beirada da torre.
Make screwed up there. If he dropped that Q a little bit further in,
Cada foi
if he managed to tag
um,
Herod with that and
o
Herod was
Nero
CC'd up,
focou 100%
yeah, Herod gets out again.
das skills dele em cima do Hirit,
Herod is
enquanto
insanely cracked.
o top laner do Max comprou a troca do outro lado. Agora o Hirit que tava dando recall vai sair.
He's down CS though, despite being as cracked as he is. Which is understandable, he's been ganked
Mas falta
now
pouquinho de
twice.
comunicação, é claro que sempre que tem mudança
And he
na
got
equipe,
late rotated.
A gente não espera que vá mudar tudo e funcionar perfeitamente de um dia para o outro. Então, o caprichozinho ali na comunicação poderia ter saído aí. Esse foi
Let's see what Rise can actually do with this lead that they have right now.
Começa um jogo bem melhor. O time da Kabum vai respeitando muito esse tempo de jogo, sabe que não tá
1K at 8 minutes is decently significant. Oh, okay. The goal just swung back as minions got picked up.
Defendendo as lanes que podem ser defendidas, vão gastando também alguns recursos importantes do time da Rise, tentam pescar o
Yeah,
flash,
Kabum are probably just looking to
pegar
stabilize right now. They don't want to
E claro,
get too
né,
crazy with
precisam
anything.
também colocar muita visão pra
Screw and
entender
Damage
quais
seem to
serão
be
os
winning the
pontos
2v2 for
da
now,
Rise
so
e
if they can continue maintaining that pressure,
fazer
then
em troca pra
Kabum might be able to secure a Dragon, and that's perfectly fine with them to trade Grubs for Drag.
Nesses 8 minutos e meio a gente observa uma vantagem pequena, mas dessa vez a favor do time da Rise. Cerca ali de 600 de gold, estão conseguindo impactar um pouco melhor, especialmente ali nessas rotas de cima, né? Tanto o Selva quanto também a rota do topo aqui em cima mesmo.
Okay, here it's starting to lose these trades. Not ideal.
Não vai ter esse alcance porque o Make está um pouco mais recuado, mas ele pode acabar passando do ponto. Vem
Oh, here it got interrupted. Oh, oh my goodness. That's hilarious. Herod screwed up.
Não dá pra botar na conta dele.
You can see what Herod wanted to do. He wanted to like hop off the wall and bait into range.
Hirit, e o Max não fez nada com isso, levou esse X1
But the Q3 from Makes pulled.
de boa, de boa.
E até antes
The angle is a little bit awkward.
a vantagem de farm,
And he
de
just
gold,
dies before Ranger can even
tava
come out of bush.
bem
Oh
legal,
man.
agora vai se aproximando dos 1000, ele vai conseguir pegar essa barricada.
I'll make
então
this crap
agora
up.
sim,
Holy crap.
ultrapassa os 1000 de ouro, e é a grande vantagem que o time da
That's
Rise
so bad for her though.
quando a gente observa o rota a rota, então
2 plates onto Makes plus First Blood. Yeah, once Makes goes back to buy, oh man, this is gonna be really rough. And you're not gonna get a gank anytime soon. Because Ranger literally just came up here to give you the gank, and then you screwed it. Like, he needs to now be on this side of the map covering, so... What a horrific position for Herod. And we were just praising Herod too. Like, Herod was doing so well.
Falando que a equipe da Rise tá tão bem
He's
nessa
been
partida, tá
probably the
bem
best
na frente,
performer on this Kaboom IDL squad
ressaltar
for
esse
this split so far.
começo de jogo que a equipe da Rise tá tendo.
For him to stumble like that
Vamos ver
is...
se eles conseguem,
Yikes.
naquele mid-game é onde foi o problema deles na partida passada, permanecer com
And he's
essa
doing well
vantagem.
too.
Com o Make estando forte assim,
If you're
o
Kaboom,
N
you're
estando
probably scared.
forte do jeito que ele tá
The
também,
Aatrox Yone combo
pô,
is deadly.
tem um bom jogo pela frente a equipe da Rise.
E olha o que acontece, o time da Kabum.
Like I said, 5 out of 5 drop for Rise. Herod has flash. We've seen this happen before. They spot near up. I don't know if Herod can afford to up. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know if Herod can afford to base here. But then, yeah, they interrupted it. They know that's Nico. 100% know. This damage shot? Yeah. The Madness Storm didn't get much. Oh, this is going from bad to worse for Kaboom. This is going very, very, very badly for Kaboom. Ranger and Skura are coming up. I think House might be dead though before they get there. Oh, okay. He finds one back at least. This is still like a 1-for-3 situation. It's really, really bad. And he's free farming bot side. 2 plates. Damn. Okay. We went from a 1k gold lead to a 3k gold lead. Rise actually firing back immaculately.
aqui na parte de cima, enquanto o foco na equipe da Rise vai...
Yeah, this is really well played from Rise. There's nothing Hirit can do. Like, when Hirit gets interrupted there, he can't recall anymore. So Damage and Hirit have no choice. If
Olha, e eu confesso que achei que fosse azedar.
yeah, if there was anything that could be done, it was on Damage using the Magnet Storm earlier. That's literally the only difference they could have made. And I'm not sold that that would have saved them from this dive. Like, I think they still lose two on the back end of it. Like, maybe they get one kill right here and House doesn't die. It's still a 1 for 2 situation. As it stands to be 1 for 3. That's super, super rough. And because everybody had to rotate up, like, you can tell Kaboom was not expecting that they would keep losing member stops. So the rotates came out late and put them in really bad positions. Yeah, Annie is going to be an absolute beast when he finally gets unlocked into teamfights. He's already got Blade of the Rune King. Just waiting for the Zerker's Greaves. And here it's effectively off the game now. From surviving a beautiful 1v2 dive to going now facing down a 4-0 Aatrox as an 0-2 Camille. Damn. Yeah, they basically got Damage babysitting this lane right now. But it's actually bad for Hirit to have Damage constantly sitting in his back pocket. Like, he's getting less XP, and he's not surviving the dives anyways. Oh, the pullback. Okay. This is kind of bad for Skuro. Okay. That's getting really weird because Skuro's missing Mystic shots, whereas Aikawa has hardly any skill shots, and the burst when he ults in is going to be huge. But, oof. Okay. Yeah, Skuro's desperately trying. He's like the one lane that's kind of still winning for Kaboom. But he can only do so much. He's in Azir. Nezreal, pardon me.
O Makes levou basicamente a torre inteira, só tem mais... Não, foram duas plates. Foram duas plates. Pra mim tinha mais uma plate ali só. Mas agora que caiu a defesa das torres, vai ficar muito fácil deles conseguirem derrubar. E o mesmo estrago meio que foi feito lá na parte de baixo também. Ela tá com menos da metade da vida, na real com...
Yeah, for Rise, I'm going to see them push the pace more. Like, I love what we're seeing from Nero so far. Really good repeat ganks onto Hirit. But objectives. They need objectives. Up to now, Kaboom's mostly controlled the objectives. And Dragon and Herald are both spawning soon. That to me will be a decisive moment. Because Rise should win those fights. They are the better team fighting composition. Especially this early on in the game. Dude, oh, 623 to 0. Damn. Great pick. Fantastic pick. Oh! Nero kited him. Okay, it doesn't save him at the end, but it still looked really cool. Okay, but low-key, this is what I mean about the objective stuff. Like, you get the kill, and then what? Right? And it's not even like, oh, we don't get anything, but it actually sets you behind on these objective setups. Like, Nero will not be there as Dragon spawns, so... Yeah, like, you don't want to make that high-risk play. It'd be much better for Rise. If it was Kaboom, they'd probably just set up for an objective, right? If they're ahead. And then dare the other team to approach them.
Tá bom, hoje eu sinto que o meu cérebro tá disparado, o TDAH tá pitucando, mas vamos lá. Vamos lá que o time da Kaboom quer levar essa torre tier 1 aqui na rota superior. O N tá sozinho tentando...
Ranger cancelled his back, so this is a 3v3. Makes is fed, but... Oh, the edge of the Pop Blossom from Zai. Oh, just a tip from Zai. Even used the heal to speed up too. Okay. That's massive. Makes is becoming a problem. But all the gold is centered on Makes. If you kill Makes, it gets a lot easier for Kaboom. Does House die here? There's no Glacial Prison. There's no turret. Okay. Yeah, he's dead.
Forte já chegou, o decreto do Imperador é utilizado, mas as areias da conquista garantem a mobilidade que ele precisa para escapar do encalço do N, mas o Aikawa pode chegar para ser a cerejinha do bolo. O N utiliza seu ultimate, é flash de resposta.
He gets out! House is cracked! House still has it. Okay. Yeah, but Kaboom is just hemorrhaging left and right now. Even if individually they keep getting outplays, it doesn't matter when they're still losing control over everywhere and they can't make proactive moves of their own. I don't know what they're like. I don't know when they'll catch up at the rate they're going right now. Yeah, Annie has yet to really be involved in fights. It's just picks in his lane. The bright side for Kaboom is, even if they lose this game, it is there's a lot of OPs that Rise burnt through this game, which they can't get again. They basically got Exodia. So, yeah. Though, to be fair, I feel like Rise got where they were not because of the draft, but just, yeah. They ganked early. If anything, they got where they were because of Kaboom's draft. And Kaboom picking 3 losing lanes. Oh. He mistimed it. Almost. Guys, Pop Blossoms have been on point.
No mais, a gente tem o House tentando conquistar essa torre daqui de baixo, mas o N, com muita sede de sangue, já acaba sendo jogado.
Having to use Emperor's Divide there for House is really not a good sign.
O N, ele fez ótimo uso do seu campeão na jogada anterior.
Oh, wow. House literally just walked sideways.
Tá sendo cercado, mas o Zai tá aqui.
Okay. Podia ser cobrado, mas
that was the easiest dodge in House's life. Holy crap. Okay, that's kind of huge. No objective bounties. Interesting. Maybe it's too early.
O Zai tinha até quase tudo, né? Na verdade, ele não tinha ultimate ainda, mas tem o explosivo.
I feel bad for Skuro. His lead is kind of gone.
Recebeu ali cartão de visitas, né? Sabe de lei.
Oh, nice Glacial Prison. Yeah, it just feels like Rise can do no wrong this game. Wonderfully played for them. They outhands Kaboom. Okay, this is kind of tilting. Oh, and it's Damage who gets the shutdown. That's so bad. Rise can do no wrong and Kaboom can do no good. This is like a nightmare situation for Kaboom. Holy crap. That's so rough. Even that fight there was like super hard because the Impale barely makes in for 1 turret shot. The Magnet Storm didn't hold him in for any turret shots. I mean, the CC alone was enough, but it just feels so incredibly bad. And then the straw that broke the camel's back was like the bounty going to Damage of all people. We are buying a Oblivion Orb. Interesting. Not a Bramble Vest. It was like, I got the kills, guys. I needed some damage to it. We need damage to the team. What do I do? Herald's being gone. Can Ranger steal it? Nope, he hesitated. I mostly find kills. Oh, Zai with the 3-man. Yep, that's where this comp comes in. Yeah. This is where it just becomes unplayable. The comp for Rise, you can see exactly what it does. Oh, and House is dead. This is so done. I can't watch this anymore. Like, this is... This is the most one-sided beatdown we've seen today. Holy crap. Okay, that's actually not true. Game 1 was more one-sided, but this feels way worse because this is visceral. Like, Game 1 was a slow bleed out where Kaboom just didn't give space to play. This one is just watching Rise get the pin, get the mount, and just beat Kaboom bloody repeatedly.
Tá muito bem nas iniciações.
Yeah, this is a wash game.
Em pontos
Holy.
importantes do mapa. Então garante mais objetivo para sua equipe. O time da Rise.
If you're Kaboom, you kind of go GG go next, I think.
Já vai pra
Most of them, they're still looking, they're still trying to find angles, but I just don't see how they play this game.
A gente observa e olha o dano da última luta, o tanto de dano em conjunto do time.
Makes is 2 levels up on Harriet. You can't side lane. Level up on House. You definitely can't team fight. Like, that was actually not a bad engage from Kaboom. If they were even, heck, they could maybe even win that. They probably would have won that, but...
Será que o Nero devolve o roubo que ele sofreu? O Ranger vai fazendo essa linha de frente, Makes buscando espaço de contato.
Okay, Ranger gets it, and then...
O dragão é da Kabum, mas
Damage just dies. Okay.
e agora já vem a primeira eliminação. Vem pra esse contato imediato.
Yep, another beautiful pop blossom from Zai. Okay, they are living on a hope and a prayer, but House and Harriet are dead here. Like shooting fish in a barrel.
Tá todo mundo saindo correndo. Vamos ver se consegue alguma
Wow.
coisa mais o time da Rise.
Wow, 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 wow. I can't believe Kaboom got out of that. 1-for-1 and Dragon. Surely Kaboom can't come back from this, can they? I mean, the fact that they even... Surely not.
E olha, o time da Rise naquele momento não tinha algumas
That's messed up.
importantes, né? O do Nero tava
If Kaboom come back from this,
também para voltar.
I don't know, man. Like, I'm just mental boomed on behalf of Rise at that point.
Logo de cara com isso, acabou tinha uma pequena janela ali de oportunidade, consegue fazer.
To be fair, I think Rise split their damage a little bit too much that fight. They were just kind of hitting whoever they thought, and probably thought they finished off a couple of kills. They didn't. So I don't expect to see that happen again. But for Kaboom, getting that dragon is huge. They're just slowing down the game. For them, it's all about slowing down. When you're this far behind, yeah. Static shift from Maikawa. Oh, it is the AP build from Maikawa. Okay. On hit AP.
Ah, era o da Rosa, desculpa.
É, o Devastador, 25%
Ok,
a mais dos
beleza.
elementos, né, os monstros épicos.
Eu achei que eu tinha visto o Atacante Vermelho, por
Essa
isso
ficaram
que...
voraz, não teve GA. Cadê a GA?
É, eu fiquei meio bugado. Eu falei, ué, mas o Nero tava morto? Como assim?
Você está caducando, meu querido Colossus.
Acontece.
Não,
24 minutos de partida e o que foi lá, Glaslow?
Não, coitado, ele não tá caducando.
Já está, né?
Oh, this is just farming and farming and farming.
Eu ia defender, ele mesmo se acusou, então eu lavo minhas mãos, né?
Provando meu ponto, provando seu ponto.
Lavo minhas mãos.
I think Rice has slowed down a little bit after that dragon fight.
Toda aqui pra parte de baixo, sendo que o ideal seria dominar a parte de cima.
Losing the side lane turrets is making them a bit leery. I wish it wouldn't. I think they just need to kind of 4-1 it.
Tá muito mais dominado pelo time da Kabum, como a gente tá vendo. O Barão já tá
1-3-1 feels a little bit risky to me for Rise. Like, you can get picked off and that's how the game turns. If anything, I just kind of like see a 1-4. Or, wait, where do we want Makes? Yeah, I want Makes on the bot side, actually. 1-4 with Make split pushing bot side. Nobody can answer Makes in the 1v1 right now. Using Annie is a little bit risky. We've seen House be able to actually sit in lane for a while, so... Rise wins if we get 6 games. True, true. No pause, please. I mean, Rise should win. Like, Kaboom shouldn't be able to come back from this situation, but Rise is slowing down. Rise is now trying to play for objectives. Their team comp is really good for objectives, but they lost a dragon, which is why it's slowing down. They should have been able to just grab the dragon and keep snowballing.
Saem vários abates em sequência e se a gente falou do Nero, tem que também ressaltar o jogo do Zai com essa Nico que tá criando.
Yeah, I forgot they had Herald. Yeah, they really should have just 4-1. If they just 4-1, they can just absolutely stuff Kaboom. It's guaranteed an inner turret and potentially 2. If they used Herald for that, it was guaranteed mid and probably bot too. Okay. Vision.
consegue colocar a visão dentro do covil. Ranger agora sendo paralisado, mas mesmo nesse
Okay, Ranger can't get in.
garante o Barão
But
pra
Makes is
cima.
low on health.
Makes coloca o seu ali.
That TP from here, it's really far away.
Falta alguém apertar o gatilho, é isso mesmo.
Oh!
Faz, paralisando o jogador, isolamento completo.
No freaking way they killed Makes.
Apagam o Makes e vem pra mais.
And he has to carry this fight.
A entrada do N pra tentar salvar o dia. É Killing Spree na
They killed. Oh, they got Squirrel. They get Squirrel. They don't get Squirrel. I can't believe this. No freaking way.
e ainda assim o caçador do time
Rise is throwing this game.
Os bônus de Barão que estão esvaindo pelos dedos dos jogadores. É pedrada, é pernada, é neutralização do suporte.
Only Nero has the Baron. I can't right now.
Tudo queimou menos ele. Gostou, né?
Okay, wait, hold up. What was the goal difference? It's now 6.4. Before, yeah, that's a negative Baron power play. Okay, and what drives me insane, I'm sorry, I'm not waiting for the replay because this is nuts to me. That there's, in no world should Rise be losing this. Makes his TP, makes his first move, makes his moving. Like right here, you zoned out, you got Ranger, that's fine. Zai is on flank, but Zai has flash. The big problem is Make somehow gets caught in transition and loses half his health bar. Like, okay, even then, it's still okay, right? This is still fine. But Aikawa turns there, and that's really what gets him screwed. Like, what are we turning? Why did we turn? Like, literally, why did we turn there? If it's just Makes dying, it's okay. I don't know what. Oh, man. Oh, and I missed another fight. Okay. Let's rewind and catch up and fight. It's a dragon. And because because Ranger stole the last one. Okay, they get damaged. That's good. That's good for Rise. He goes out position. Arguably, I mean, Zai was doing what he did to get Ranger out of the area, so it's kind of like out of position for the fight, yes, but in position for just trying to secure Baron, and that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Rise have redeemed themselves. They're okay. Woo! They've managed to make a comeback. We are still on track for Rise. Okay. They're getting effectively what is a Baron power push, anyways, without Baron. Yeah, but this game is way... I don't want to say closer because it's still not close, but this game should have been over by now. Like, I can't believe Kaboom's still hanging in there somehow. It's kind of worrying me because if they've done it once, they've done it twice. Like, I can see them doing it a third time, you know? And to think, today was supposed to be the quick 2-0 day, where Corinthians was supposed to just get 2 quick 2-0s, and they ended up losing to Stella 1-2. And Kaboom Rise was supposed to be an absolute just smash. Like, it should not have been close, but then Rise got Exodia, and a wonderful start to the game. Oh, really good Seekers. And Makes got the flank. Nice. Okay, yep, Rise won. Let's go. 6-game day. We're going the full distance. Woo! Not gonna lie, it had me sweating for a second there. I was like, surely Rise can't throw this. But they almost did. That was really iffy. Yeah, the draft from Rise is basically should be unlosable. I think Kaboom just need to not draft 3 losing lanes again. No, we do not need a 33-minute pause. We need an epic comeback is what we need. We need like a team 3 down, 6,000 gold and still fight their way back in. Like Red Academy did yesterday. Open Nexus and still win. Yo, this would be huge for Rise. This is like crazier than if Fluxu W7M beat because Fluxu W7M getting their first win against IE was like crazy, but also it's a very weakened IE. But if Rise beat Kaboom, that's mind-blowing here. Like, Kaboom is not playing poorly, per se. They just made two bad mistakes. One after another, which just snowballed this game to oblivion and beyond. Man. Yeah. I just don't know how Kaboom gives this composition over to Rise. And part of it's because of like the weird bans they have to go with. Like the Zai Pike ban is a perma ban. It needs to be perma ban. Yeah. The game is over. That's a once in a series thing. That's fine. I'm very curious to see what else Rise can pull out if they can find something else. I agree, 100%. I was actually just complaining about this orbital because Fluxu W7M. It's 8 syllables, like, and their shortened name is not much better. It's FXW7. 7 syllables. Like, it's a mouthful when we're casting. I mean, you can't even say Fluxu W7M, Fluxu W7M. And we didn't want to just call them Fluxu because, I mean, Fluxu is an org, but it's only it's half the org. And this is actually a W7M roster. So it's like, yeah. But I don't want to just call them W7M either because, first of all, that's still a mouthful. And second of all, it's, yeah, Fluxu's still there. Last Tuxu is not much better. Say that 3 times fast. Last Tuxu. That's a phrase to trip your tongue. I want to call them just like F7 or something like that, you know? Tuxu. Rodsu? Nah. It'd be funny, but we can't. That one would actually get us in trouble. Oh, this fight right here was insane. This was what made me doubt for a second that Rise would be able to close out. Yeah, even though Makes got so incredibly far ahead this game, I want to give that to Nero, actually. Really good jungle game from Nero. It's his proactivity that got them here. And that's what Rise has been missing all this time, is proactivity. So seeing them get their first... Is this their first game win? No, right? I think they've had a game win. I think it's their first series win. Or if they can win today, it'll be their first series win. Yeah, they picked up 1 win prior to this. So, and it was against... Rats. Okay. Yeah.
Ou voltar pro lado dele, pro lado oponente da selva, né, ir pro outro lado e não fazer o engage e o resto da galera correr. Mas, enfim.
Yeah, I'm still kind of in shock about how we got here. The fact that what should have been a quick 2-0 day has now given us 6 games. A quick 4-0 day gave us 6 games. That's crazy, but I am 1000% here for it. Yeah, Make's doing a ton of work here. Honestly, House and Skuro were also absolutely cracked this game.
Dessa vez tudo se inverteu, né? A gente tava com o lado da Rise sem aparecer tanto, agora eles conseguem ter toda essa
like this should have been so much worse for them. So the fact that it wasn't the fact that they even looked like they had a chance to come back, I think speaks volumes about House and Skuro. House almost turned this back around. That's actually crazy. Yeah, game 3 draft is going to be very, very interesting. So I don't know if Rise can replicate this. Like, I don't know if there's enough champions left for them to actually try. In terms of AoE, there's still like Wukong. If you're looking for AoE. But the problem is more like, I don't know what you've got that can do. Like what Nico and Yone did, or provided for this game. And even like Kaisa to a certain extent. The Kaisa is less important. Like Aikawa was not a critical component to the win. He was like a force multiplier, a snowball harder AD carry. But you could put most AD carries there and it'd been fine.
a equipe da Kabum precisa de agência mais cedo no jogo. A gente
Yeah.
viu isso no jogo do Corinthians mais cedo no dia. Na real, é uma tendência que a gente vê.
I think we're going to see an Ari next game.
Você pega
Oh no, Ari was a pit. Never mind. We can't see an Ari again. Thank goodness. It's like, oh, game 3, they're going to Ari. Teams keep doing that.
Beleza, então, Anya, aqui.
Oof.
A gente vai ter uma disputa. Não, eu não vou botar você na fogueira, não.
I actually can't wait. This is crazy.
Pelo amor de
Não,
Deus.
você me olhou já. Ih,
Não,
rapaz.
calma.
Yeah, CD the split this year feels like it's just surprises left and right. You know, it's upsets every single week, and the more upsets, the
De quem sabe lançar
The
realmente
crazier.
a sua primeira vitória em séries aqui na competição.
Acho que é o que a gente pode levar em consideração é o fator de que o Fearless pode facilitar um pouco das questões. O Make estava recebendo muitos banimentos targetados, a gente tem o Zai também com um espacinho a mais, mas aqui é fanfic, tá? A gente tem que ver depois do intervalo lá.
É, vamos
Okay.
ver então.
While they're wrapping this up and while we go for break, I'm quickly going to use the washroom. I did not expect us to go this long.
Daqui a pouco a gente volta com um jogo decisivo dessa série.
I only grabbed tea earlier.
Com IDL e Rise Gaming.
But yeah, right back. Okay, I'm back. And yeah, I mean, we watched the dev vlog already. Don't got much to do during this break. Oh, excuse me. What absolute utter madness. Yeah, I can max it out. I've got sound still running in the background. I'm trying to think, if you want to replicate like a big wombo combo like this, surely it's got to be Wukong for Rise. Is your jungle pick. In the top lane, if you want AoE, I mean, you could still run Darius or is Rumble? No, Rumble got played. Yeah, you could go Jackson in the top lane. I don't think it will get banned at first phase, so that's an option to kind of replicate the AoE of the Aatrox. The problem is mid lane. Like, what are you gonna do? Yasuo? We saw that yesterday, like with the whole Last Breath combo. That's an option, I guess. But yeah, no one else has that sort of engage from mid lane that a Yasuo, that a Yone has. Like long range engage like that. I think. I mean, there are other options. You could go something like a Victor for the team fight, but the problem is that your team fight's not gonna be as good. The support is the easiest role because you still got both Leo and Nautilus available. So yeah. I mean, you could even go Amumu actually. If you wanted something that, a bit closer to what Nico did, Amumu is an option. And then for your AD carry, it's just pick your poison. Whatever you want would work here. You could go Zaya. I mean, I don't think it's ideal. Hyper skilling, like Sivir actually would not be bad if you're just trying to do a wombo combo, like run at you composition. But I think that the biggest thing, Ori plus tank. Oh yeah. Yeah. Or just Ori plus Wukong is fine here too. Actually. I mean, the shield's enough. Like Wukong can get in there and just engage, make things happen. That's the big thing, the main thing. Yeah, they still have options. The biggest problem though is I don't. For Rise, a lot of this got kicked off by Nero just perma ganking top lane, and Kaboom kind of getting caught with their pants down. They had 3 losing lanes, and Ranger couldn't salvage it. I don't see that happening again. Like I want to see Kaboom just pick at least one strong lane. You know, one winning lane, mid lane preferably. Or give Hirit. I was going to say counterpick, but he did get counterpick and he opted for this. It's kind of hard. Makes is a really good 1v1 player. So I don't feel like Hirit's going to make a big enough gap to give him like an early game champion. But the problem is same thing with House, right? House and Annie are not that far off match in terms of laning skill. I feel like where House excels tends to be later on in terms of playmaking compared to Annie. Maybe you can try and play for bot lane. Like give Lucian Nami. Or Lucian Leona actually would be a nice combo. For screw damage. Yeah. Lots of options still for both these teams. I feel like the drafting meta has kind of opened up a little bit more. Hey Ray! Holy crap, you and Dark Knight really are the same person. You left for food, and Dark Knight showed up, and then Dark Knight left, and now you're back again. Welcome back, Ray. We got another crazy series on our hands, where maybe we get another upset. Maybe Rise beats Kaboom. I would be really shocked if it happened, but it could happen.
Somente pelo Fearless e mais 10 que serão banidos pelas decisões de cada uma das equipes.
E aí, Colossus, o que priorizar nesse momento?
Cara, é uma situação esquisita, né? A gente tava falando sobre a Champion Pool do Makes. Como que
you add Dark Knight, Ray, but he's not here. You're just proving the point. That you and Dark Knight are one. Quick, Ray, log into your alt account. Remember that copy pasta that was doing the rounds for a while, where it's like, oh, everybody's saying, oh, you don't know that we're all one account. All the other people chatting as just my alt.
Dificulta a vida dele. Ele já pegou o Darius nessas situações? Sim, achei loucura também. Mas, né, tem dias que são noites aí para alguns campeões e às vezes dá certo. Não dá certo.
Às vezes não é tanto do campeão, né? Às vezes é do jogador. A gente pode ser surpreendido aí com o que pode ser jogado pelo jovem Makes.
Yeah, this is your only follower thing, and all your followers are just my alts, sort of deal. The problem, Ray, is that I have Lunar, and nobody's quite like Lunar, so I have at least 2 followers. Okay. The Fury made it through. Holy crap. Ranger playing the Fury. This one's gonna be spicy. Okay. Oh, actually, like Rise did it again. They got a really good AoE combo. Sion as primary engage, or Nautilus as primary engage. Syra to follow up. Misfortune and Corki. Sexy. I like it. Really good drafting from Rise. Matt and Korn have cracked the secret code for Rise. Just wombo AoE. Kaboom on the other hand. Ooh. I actually really don't like this from Kaboom again. Your top side is giving me danger. Yeah, Hirit Vlad. I don't know if his Vlad's any good actually. Okay, so my problem is all 3 of these champions, Vlad, Neferi, and Aurora, they all want setup. And in team fights, they'll be okay. Because Ashe Leona is like all the setup you could ask from a bot lane. This is maximum setup, right? Like level 6 CC forever. But in the laning phase, or before they group up, this top side is kind of bad. And Ranger is going to really struggle to get some ganks off here. Yeah, this comp to me right now, 4.5 out of 5. The only reason why it's not a 5 out of 5 is because Misfortune. into Leona Ashe is a little bit tough.
Tranquilo.
They can actually 100 to 0 her in lane pretty easily once they hit level 6.
Uma vida fácil, uma vida
And then
tranquila.
Vladimir into Sion is a bit of a free skill lane. So I'm giving that 4.5, but still a really good draft. This draft is a lot iffier. I only give it like maybe a 3. Like I can see it working in late game. The scaling is also really, really strong on this composition. Arguably better than Ryze's scaling. But I really don't like how the top side operates in the early game. There's just no gank path for a ranger into mid or top. You just have to gank bot lane. And if the other team knows that, they just need to ward bot lane and they'll be fine. So yeah, that said, Kaboom have hands. They have really, really good hands. We've seen them brute force compositions that don't look that good before. And this comp is only kind of rough in the early game. So let's see if Nero can do it. Nero had a good Zyra last year. He got quite a lot of good ganks off, so doable. It's a good way to get into game 3, I feel like. It feels like it's emphasizing both teams' strengths pretty well. And it's a stylistic clash. He added me in Discord.
Só que eu acho que vai ser tranquilo pra essa Naafiri conseguir acessar a backline inimiga, tá?
Sabe qual é o problema? É se chegar num ponto em que esse Vladimir tiver habilitado. Porque se você observar, não tem muita coisa pra controlar o terreno. Você vai parar ele como? Se ele chegar de poça e com
acabou já.
push, ele chega na backline, ele consegue...
How was the game that Ryze won? The game Ryze won was just it was last game. It was a stomp. Like you look at the draft. This is the draft from last game. Let me enlarge it for you so you can see it easier. Ryze got Thanos comp. They somehow got Sejuani, Yone, Nico, Aatrox. The only way this could be arguably better is if you had a misfortune, and even then, I thought the Kai'Sa did fantastically. And then Nero just like ganked makes 2-3 times, and was like 4-0 in the top lane, and here it was like 0-2 because Kaboom, kind of screwed up defense and just got picked off one after another. So yeah, Ryze just got a massive lead with a comp that just cannot fail, and then just kept going. Despite the fact that Ryze got such a massive lead, they were down 6,000 gold and Kaboom won two team fights. I was like, surely Kaboom can't win this, right? But they're winning team fights. Like, I actually got worried for a second. But no. Ryze didn't throw. Ryze were fine. Yeah. Today's been a good day. The series have been good. Corinthians versus... Wait, I just blanked on who played against them. Corinthians... Oh crap, wait. We literally just watched those games and I'm already blanking on it. Why am my brain like this? Stella, yeah. That series? Thank you, right? My brain is... yeah, I think I'm trying to like ride a game high right now. Like I'm getting brain dead from watching all these games. There's just too much action. Brain can't handle it. Yeah, Stella versus Corinthians was a good series. That was a close series. Kaboom versus Ryze has been stompy both ways. Game 1, Kaboom, it wasn't even close. Like the scoreline didn't reflect the game because the scoreline looked kind of close, but Kaboom just was dominating. And then game 2, Ryze completely stomped. So yeah, we're getting like the full gamut of different series that we can get. A close one, two close ones, but very, very different styles. Yeah, I'm curious to see how Ranger navigates this early game as Naafiri. I think House and her just want to kind of sit in lane and do nothing. He has zero setup and ganks in those lanes, so like maybe you can try and pop the Corki? Maybe? I think it's just bot lane all day for a Ranger. And then Nero is the one who gets more interesting because he can gank any lane. And top lane's actually not a bad place for him to look to gank. If they can burn the pool, it's gankable.
O time da Kabum coloca uma boa sentinela, o time da Ryze já sabe, a gente observa aí na marcação que eles têm informação que essa sentinela tá aí, mas...
Ryze won't know where Ranger's starting. They didn't get any sort of wards in there.
E vai ser uma boa oportunidade para Kabum traquear o Nero, já que a gente tá falando bastante.
I guess they don't really need to. Again, they just need a ward ball lane and they're fine. Oh, Zai.
E já dão cartão de visitas aqui da lane pro Zai.
Contato pela
Oof.
Bush e o
Extra
Zai
shot
já acaba
kind of
sendo
wins that
alvo
out for Ryze.
primário. O Ekal tem um passe mais livre pra bater, né? Utilizar realmente da sua passiva. No mais, vai começar a buscar 2 por 1, buscar ali a hipotenusa do Minion pra conseguir atingir um alvo. E por aqui o Ranger avançando pelos territórios do Nero. Foi cachorro pra tudo quanto é lado. Inclusive está batendo ali nos seus primos, os lobos Trevoguari.
Eu quero ver se ele foi visto por ali.
Não.
Não foi, né? Não tem. Foi?
Não tem sentido, não.
Ah, não. O Ranger não.
O Ranger não foi visto, não. É que ele tá fazendo uma invasão ousada com essa movimentação.
Ranger stealing away camps. Okay, that's one way to do it. If you can't gank the lane, just invade and take away stuff too, I guess.
Agora eles sabem. Agora eles sabem.
Agora ele sabe que o Ranger tá...
Wait, Ranger's in a really bad position though. Like that's really awkward.
Posição ao Nero. Muito ousadia. Agora sim, a nível 3, ele utiliza a sua invulnerabilidade do seu flash. Na verdade, nem precisou do flash.
Okay, that's kind of nice. He got out. I thought he was gonna die in there.
É muito bom isso daqui pro Ranger. É um invade que sai completamente gratuito.
Okay.
E ainda
Heavy trades.
tome um flash da bot lane.
Never
já
punished.
É uma ameaça interessante pra Kabum.
Oh, and he gets the blue buff steal. Okay.
Roubou o bônus azul, isso daqui é ótimo.
Okay, I really like this from Kaboom. I guess that's why Rangers to go. But I was thinking just about ganks. You know, he found a different way to be relevant.
Grande também, o damage foi pego.
Consegue atordoamento e vai gastar o seu flash, mas o Ekal tá logo no encalço dele. Ele utiliza a laminação lá atrás. É first blood.
Oh, come on, damage. Ranger gets in and out, and you're not even in the jungle like that, and you die? That's... No!
Complicou bocado na jogada, mas tá tudo tranquilo. Iniciando.
Lunar, I blame you for this.
Iniciou com
Freaking...
esse abate em cima da MF, que é legal.
Bom pro time da Ryze já ter essa primeira eliminação para sua atiradora, conseguir esse ouro extra. E a gente viu que, assim, de certa forma começou muito...
Lunar was saying that, yeah, we need a game 3 and like a super long pause, and somehow she actually cursed it into existence. Curse you, Lunar!
Ela tem uma boa janela de oportunidades. Então, quando você pressiona na rota inferior, que foi algo que o time da Kabum começou a fazer logo no nível 1, utilizaram a lente, perceberam que não
I'm
tinha
tired, guys.
visão,
Hold on.
então
I'm gonna go sit back down again.
o time
I've been standing for this last series,
com isso,
but...
você abre espaço, você domina a lane e abre espaço para o seu caçador fazer essa invasão, que foi muito bem executada.
What does being 4-4 have to do? 4-4 doesn't curse me with pauses.
Muito rápido e com muita tranquilidade a selva, mas ela não briga legal assim. Ela é um campeão vulnerável por ter o kit do jeito que tem e por ter os cachorrinhos para auxiliar.
I'm actually tired. I think I got too hyped up in the last couple of games. Oh, at least it's a short pause. Okay, nothing too bad. Nice, we're back in.
Começou bem, foi um tease legal, né? E aí eles atrasam o jogo do Nero agora e vamos ver, né, se esse roubo vai conseguir virar um snowball de fato aí pro time da Kabum, principalmente pensando no Ranger que tá com essa campeã assassina que precisa desses recursos bem cedo.
Quem não arrisca não petisca, né? E numa última partida de série, onde você tem limitações.
Lane swap from Ryze came first. I think last game they also lane swapped first, which is good. Very good.
Aqui um transmimento de pensação foi realizado, hein? Tá de parabéns.
Esse é o potencial pleno do intelecto, é você fazer trocadilho com os outros.
E vai tomando. Quase 5 minutos no relógio, estamos prestes a ver o nascimento dos primeiros objetivos épicos no mapa. No caso, o primeiro será o dragão Hextech.
O Colossus está de instinto superior ligado aí, né, nesse momento. Então, bom ficar de olho aqui nas equipes
Okay, and we're
agora,
back to just standard lanes waiting as the rotates come through.
O escuro toma
Here did have to burn TP though.
de novo damage.
É engage de um lado, engage do outro, mas quem tá chegando
Okay. Like we said, this is a one lane Ranger can gank, so he ganks it, he does. Okay. Kaboom are much better early game from Kaboom. Like much better early game.
essa jogada contra o Zai ali. O Zai tentou absorver, tentou
They're actually being relevant.
vivo, mas a presença do Ranger só fez a boa.
E aí o efeito borboleta, né? O flash que ele não gastou pra fugir da iniciativa
Legal,
da bot lane
legal.
da Ryze
Boa.
foi o flash que converteu essa eliminação para as mãos do caçador do time da Kabum, beirando
Okay, now if only damage can give her that first blood, that'd be fine. But they did. And Rise, what can they make of it? I mean, Nero hasn't really gotten any ganks off. He actually has tools for ganks, so pressure's on him to make it happen. Oh, is his flash? Aye, that was very... Yeah. I almost feel like you'd been better off just letting Makes trying to run up from bot lane like that with his ult. Every day 4-4 hasn't been here, we've had a pause. Not true. We have had a day without pauses. So there has been a day where 4-4 wasn't here that we didn't have a pause. Okay, all 3 grubs. What is damage doing, bro? Wait, was that Hex Flash or is it actual Flash? If it's Hex Flash, it's okay. If it's actual Flash, bro. Oh, and he's dead. Oh! Bit of a swing and a miss there from House and Ranger. That should have been theirs. Should have been theirs. Okay. But I do like that Ranger is getting a lot of aggression on the map, even in lanes that he has no business ganking, and he's still able to get pressure down. That's a very, very good start. Again, perks of having your coach be in game, I guess. They fix your problems fast. Damage being damage, yeah. It's not slander if it's not directed at a person or entity, Lunar. Oh. Bye-bye. Ranger finally gets punished. Finally gets punished. And this is actually a good game for Misfortune. She's got a lot of setup. Usually I ask for like 2 pieces of setup. Ideally, one piece is enough for me to kind of go fine. But ideally 2, Aikawa has 3 pieces of setup. It's beautiful. If he gets actually fed, Rise could win this and get their first series win of the split of the year. This top lane is a wet noodle fight. They all each or not all each other. They all in and they come out with almost the same amount of health as they did going in. It'd be beautiful. First minute against Kaboom with Ranger. It wouldn't even be Ranger's fault. I actually think Ranger's been doing a fantastic job. Arguably better than C's actually. The team has looked more coordinated under Ranger. Oh. Good flash from Skuro. Nice try. They almost got that. They're just too tanky right now. I don't know if they can dive this. Oh. Oh, he lives again. The burn, the red buff, the red buff. Wait, that's not red buff. Was it just bleed damage? Damn. That's hilarious.
O Zai ainda tentou salvar, cara, mas a âncora não conectou. O Ranger foi rápido na escapada.
Unironically, or actually, no, very ironically, somehow Ranger, the retired jungler, who role swapped to support, and now is coming back as an emergency fill from head coach, is the one who's making me start to believe that Naafiri might actually be OP and might be worth the ban. This is crazy. I can't believe he's managing to find this without lane setup. And there's no CC. He's just brute forcing this. That's crazy. Is it just that the other junglers are not aggressive enough with it? Is that it? Is that the problem?
Eles vão passar por cima da visão do House. O House não sabe.
Ele não sabe de nada e agora ele
Okay.
encontra um combate de 3 jogadores pra cima dele. Ele não tem flash, não tem ult. Vai tentando ganhar tempo e provoca
Oh.
dano. Mas ainda assim ele é finalizado e é proeza.
Nice try from House.
Pra equipe da Rise.
I respect that. You're dead to rights. There's nothing you can do. And you almost took one down with you. But good gank from Rise. And they don't lose anything for it. They've still got people in the lanes. That's just a good roam from Zai.
Porque eles vão ficar não apenas com essa eliminação e as proezas de guerrilha, mas também vão garantir o dragão, na verdade,
We don't do Dragon? Rise? Why are we not doing Dragon here?
não tinha motivo.
Abandono de incapaz ali no meio da selva.
That has to be a mistake from Rise.
Leva de vacilar, vai ser conquistado.
Hextech still sleeping. You hope there's no Neferi in playoff.
Nem tem livro.
Right. I don't know how to break this to you, buddy.
Olha o posicionamento.
She already got nerfed.
Ele tá tio patinhas, entendi. Não, beleza. 11.
I'm just shocked they didn't do Dragon there. Like, you killed House. Yeah, he can TP back, but... Like, just why? I don't know. Now Kaboom got the other set of grubs, so that they've evened up grub count, and now they can rotate for drag. No, but... wait, hold on. I don't think Neferi's getting nerfed anymore. She already got nerfed this patch. This is 25.07. 08 is the next one. 07 she already got nerfed.
Eu acredito que o impacto do Vladimir, claro, né, pro time da Kabum nas lutas do late game pode ser maior.
So like, despite the nerf, she still got played.
O time da Kabum lidar com o Sion, ainda mais que
But that's why I didn't think she was busted and needed to be banned anymore. Like, I do think she's strong, but I still think she needs setup, and a lot of teams right now aren't drafting setup. So, like, if you have a Rise or something, I could see the Neferi working, but... Like, if you're running a Corki, for example, like, definitely not Neferi. If you're running Aurora, I don't really like the Neferi either. Same concept as Corki. So, since since Neferi's not getting nerfed on 2508, I don't think she's getting nerfed anymore. This is such a disgusting wet noodle fight. They're even doing it under turret now. There's no kill threat. What are we doing? It's so disgusting. Let's not look at top lane anymore. It doesn't matter. It's fake. That's kind of bad. I don't like this. I really don't like this. We're like diving turret for nothing. Yeah, How's dying here is kind of whatever. Like, we shouldn't have brute forced that in the first place. What are we doing, Ranger? No way. This cannot work. Oh! I love Ranger, man. I love Ranger. Ranger, come back to LTA South, please. The dog tank turret hits. Yeah. Not only did the tank turret hits, but like, holy crap, that's so... This is so disgusting, dude. Okay, Neferi actually looks busted. This is so messed up. C's could never. Yo, that's the Hextech Drake that we saw when Nero ganked bot lane like 5 minutes earlier. It's the same dragon. It took till now for them to take it. Is that the first Drake of the game? Holy, at 15 minutes? Or just under 15 minutes? That's crazy. Oh man, this game 3 cracks me up. I love it.
Vem a flecha, desvia tranquilamente o Aikau. O Aikau que está 3/0/0, valendo uma recompensa.
This is why I love CD, man. This is why I can't give up tier 2 Brazilian League of Legends, even though sometimes we get some really bad games. Because we get series like what we get today, where it's just crazy.
Com esse
man.
MF forte do jeito que tá, a equipe da Rise tem uma briga legal pra ser executada.
Ele tá prestes a levar essa
House just lost half his health for absolute zero.
Esse ponto aqui, a
Oh.
marcha poderia ser pra cima
Good
do
flash from
Screen,
Skuro.
desvia com flash da investida do Makes.
Yo, okay.
Chegou e já vai
This time you can't run.
se espantando a vida do Makes.
Didn't want to overchase. Zai's there.
Afinal de contas, ele tem resistência mágica, não armadura.
Era o que eu ia destacar agora, né? Ele tem um pouco
Okay,
de
much more
lag,
competitive early game coming through from Kaboom. Ranger is kind of putting his team on his back in his backpack and carrying them through the early game.
muito bom porque já tem o primeiro item, né?
The mid game is where it gets really rough though, because Rise's composition is really strong at objectives in mid game, and we're starting to hit that point. Kaboom have yet to have a team fight yet, so I don't know how they'll fare. But this comp looks so disparate in the early game. Like late game Vladimir, sure, but we're not there yet. Rise? Why is Rise not here? Guys, it's mid game.
Sim, sim, sim.
This is where you're super strong, and we give this.
Acontecer. E assim, ele vai construir armadura eventualmente, né? Já que tem a Nafiri que tá muito bem. Tem
I don't know if I might pick that up. That's me just whacking my head right now in disbelief at Rise.
ele vai tentar lidar com
We have the best. Like, we have an epic team fight composition, and we don't show up to the objective. Like, what are we waiting for? For Vlad to scale?
Por isso esse semblante que ele já tem em mãos do Demi.
Makes is not a tank player. He's a conflict carry player. True.
vida, você tem cura, você tem resistência e escudo, algo
But
que o
I feel like with Sion, anybody can play Sion. As long as you just keep farming, you'll eventually become good. Because you'll become unkillable with his, was it Soul Furnace?
muito bom pra ele. Fecha
I think it's the
esse
skill.
espiritual e vem
Oh, nice.
Flash de cristal encantada pra jogo, paralisação pra cima.
Nice combo.
Vem entre mundos, o Ranger tá soltinho lá adiante. Coloca então seus cachorros pra jogo, vem o chamado da armadilha, ele fica invulnerável no tempo certo mais uma vez. O escudo
He's
vai
using his ult to
conseguir
send a
essa
message.
habilitação pras fights que a sua equipe tá precisando.
Ah, mas o Nero flechou reto nessa flecha da Ashe.
Ooh.
E essa morte do caçador da Rise vai provavelmente... Não, não vai não. Beleza. Eu ia falar que ia dar essa primeira torre da parte central, mas só deu grande parte dessa primeira torre. Ranger chegando aqui no bot.
Okay.
Irit,
Favorite with
como
Riftmaker now?
ainda tem a sua hemopraga
Is
pra
still not
utilizar,
winning the
mas
fight.
também tem
Okay.
a sua ultimate, caso queira,
Ranger.
mas os dois acabam
Ranger went around the wall
cedendo.
this way and then went back this way.
Dando retorno
Because
em cima de uma
Makes was just all over the place.
Escapa no limite, mas eu tranquei a respiração aqui.
É, foi por pouquinho. Eu acho que o míssil não chegava...
Okay, this Sion lane was supposed to be a free scaling lane for Vladimir, but Make seems to be scaling a bit harder than the Vladimir right now, which is kind of scary.
Eu fiquei olhando só o míssil.
I mean, here it will be a force multiplier anyways,
Vai poder
but
ter tido um pouco de
yeah.
vontade no coração pra ir. Não foi, tá tranquilo pro Ranger, tá fazendo um bom jogo de Nafiri até aqui, tá conseguindo achar os alvos, tá conseguindo criar esse snowball para Nafiri, mas eu não sei se é o suficiente ainda. Eu não sinto que ela pegou tanto ritmo assim de jogo, não.
É, eu acho que tá, claro, à frente nesse quesito de gold, mas de fato, Colossus, é uma diferença bem pequena em relação ao outro caçador. A Zyra é uma campeã que ela já consegue ter um impacto legal com esse primeiro item.
Another arrow onto the Zyra.
O Nero, só que dessa vez não tem follow-up, ele tava longe demais do restante do time da Kabum.
Tinha o Zai pra defender qualquer iniciativa que fosse.
This low-key reminds me of the days where we had Ashe MF lanes where Ashe was the support, and then Ashe just lands an arrow, you bullet time immediately, and then the Zyra just pops. Though Zyra was a support at the time, not a jungler.
Poderia ser fechado pelo House e pelo Hirit.
Só que a carga de profundidade foi
True,
baixa.
1k a hit is good farm.
É uma ferramenta de defesa.
But I feel like that came off the gank from Ranger, and what's scary is, yeah, we're seeing like Make's perma push, and Herod is struggling to actually stop the push.
Porque ela uma forma de setup para que o MF consiga fazer o ultimate dela.
Because Make just charges up Demolish, yeah, and then he just does that. So like,
Makes vai fazendo bom
every
trabalho
2 waves he does that,
vai
in 6 waves he takes the turret, something like that.
legal, E a equipe da Rise vai fazendo setup do outro lado.
This time he didn't have to
O
flash.
time da Rise, na verdade, eu acho que eles queriam muito esse gume da MF no momento, né? Eu tô vendo aqui que
Ah,
ele
the
tem
cooldown on that solo.
1300 na back,
See, this is what Rise needs to do, right?
mas
Like, you've
já
got the better
pode ter
team fight
uma
comp, get to the objective and team fight it. Ooh, that was close. Oh, Ranger is gonna die! The burn is good. Oh, Nero's doing great work. The Stranglethorns won them that fight. That was really well played from Rise.
Porque o Aikawa ficou vivo no final das contas. A iniciação foi feita em cima dele e do Zai. E os dois saíram vivos. A chegada do Makes pela lateral da fight
Okay.
deu completamente
Rise is doing it.
certo
porque o escuro foi pego na chegada do Sion. 3 pessoas ficaram
Rise is actually gonna give us our second upset of the day. Let's go.
E olha, o Aikawa passou a fight inteira livre, Colossus. Ninguém conseguiu chegar nessa Miss Fortune e ele teve toda a tranquilidade do mundo para ir se reposicionando e causando seu dano. Vamos observar aqui no replay, fica de olho no Aikawa. A gente tem o damage que erra a lâmina Zenith. O Aikawa ainda consegue utilizar sua ult de forma tranquila.
Yeah, just lacking a little bit of damage, it feels like, on all sides from Kaboom. Like, Carrot's not quite skilled up yet, and then the pick onto Ashe early. That was, yeah. But we did expect this, right? Like, this is... Excuse me. This is what we expected from the Rise composition. I feel like Kaboom just pulled the trigger a little bit too early. Like, go for the steal if you can. If you get it, great. If you can't, just leave it, right? It's not it's only second Drake, and it's pretty late into the game. Does Annie want this? Oh, let's go! I mean, Mix can beat Hirit, but I don't think Annie Aikawa or Nero should be running into him. Okay. And he's willing to do that because he had the false life anyways, the life buff. So, yeah, he just TP's right back. It's fine. Oh. Oh no, this could be bad for House. Nice, they bought out the Stranglethorns. Great flash. They're sitting right on top. That was a very late control ward. That's okay. Or is it? Wait, Kabuma just leaving this? Rise just take care for free? Are we base racing? Okay, I guess we base race. That's fine. Kabuma will be happy with this. If they get this, mid is worth more. But Rise just keeps paying for this. Okay. Yeah, Kaboom are okay with that trade. I think actually Kaboom wins that trade because they take the mid turret. Okay. Again, a bit of a big surprise. I don't know how... It's a weird way we got there, but yeah, we got there, I guess.
Volta, seta o mapa de novo. Observa que o time da Kabum utilizou esse tempo para levar a torre tier 2 do mid e empurrar a rota superior também. Então eles
Rise use splash when nothing happened. It's more like they use struggle and hurt themselves while hurting Kaboom, but somehow hurt themselves a little bit more. Oh, Ranger finally dies.
Chegada no ultimate do Makes, vai buscar então a sua entrada mais do que triunfal entre mundos. House coloca seu espaço.
Okay, yep, they still can't team fight. It's still really tough. Rise is still too strong. Tier 2 side turrets, that's true, Lunar, but realistically, the amount of gold it gives is not worth the amount of pressure you lose if you're trading mid tier 2 for side tier 2. So, yeah, exactly what we're saying. Mid opens up the map more. Exposes your side lanes and gives you much more easy access to objectives. Yeah, it felt like they panicked a little bit. They overcommitted with Hirit and then they just panicked when they threw the arrow out. Sheesh, Makes us taking no damage.
Eu começo a sentir que o impacto da Naafiri parece que está diminuindo, porque todos os jogadores do
He hasn't been a Thormail yet. I think when Makes gets a Thormail, I don't know if Kaboom can actually win any of the team fights at that point. They got to play around the Sion at that point.
E o time da Rise vem bem agora com 2.600 de vantagem.
Mid tier 2 is useless without side control. I don't really agree with that because I think getting mid control allows you access to the objectives through the mid lane easier. So even if you don't have side lane control, mid actually becomes more important. Oh. Wait, what is this fight even? Damage actually got out. Arrow splits the uprights. House gets caught in the bounce house. But they built a lot of ultimates to make this happen. This is actually playable. Never mind, it's not playable. I actually thought Kaboom could win that fight. It looked good for them for a second. They pulled Rise every which way and all the big outs came out, but they just couldn't finish off. Zai is carrying. Zai is getting a lot of good interruptions, I'll give him that. That's crazy. Makes is just building whatever he wants. Like, as long as he just builds more tanky, it doesn't matter. Literally doesn't matter. He's already tanky enough right now that Kaboom can't kill him, so... I wonder if he's building... Wait, that's not Locket. I don't know what that is, actually. Let me... Look at items. Or so he thinks. What does Aegis build into now? Oh, it's Unending Despair. That's what it makes his building right now. And then he's literally unkillable. He's actually unkillable at that point. The problem with Unending Despair for me is that you need to be in range of other champions, and it's a lot of range champions playing around him right now. Ranger's in and out, so you don't really get the benefit of Unending Despair. I thought they could turn it here. Almost. But too much CC came through. Yeah, Rise are in a great position. 7k up right now? Ranger has such a good Neferi game, and it feels like it's all coming apart. Wait, they found Nero separate. They can do this. Doable. Nero's dead. Oh. Ranger just melted. He went in and just got popped. Okay, yeah, they actually can't kill Makes. I was just trying to cut the wave, but I don't think it matters. Yeah, they already have a wave there. Rise did it, guys. I can't believe it. Today. No, they didn't do it. They haven't ended yet. Okay, they should win this. They didn't throw last game. They shouldn't throw this game. They should be fine. But what a crazy day. Corinthians and Kaboom both losing. All these 4 teams came in off of a loss. Like, Rise lost their last game, Kaboom lost their last game, Corinthians lost their last game, Stella lost their last game. And I thought, oh, surely it's Kaboom and Corinthians to recover. But no, it's Stella and Rise to recover. The standings are going to be crazy. I want to see the standings after this game. The series. The muck thickens. I don't know what this says about Kaboom either. Like, Kaboom and Corinthians for them to lose. Like, yeah, Stella played an incredible game. And Rise is playing an incredible game. But still, you know, it's like, yeah, Corinthians and Kaboom, y'all shouldn't be losing like this. And Rise is like bottom of the table team right now, too. This is literally their first series win and they do it against Kaboom. I do feel like it's draft problems for Kaboom though. Like, I don't really like the draft they have. And it's showing us why. Ranger's dead. He doesn't have flash. All hell Rise! Rise up, Rise fans! Ranger's around. I feel really bad for Ranger. I actually thought Ranger played really well this game. His Neferi was doing insane things. I blame the Vlad and the Aurora. Like, I don't understand the Vlad and Aurora picks with Neferi. If you wanted to do that, then I feel like you needed a jungler who can kind of set them up for the laning phase. Like, Ranger did a fantastic job doing what he can, but it just felt like they didn't really have enough tank line for the Aurora and Vlad to actually pop off. And Rise were just finding better fights. Like, Kaboom needed to not fight the mid game this game. And they needed to not fight the early game last game. And they did both. So it's kind of just like, okay, it's on Kaboom. And that's why I'm saying, like, I don't know what this says about Kaboom. When you've got the hands, you've got the players, and then you just keep screwing up the execution. Or making, like, bad choices, frankly, which is... Yeah. It's only 1 or 2, but every time... Like, it's the 1 or 2 that's costing them the game. Rise today, though, played super, super, super well. They're actually so crazy good.
Aikawa, mas eles
Like, I don't know where this Rise was for the first 4 weeks, but if this Rise played, this is more the Rise I think we expected when we saw names like Zai, like Aikawa, like Makes, like Annie. Yeah, so I guess maybe Nero is the answer. Nero is the magic sauce. Yeah. Yeah, they actually look like a a team that can contend in top teams. Their engages especially, the team fights and engages were especially clean. I'm still shocked they won this fight. This is kind of crazy. I thought like with how that fight started, they were going to be in a really bad position, but yeah.
Pra conseguir esse abate e não deixar a MF jogar.
E Ania, o jogo começou muito bem pra Cabo. Eles invadiram essa Zyra.
Part of me wants to MVP Nero because I feel like you change out Theiti and Nero being so much more proactive did amazing things. But I think Zai was really good. Makes was really good this series as well. Even his Scion, he's not much of a tank player, but he did his job and he became an unkillable tank and found engages too. For me, probably Nero, I think, would be my vote.
Deu no que deu. Absoluto cinema.
Mais uma parada. Esse Scion na mão do Makes, a gente tinha falado isso no primeiro
I needed damage. Are we just now in the meta where mid laners are doing the most damage? Today was like Aithusa dominating damage charts in the first series. Skuro's Ashe did nothing this game, surprisingly. I mean, he landed a couple good arrows, but his damage numbers are so low. To be fair, it was really hard for him to do anything. Fighting with plants on the sun in the last fight. Yeah, it feels that way. I think even in Split 1 for LTA South, right? That's why Cody was such a big deal for Leviathan. But Mirio being better was also huge. Oh, the Gito. What? What? In what world is Aikawa MVP? Like, don't get me wrong, Aikawa did well. I just don't think MVP was the right thing for him. Like, what? Solo team solo mediocrity. Oh, I assume you're talking about IE. I was like, for a second I thought you were talking about Rise, and I was like, what? I thought Aikawa was more mediocre than Annie. Okay. Talking TSM. Yeah, okay. I don't know about this Aikawa vote. Like, I don't see how it's Aikawa. Even his misfortune this game, I did not feel like it was important part of the comp, but I don't feel like it was particularly like it wasn't the MVP, you know, like it didn't do anything too crazy. I don't know. Okay, anywho, Nero's replacing Theiti? I don't know. He replaced Theiti today, and I hope he replaces Theiti as a whole, because I'm sorry to Theiti, but he was not working. Like, Theiti was very passive. Like, he doesn't have that engage sense, you know? Like if you average out Theiti and Randall, maybe you get like a decent, like a good engaged jungler. But yeah, you know, like just no. So I hope Nero replaces Theiti, or maybe they're benching Theiti for a bit and seeing if, like, you know, what they did with Sarolu last year, where they benched Sarolu for a bit and played Theiti, and then benched Theiti after for Sarolu, and Sarolu performed better. I don't know. But look at the standings. This is glorious. This is beautiful. Between the first and the first place and last place, it is +2 wins. That's the only difference between first place and last place right now. That's crazy. Or +3 wins, actually. Sorry. Yeah. And the middle is so packed. We have so many teams with 3 wins. Anything can happen. I love this. This is so crazy. And when you, again, like, we've got teams like Los, like Kaboom, like Flamengo, who's in 10th place. I cannot believe Flamengo is in 10th place. This is so stupid. Our CBLOL players are like down there in the dirt right now for some odd reason. I love this. I've been saying Flamengo is better than they look, but I don't know how much more I can say that, you know. Their strength of schedule does get a bit easier towards the end, though. So maybe that's it. But they're going to be facing Rise just as Rise is starting to peak. So, or pick up, not peak, pardon me. Okay, so we talked about this at the beginning of the day, but there is some schedule changes they just announced because I think they just realized that there's overlap on Monday. Okay, Leaguepedia already adjusted it. So the games that were on Monday, Easter Monday, have been moved over to Wednesday next week. So next week is only 2 days. It's Tuesday and Wednesday. No Monday. Because Monday we have a cast. Or Monday we have a LTA South. So yeah. That's that. So yeah, next week, this coming weekend will be Saturday, Sunday, Monday for LTA South, and then it'll be Tuesday, Wednesday for the side of CD. Y'all watch LTA South anyway, so I'll see y'all there. But yeah, thanks for dropping by. Lunar, I hate that you're right so far, but we'll see. I believe in Flamengo. I believe they will not finish last. The same way I believe BRTT would not finish last year. The red ints. Oh man. Okay. But that's it for today. Great games. I'm losing my voice. You can hear it. Excuse me. I've been yelling way too much. It's been crazy. Today was super fun. Yeah, despite the upsets, I just loved it. It was funny. But thanks for dropping by, Lunar. Fulminant Ray / Dark Knight, same person. Glad that Spoods dropped by earlier too. We had a lot of people actually dropping by today. I know I'm missing some people, but yeah, no. It was a fun day. I'm losing my voice. Pleasure as always, y'all. Peace out and see y'all this weekend. Bye-bye.